Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that are not aware, tonight, today, this afternoon, this evening, I want to welcome those of you who might happen to be here. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having our mini marathon episode. We're starting a little later than I had intended. I apologize for that. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, today is a pre-day, so to speak. Tonight, today, this afternoon, you know, all those words, is special for a couple of reasons. One, obviously, hopefully everybody went out and voted today. Don't care who you voted for. You can be Democrat, Republican, Libertarian, yada, yada, yada. It doesn't matter. To the List With Studio, you guys are all the same in my eyes. You guys are great. But today, ladies and gentlemen, is, as always, the special pre-birthday day of the host. So thank you for joining me. I don't know how many people are actually going to ever be on the channel during the day, but we shall wait and see what happens. And, bear with me, in addition, you guys will get to see a little bit of how I put a few things together. And the reason I say that is because there were a couple of things I still have to work on that I have not had time to work on in the past 2 days to get ready to work and show for you guys. But hopefully, you guys will see a little something in regards to the basic workup, the basic main formatting.
Just came through to say hello. Hello, List Wits and everyone.
Hey, Heat. Hey, bros. I figured most people are at work today. They're either at work out voting or they're like me and just enjoying their time off. What little time we have. And again, the app kind of sucks. It's already back to crap mode. I really hate those guys. I really do. I'm trying to be nice. It's just not working. But yeah, like I said, today's going to be a little different broadcast, at least until we get to the 7 o'clock hour, which means it'll be a little slower getting things started and going, because basically I'm not doing it by the full skeleton I normally use for the broadcast. Basically what you will be seeing during the show are sample programs, some old programs. So there will be some that you guys will probably recognize from earlier. See, bros, you're catching up. You're getting smart. Getting with the real nerds, right? What would be my nerd nirvana? I think Doctor Who, Firefly, and then some Twilight Zone, I think. But again, I want to thank those of you that do drop in during the show. Stay around if you like. Come, go, have fun, enjoy yourselves. That's all I ever ask. I don't ever pay attention to the analytics on YouTube, but the only thing I need the YouTube for is to make sure I can follow with the chatters when they're talking, and the ladies not speaking so well, which has been known to happen. It is. It's changed a lot in 50 years. 53 years now, I think. 50, 64, 52 years, something like that. But I'm an old school fan. I am really an old school fan. No ifs, ands, or buts. You can have the tie-ins, doesn't necessarily have to have them. I kind of wish Netflix or Amazon would get it on their Prime systems. I really do. That's the one thing I'm missing from dropping cable, is I don't get to go watch any Doctor Who channels. Hola, Dave. How are you doing, my friend? But again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just dropping in for the first time, again, I have no idea how many people are on the channel and watching. We are the only interactive game show network live on YouTube or live from PlayStation 4. I've been asked a million times what this channel is about.
Dr. Cox from the old school.
There are some. There are not many. Tom Baker, K9, Sarah Jane Smith exists. I'm trying to think of who else. Davros is obviously old school and new school. But there are not many old school pops for Doctor Who, which is disappointing to me. I would love to get mine because I have a Tom Baker one. You guys can't see with the light. It's up here, and a K9 one. I would love to get my hands on a John Pertwee pop, but they have never made it, and I am not artistic enough to do it myself. I would love to get one of those blanks and put it together if I could pull it off. But yeah, I just don't have that kind of artistic talent. But yeah, like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, we are a tribute to your favorite game shows from around the world. Our majority are obviously US and UK based. We have a few from Canada. What else? We have one from Japan. We have one that sort of started in France that we work with. Because believe it or not, I think Going for the Gold, which we have an adaptation of, started as a French show, if I remember rightly. And I do a lot for this because I really didn't have a lot to say to start things off. Because like I said, I kind of threw this together in about a week's notice, or the idea of what I was going to do for the broadcast.
I am hunting for Doctor Who pops now.
Trust me, you will find a lot of new school ones. David Tennant, Peter Capaldi, Matt Smith, River Song, Davros Daleks. I'm trying to remember if there's a Cyberman one off the top of my head. I think there is. But it's finding old school ones. I guess there just wasn't the desire to make them. Because I would love to get my hands on pretty much one for everybody. William Hartnell. I think they might have done a William Hartnell one. Peter Troughton. Who am I forgetting? John Pertwee. Tom Baker. Peter Davison. Sylvester McCoy. Colin Baker. And then the ones they did make. Well, they did make one of Paul McGann that I know of. But Paul McGann, I think you can fake out with, who is it? There's one that looks like you could use him to make a Paul McGann one. But there's no way you could come up with anybody that I can think of to make a Sylvester McCoy, for instance. I just don't see it possible. Peter Davison you could probably get away with. John Pertwee would be tough. You take a Ringo Starr.
It started as a US pilot called Run for the Money. The UK bought it and it became Going for Gold. Soon after, the French got Questions Poo.
Okay, so it went the other way around. I thought it was French, then UK, then US. Don't ask me why. Or French, US, UK. I'm trying to remember. Why was I thinking it was the other way around? See, that's where Google is your friend. But when I run the broadcast, I try to avoid pulling up Google because it basically slows everything else down. I'm still trying to find some way of doing, there's a Danish geographic one I'm still working on that I still can't find any clues on the setup of it. That's the one that's killing me. It looks fun. It looks fun. It looks fairly easy, but it is kind of tough. For instance, I just found one called Beat the Pack. It's a UK game, and if you guys check out UK game shows, they'll have a ton of them I would love to adapt and use. I actually prefer the UK game show website to the US Wikipedia versions of game show sites because it always seems to have a little more. Yeah, the newer doctors are in a lot of them.
Doctor Who show.
Let's see. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Bubbles is over here acting silly, I think, ladies and gentlemen.
have a reason to act silly.
Yeah, I know you have a reason to act silly. But it was more of, there weren't a lot of the new Doctor Who's in the old episodes, but the characters may have been there. For instance, believe it or not, somewhere in there's a hint of River's song in a really, really, I want to say, a Colin Baker episode. But you have to really pay attention to pretty much everything, because it's just like a passing mention at most. That's the one thing I always did like about the new Doctor Who. Was that they always took little bits and pieces that didn't have much to do with the original, and they could squeeze it in, and they made a story out of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the title screen has been gone, and we will probably pull that back up at some point for you guys just to watch. But let's see what we are going. Oh, we're going to start off with the usual for tonight, the 4-letter word. Now you will notice I did not put a timer on this one because it's very simple. This game just keeps going until somebody gets it. Normally we put about a 20 minute timer on each of our 4-letter words, but because we are doing a marathon, we're not actually going to do that today. We are following a lot of the Playmania style layout, where they just kept going for as long as they felt they could keep going.
The Doctor on Series 8 seen him in Season 4 as Gregor.
The Doctor in Season 8 would have been Eccleston. I don't think Eccleston was ever in the original. I would have to go back and look. Now, if you're talking about the new to new, then yes, they had 2 instances where they took a minor character or a part player in an episode, and he later became the Doctor. It happened twice. Basically, it happened with Colin Baker. He was a guard in one of Tom Baker's episodes, and then he became the Doctor after Peter Davison. The only other one they've done that for is Peter Capaldi, where Peter Capaldi basically was the gentleman on Pompeii, and he became the Doctor, 2 years ago now? I don't know. My timeline is going. My timeline is going all wibbly wobbly.
I thought this was his first season.
No.
Then.
3rd season. 2nd, 3rd. I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, they do that on the new one. They will reuse actors for roles, or for different roles. They did it a lot on the old series, but you didn't notice it because their BBC rules was you were a minor character here, you'll play a minor, semi-major character in this episode, and you might come back as a minor character in another episode. It was one of the things they did, A, to save money, because remember, you gotta remember, it was originally done on the cheap as they could, and B, it guaranteed that certain actors pretty much were happy with multiple jobs. And why is that? I have the size set up wrong, that's why. But nope, it is not Vote, it is not Damp, it is not Rome, Gale, or Vamp. And again, ladies and gentlemen, what you are looking at, for those of you that have never watched before, you are looking at the...
They have different personalities.
You are looking at the 4-letter word list. And basically what it is right down the middle here is a 4-letter word. It goes from top to bottom. And each letter in the 4-letter word completes a word that goes across. So the first letter will complete this word. The second letter will complete this word. The third letter will complete this word. And the fourth letter will complete the bottom word.
Using vamp, which is not the correct answer, as an example.
So for instance, vamp, which is a legitimate word, would produce vole, tail, dorm, and pain. Legitimate words, just not the word we're looking for. And while you guys are doing that, I do have one thing I have to work on.
Wow.
Hey, Yoda's Dream Girl, how are we doing, my dear? Yep, like I said, I told you it was mini marathon day today. We were supposed to start at noon. I got a little sidetracked with Justified
And me.
and Bubbles and voting. So guys, make sure y'all go out and make your votes.
Only if you know who you're educated yourself about.
Stressed.
No, you don't have to be educated.
Well, not educated as a city slicker, but educated enough to make a decision about the issue.
Well, I hope you've seen at least enough ads to be educated.
Even if the ads are
Why are we
misleading.
stressed, my dear? Why are we stressed? We should not be stressed. We should be enjoying ourselves today. And like I said, as you guys can see, normally we put a timer on these. Today's a little different. Oh, that would be stressful. She's been at the doctor with her daughter all morning.
Oh.
Well, hopefully everything is well, my dear. Hopefully everything is well.
Isn't it birthday this week?
Yes, it is. That's part of the reason for the marathon today.
Tomorrow.
There you go. Tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow. Which means I will never get older because tomorrow never gets here. But yeah, is she well is my concern, Yoda. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, what we're going to be doing during the process, we'll be showing off some of the prizes that you guys can win. Because I got to get a few more added to the treasure chest lists. And they're mostly small prizes for the most part, but there are a couple of large ones.
Low liver function and been lightheaded all day.
Ooh. Well, it's a good thing you are at the doctor's with her. That's all I can say. Just give her my best, my dear. Hopefully she will get well.
She doesn't have a functioning headlight?
Huh?
That's what I heard.
That's because you're over there. You can't hear the lady talking.
No.
Ooh. See, I have had that happen.
4 tries.
The nurses would actually try to find a vein, and she's like, nope, can't use this one, can't use that one, can't use
I
that
would
one.
pass out by the second one.
But yeah, give her my best, my dear. And like I said, while I am doing this, I have a couple of things I have to take care of here. So it's one of the reasons we're not actually putting a time limit on the 4-letter word or the list today, or pretty much anything else. So there are certain ones where you may actually see timers. Don't pay any attention to them. All right, let's see. What are we putting in here? For instance, we are adding to the small prize. Whoop, can't see them. These are 4 Space Invader cups. Or shot glasses. So we add that to the treasure chest for the smalls. What you up to?
Facebooking.
Oh, Facebooking. She's off Facebooking.
You're gonna start asking for ultrasound to be used, so glad you are on. Happy birthday.
Well, I will tell you what, Yoda. I will message you at some point during the broadcast or after the broadcast and do something a little different for you. So again, ladies and gentlemen, the Space Invader shot glasses. So for instance, this is one of the items that we are adding to the small prize list. Where do I want to put this? That's a good question. Because I have so much stuff. I have, You got to forgive me for 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. I have to step in front of the camera.
You found them.
I found them. So, you guys will be seeing me putting some shelves together in a little bit as well, too, possibly.
Thank you everyone for your concern.
Do me a favor. Take that upstairs. I'm trying to clean up down here while I'm doing this. Now, one of the things that somebody said, or one of the things I had noticed when I usually go to my flea market for prizes, is I'd always avoided models for pickups.
Ramp.
And nope, not ramp. Mark, nice try though. And most of the guys there overcharge. Well, it just so happened I was at the Toy Man show in St. Louis, and I found something that I really liked that fit the category of models that was not outside the budget. So we picked up the Star Blazers model. You want to grab that, move this to the camera, or towards the camera a little bit. Just keep going, keep going. There we go. It's actually a Bandai model piece, close enough. The host is actually getting some work in today. There you go. Okay. That's more than close enough. So that's one of them that's getting added to the small prize pile. Here. She's having too much fun with the camera, ladies and gentlemen. She doesn't get on the camera a lot, but when she does, she knows how to ham it up. And as you guys can see, it is completely still in the bag. I'm just hoping that whoever gets this when it's given out can read Chinese instructions.
Thumbs up sign.
And I know where to get a bunch of them, so we might start adding a few more of these to the pile.
Here.
Okay. So let's get the Star Blazers model added to the mini prize pile. So the Star Blazers has been added to the pile. Now, I'm going to give you guys a hint on the letters. Always remember there may be a word or two that you're not familiar with somewhere among the four. And I will tell you guys right now, there is probably one.
What's its country of origin?
It's American. It's just kind of obscure. And again, if you guys have anything that you guys want to be given away as prizes,
I have a Star Wars model. I think it was Darth Vader ship.
Well, this one is not Star Wars. This one is Star Blazers. It's a manga series from Japan. But the model actually comes from China, where do all models seem to come from.
They do have a translation app.
I know they do, but you got to take the picture. And then, a long time ago, there was a semi-regular that was on the channel that wanted me to pick up more Gundam stuff. And believe it or not, if I don't throw everything around the room, what? Those are just empty boxes. Those are for all the chess pieces. So I started picking up Gundam stuff, and it just sort of became a continuing thing where if I find one I haven't seen, they get picked up. Well, found two more that I had never seen before, except I had heard about them. So, we had picked up, ladies and gentlemen, a couple more small. The Gundams always seem to end up in the small piles for some reason. We picked up, whoop, gotta go the right direction. The Gundam collection from Bandai. And I only found the one. I was actually looking for the whole set of them because there's like 4 of them in the set.
Run.
But I could only find the one. And then from...
Pant.
And you got to be a Gundam fan to know what Gundam Seed is. There's the box. Oop, let's see. And the Gundam Seed Gundam. And I don't know which one it actually is. But I love the box on this one. I really do. I think that's what grabbed my attention on it when I first saw it. But I have no idea which one this actually is.
I don't like the show.
I think, but don't quote me. I think it's the Jin, but. Oop. And like I said, the one thing I try not to do is open them on air. But these I may open just to show them off. Pump, soap, rope, pant, fold, tail. Nope, none of the above.
Gold.
What, you never liked Gundam? Well, I actually like Gundam. Gundam Seed, I think I only ever saw 2 episodes of. And it just didn't grab me. And I think the problem was all the other ones, they did English translations or English captioning. I don't ever remember seeing Gundam Seed with the English translation. Dubbing, that's the word I'm looking for.
Subbing, subtitles versus dubbing. Okay.
Where they speak they reread the script in English.
Voiceover English.
Yeah, dubbing. And I never saw one with English captioning, so it was kind of hard for me to get into that one. So, let's get these added to the mini prize list. All good words, but not what we are looking for. And again, I will tell you guys there is at least one word on here that is very unique.
Hi Bubbles, nice to finally meet you.
Hello. Who said that?
Yoda's Dream Girl.
Ooh.
Gundam Collection number 6.
Nice to meet you too, Yoda's Dream Girl.
You know she hasn't gotten on camera yet.
My hand did.
No, that's Geist's and Magic Ham's Bob gig. And let's see if there's a number on this. I do not see a number on this one. So we're just going to have to hope.
You want me to see?
There's not one. He's got like a 12-2, but...
Oh yes, she did a little bit.
Oh, she did a little bit. Okay. She probably did it while I wasn't paying attention.
No, when my hand came over when I showed the model.
Oh, okay.
Remember the model?
Oh, yes. Okay. And then, ladies and gentlemen, this one I'm actually very proud to have found. What? Do me a favor. Reach down into there, the white one. No, into the drawer.
Okay.
And pull out the 3 figures that are in the plastic bags. There should be Nike, 8th roll, that one. That's the one I need.
Okay.
Yeah, just that one. All right.
Your face was very little.
A few weeks ago at a flea market that we have here, I picked up Mr. Rocksteady. And the thing that Nerdy has always told me is if I take anything from Nerdy's show, if I'm looking for turtle figures, when I'm looking for the originals, I'm looking for the ones that are squishy yet. Well, obviously he is not a squishy yet because I can't squeeze him. But Sunday, I happened to find his partner in crime. Be back. Go show him on the camera for me. And if Julie will squeeze his head a little,
Yay, buddy.
he's a squishy head. So yeah, like I said, if there's one thing I have ever learned from Nerdy is when I'm looking for Turtles figures and I'm looking for the originals, not the Nickelodeon versions, not the movie version, but the original TV versions, that's what I'm looking for. And the guy had a box of them, and I was going to pick him up anyway just because I wanted him to go with Rocksteady. And I grabbed him by the head completely by accident, and I just felt it give. And it's like, I'm getting this piece. All right, let me have him. And I put it near, too near to the... Nope, not crawl. So for the moment, they are separate pieces in my sandwich bags.
I know the hard had opened his mouth.
Are somewhere.
Draw.
Well, this one actually doesn't, because it is actually a complete hard piece. I may have left them upstairs. Can you go upstairs and grab me the sandwich bags out of the drawer?
Okay.
Oh, that's one. That'll do.
It has a sword in it.
It's got a sword in it.
Yeah, a short sword.
Oh, that's his. Sorry. Never mind. I think this one belongs to him. Although I don't ever remember him having a sword.
A knife?
Or a dagger. I don't remember him having it. Oh, there we go. So yeah, he comes with the dagger as well. Ha! Nope, not draw, not daze, not drab. I will tell you again, just to let you guys know, one of these 4 words is a little more unique than others. Actually, it's a lot more unique than others. Alright, so then we put Control F, turtle, monkey. There he is. Nope, not a tomb either. Oh, Mark is thinking outside the box with toll, which I believe is actually a legitimate word. Alright, I gotta take the jacket off. It's getting warm in here. So yes, I'm a little bright on camera, but that's just because I'm in the yellow today. And then, let's see, what else did we have to put in here that I need to fix? And like I said, we will be showing off some of the older stuff that's already in the prize pile. But, like I said, right now, because A, I gotta make sure they're in the list like they're supposed to be. And then I had fun playing with Fatality yesterday, or Sunday after I came back from the shop. Because I actually picked up, and I had picked these up before, but I couldn't remember if I picked her up in particular. If you are a young male, young adult male, and you are into adult-oriented but completely mature audience, I won't say mature, I won't say adult, comics. There are certain writers that specialize in them. And one of them that does it is the Witchblade figures. Every figure I have seen for the Witchblade has been very scantily clad figures, particularly on the female side. But these were sculpted by Claiborne Moore. And I always love these because nobody seems to ever really want them. So when I find them, I get them for prizes.
Ooh, LOL.
But yeah, these pieces I seem to find pretty much all the time. Oh, and she needs to go into the big prize pile. So let me go find the major prize list.
Daft.
Now the funny thing is, what I'm going to probably end up doing at some point is moving some of these bigger ones into the smaller batch. Witchblade, Sarah Pizzini. But yeah, the Witchblade figures I seem to find like constantly. I don't go looking for them, and I don't always buy them when I find them.
Did anyone open the vault Saturday?
No, Rose, the vault is still closed. And like I said, depending on how things go with the 4-letter word, where do I want to put her for now? We'll put her over here, because I got to do some rearranging of the shelves here shortly. Plus, like I said, you guys will probably be seeing me putting together another shelf set, which will probably be going out of view. I just have to figure out where I'm going to put it. It'll probably need to go like right here beside me. Nope, not what we're looking for, HBK. Now, next on the list, and I almost never buy video game prizes, but at the Toy Man show that we go to, there is a very, very great group called Toy Rescue. And basically what they do is they hit flea markets, they hit Goodwill stores, and they pick up pieces that look like they have been sitting on the shelves for a while that have never been cleaned. And they basically take them to conventions where they know people will go for them. And one of the pieces I found, and again, because I don't normally buy video game pieces, is an Assassin's Creed piece. It doesn't say which, I can't remember which one he came from though.
Hello.
But believe it or not, hey J-Dub, how are we doing, my friend? But believe it or not, this is a McFarlane piece, which is the reason I actually had to have it. Anytime I can get a McFarlane piece for a great deal, I'm going to jump at it.
Show me.
But the Assassin's Creed piece is actually a McFarlane piece, and it is Atabai. Whoop, there we go. And like I said, I apologize for the lighting. I just can't really do anything about it. But again, it is actually, as you will see down at the bottom, well, there we go. It is actually a McFarlane. I keep forgetting which way I gotta go. McFarlane Toys.
Hello, YDG.
But yeah, whenever Toy Rescue is probably like my biggest guys I go to, because they will always have something that I am going to go after. Oh, I am doing well, J-Dub. We are having a long broadcast tonight.
Nice.
So it'll be very fun how many adult beverages I go through tonight. I think it's Brotherhood, but I'm not sure. Because again, I haven't played Assassin's Creed since Assassin's Creed 1. But yeah, I think he is from Brotherhood. I thought he might be from Unity, but I'm not sure. So if anybody knows, let me know.
Assassin's Creed and gets interested, LOL.
Hey, Turtle, long time no see, my friend. Where have you been hiding? You just don't like my show anymore. I think that's what it is. I'm heartbroken. You haven't been around in a while. All right. And then,
Just go shoot around now.
then, yeah, to show you something I always pick up for myself whenever I go to the convention, which is about every 6 weeks. I always pick up my chess pieces. That is my thing. You guys have your pops, and yes, I have some, but I am not a pop addict. However, I am a chess piece addict. I am a chessboard addict, but I don't ever go out and buy chessboards. One of the pieces I picked up for myself was Constantine. I'd seen him about 4 or 5 times, and I kept passing. And I'm like, okay, today is the day. Today was the day that I go pick up my Constantine piece, just for that set. And I don't buy them to complete a set. I just buy them as I'm in the mood for them. Okay, AC4.
Master Assassin from AC4.
Well, while I was there, at the same place I got the Altabai piece, I saw this, and I figured, well, since I bought one for me, I'm going to buy one for you guys. And what I picked up was the Justice League After Dark Constantine piece. And like I said, I like it. I kind of wish he had his cigarette in his mouth. I kind of wish he had a cigarette, but he doesn't have one. Which doesn't make any sense to me. You would think they would give him the cigarette. No, I'm talking about the figure.
No smoking.
Bubbles on the no smoking kit. Does the chessboard look normal? No, not for this sets. I only have the one chessboard, and what it basically is basically a 3-way chessboard made out of cardboard. And I keep promising myself when I get some money, I'm gonna go buy the porcelain that you can etch on, and I'm gonna actually make my own. And it's gonna be basically big board, like if you ever seen the 3D chess in Star Trek. Nope, not Krill, not Cred. If you've ever seen the 3-dimensional chessboard in Star Trek or Star Wars, and they actually do make one, that's what I'm going to make for myself at some point. I just have not gotten around to doing it, because there's only one place that I have around here that will sell what's it called? The remnant pieces to a specific size. So it's basically I have to get 2 clear ones, a red one at one size, and 2 clear, maybe a blue.
3D chess. Is it
Nope, it is not crap for the word. But yeah, I thought you guys would like Constantine, and I always try to get something superhero-ish. It's just a question of whether or not I find anything I like. For instance, at the last toy show, there were a ton of characters, or a ton of dealers that had He-Man pieces. And I mean a ton of them. One guy pretty much had every loose He-Man figure out there.
Try LOL.
And it was, if I hadn't been on a budget, I might have actually gone for it.
Pratt.
Nope, it is not Pratt. So, we put Mr. Constantine over here. Actually, since it's a superhero piece, we will put Mr. Constantine up here for now. But yeah, there were like 3 pieces that I really, really wanted and I didn't have the budget for. Hey, Freddie, what's good, my friend? For instance, I'm a huge Bugs Bunny cartoon fan. And especially Marvin. Marvin's my favorite. But whenever Bugs Bunny cartoons had the baseball theme to them, there was always this guy known as Gas House Gus or something like that. I can't think of his name now off the top of my head. And they actually had a figure for the Gas House Bomber. He had the big belly, he had the bat, the huge bat, the home plate, and it was like I really wanted him, but it was just basically if I bought him, I wouldn't have been able to buy in quantity because I almost always go for quantity first. Unless the prize pile is huge, which Bubbles will say it's still huge. See, there we go. As I will show you guys very shortly why she says that. All right. Now, we showed you the Witchblade piece. Nope, not Toki. And I think Fatality was the one that really liked this piece when I showed it off. And let me get it in the list so I have it in here. Let me figure out who this is. From Rendition. I have no idea who Rendition is. But since I was figured I got the Witchblade piece and one other piece, we figured we're going to go with scantily clad females. So we picked up another scantily clad female just to drive Fatality crazy. We picked up from Glyph, from Rendition, we picked up Glyph. So there we go. That is the Glyph piece with the bat and the wolf with her. And I think that's the reason I bought it, is because it came with multiple pieces. The card is in great shape. And there is the Glyph figures in this set. And we are going to put her on the table for now until I get everything straightened out over here. Nope, not dams. Again, I will tell you guys right now, there is one very strange word up here. It is very unique. Let me go see something real quick.
8, 16, 32, 64. Yes, the $64,000 question. And now, the star show, where knowledge is king and the reward king size. How much?
And I'll give you a clue to one of the words. It is to deafen. To loudly deafen, just to let you know. So we'll give you a definition for one of the mystery words. And then next. And this one is scary. It really is. But she's a heroine, which surprised me. I would have thought she was a villain character, but apparently not. And this figure is, I gotta get this written down. There we go. And like I said, this one is from the comics or manga series known as Phantom Core. And this one is, oops, and her name is, what's her name again? Dokoronina. Dokoronina. And she comes with the two-headed monster figure right over here. And then she comes with her own standing graveyard. And again, I have never seen Phantom Core, so I do not know anything about it. I know absolutely nothing about this one. So it was kind of like, yeah, scantily clad, I'm 2 for 2, let's go 3 for 3. For my mystery word, HBK, I do not think anybody has been close to the strange word on the list. Let me check. No.
You find awesome figures in jealous LOL.
Oh no, it's basically, I don't find them as much as I just happen to get lucky when they're there. I will give you an example of where I let my luck slip away. There was a Green Hornet and Kato piece together in one set when I had last gone to the Toy Man show. And I swore up and down it was going to be there when I got back. I go make my rounds, and normally what I do is I basically make like 2 trips around the entire floor, including the hallways, before I spend any money. 2 trips just to make sure I'm not missing anything that can stand out. And I made the first trip, and I don't think I made it more than 2 aisles before I happened to have to go backtrack for some reason, because I'd seen somebody I wanted to talk to, and I looked over and the Green Hornet Kato pieces were gone. And it was like, I'm not going to bring my routine. I'm like, whatever I can get, I can live with it. But that was probably one of the few times I was extremely disappointed that I did not spend faster than I should have. Alright, so we're going to put Dokarina over here. And I think that is it for most of the new stuff, except for a few odds and ends. And as you guys know, I am a major chess piece collector, especially DC and Marvel pieces. And whenever I goof and buy one I already have, that's your advantage. Somehow, I ended up with Blackfire with 2 copies. I have no idea how it happened. And so Blackfire, another scantily clad female, so Fatality, if you're watching the archives, behave yourself. Somehow she ended up in the prize pile as well. And like I said, I don't know how that happened. The Captain Boomerang that I have, the second one of those I knew how that happened. Because I just simply goofed on eBay when I was trying to buy another piece. Alright, so let's go see if Blackfire is in. Blackfire is currently in the large pile. She may be one of those prizes that end up being moved to a list episode. She's one of those that may be ending up getting moved to a list episode. And let's see, what else do we have to show off? Now, like I said, they're not always big prizes. For instance, we had put together various piles of 21 playing cards, or not playing cards, but collector's cards. Oops, there we go. And what I basically try to do is I try to come up with, spread them all out evenly, so they're like they're piles without a lot of duplicates in them. And I do have to go through this to make sure I have them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. Alright, now I got to step away from a second, so I will be right back, because I do need to go pick up some of my sandwich bags. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do, but I don't think they are. Yeah, that's right. These were not the right size. So keep your guesses going, folks, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4-letter word. And again, I will tell you again, one of these 4 words that are on the board, not the one going down, is a very unique word. It is a legitimate word. And your clue for that mystery word is to deafen by noise. All right, sorry about that, folks. And do we have any more good guesses yet? Nope, it's not Zane, it is not Tame. All right, so let's get this stuff sorted out correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21. And I got a ton of these non-sports cards from my flea market guy because he was basically closing up shop and he's moving to Kentucky, and he said basically everything is getting sold off. Everything. So let's go check and see where I put Control F, X. Nope. I do not have these in my mini price list. Why do I not have them in there? Oh, yes I do. I probably need to like put labels in here with these, just so I know which card sets are which. Alright, so bear with me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
Roar.
Nope, not Roar either, HBK. And we will just call this set number 1. And my scissors have disappeared as well. Oh, there we go.
Gore.
And hopefully white paper in with the cards will not cause a problem, but we shall see. Set number 1.
Teal.
Believe it or not, it was teal at one point, but I changed it before I went on air. And where is my masking tape? Not my masking tape. Scotch tape is missing, Captain. Where is my Scotch tape, Captain? That would be a good question. Scotty has lost his Scotch tape. That's all right. We'll manage somehow. We will call this Alright, just remember, ladies and gentlemen, one of these 4 words on your screen is a lot more obscure than the others. So you're getting one little hint right off the bat for this.
Trick. Four.
Nope.
Trump LOL.
I don't think Trump will actually fit in that 4-letter phrase. He may try it, but you never know. But I don't think he quite fits. Alright, then we have set number 2. We have Jurassic Park cards, Lost in Space cards. Nope. No, that was the first guess somebody had given me.
And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty. That one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and
Then we have some Star Trek cards,
Veil, Sword,
some Simpsons cards, and a couple of Turtle cards. So,
Dang,
nope, not what we were looking for. Alright, Lost in Space.
Door,
Trek. Jurassic Park. Simpsons. And Turtles. So again, just remember, ladies and gentlemen, one of those 4-letter words is a little bit more out of the ordinary. Actually, it's a lot more out of the ordinary, just to let you know. It's an obscure word
dang,
that means to basically deafen using noise. Alright, that is set number 2 taken care of.
dang,
And the worst part was, he gave me so many cards, it's like I ended up with doubles that I don't know what I'm going to do with yet. Those I have no idea what I'm going to do with yet. And as you can see in front of you, on front of the monitor, we have a huge variety of some of the stuff that we're giving out. And what I'm going to do is basically I'm going to change these out every so often, just so you guys will have a view of multiples of the prizes. So for instance, last week I had all the DVDs that were given away up there. The Thundercast DVD, the Darkwing Duck DVDs, the Thunderbirds. Who else did I have up there?
Shadow,
I think that was it. I think. Alright,
Okay.
let's go over here.
Save,
The Jeopardy pieces in there. Nope, not what we were looking for. Oop.
Soul,
Burst is in there, Beowulf's in there. Let's see. Jeopardy pieces are in there, the Turtle Prints are in there, the Beowulf's in there, the Trivial Pursuit, and the Oodles may not be in here. Nope, those are not in there yet. And we're going to probably put these in the smalls.
Soul,
No, I do a lot of it, but it is not the thing we're looking for. Alright, I'm going to give you guys a hint. I will tell you that word number 3 is the obscure word. I will tell you right now, word number 3 is the very obscure word that means to deafen with noise. So,
save,
hopefully that will help. And one of the things that I was really actually kind of disappointed in, I've probably told some of you guys about this in the past. I used to have this site where we would actually make one-word puzzle games. Well, the site closed down, and one of the owners had always promised to put together a new site where he was going to move all the puzzles, and he never did. So I have spent the last 6 hours, give or take, not counting when I was out voting, trying to find these puzzles. And I'm going to be honest, the Wayback Machine for Google, the archive.web.org page, stinks. It really does. I know, it's not fair. It's got to keep track of well over 23 billion pages. But you would think if it found a page, it would copy everything to the archives. Right? No. Graphics are lost. CSS coding on it is lost. The whole 9 yards. Oh wait, my shelf is over here. So we need big shelf number 1, which will go on the floor, providing I don't knock everything over in the process, or hit the power button and accidentally turn everything off. Good words, but not what we're looking for, Yoda. And I seem to have the drop sheets. Yeah. So again, I will tell you guys, word number 3 is the obscure word on the list. The word going down is not the obscure word. Just to let you guys know. And you guys will have to bear with me if I vanish off the camera every so often.
Taxi driver.
Nope. Not what we are looking for.
$5,000. What does it say?
It's now or never.
Yes, I think that's what I was looking for.
Hash.
All-Star Blitz. Nope. So again, word number 3 out of the 4 on the list is our obscure word. The word going down the center is not our obscure word. Nope, not raise. And again, word number 3 means to deafen with noise. Alright. That's that taken care of. Let's see. It does what it's supposed to do now. Hey, it does. Cool. As you guys may or not be able to tell, I am adding another shelf to put more of the goodies on. I just have to hope I can put them together correctly. And I hope I have all the pieces. Because that is the part that I'm not 100% sure on. think I am missing one of my legs, which is not going to be good.
IKEA.
Oh, very good obscure guess, but not the obscure guess we were looking for. And I don't think that's right. Because
Royce.
I'm missing a cap. Nope, not IKEA, not Roy's. I am thinking I am missing a very, very important piece to this rack. Because that does not go with it. Maybe I'm not missing the important piece. I am missing a cap, but what can you do? Okay. There. So ladies and gentlemen, those of you that just happen to be dropping in for the first time, I want to welcome you to Wits. We are the only tribute show. In fact, we are the only live interactive game show on live from PlayStation and YouTube. Oh, that did not go where it was supposed to go.
Cat.
And today, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing a mini marathon, which will involve puzzles such as what you see in front of you, our four-letter phrase. And what we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen, is a four-letter word that goes right down the center of the board. That fills out all the remaining words on the puzzle. Tell me where I need this one. Crunch. Up. There we go. Like I said, I have so much shelving in here now. It's almost like an entire workroom in itself. There we go. Snap shut. There we go. Sort of snap shut. Snap close enough, I think. Alright, and what we will be doing very shortly, ladies and gentlemen, is we will be looking for volunteers to participate in the first of our game shows. think that'll work. Kind of wish I put that shelf lower, but nope, not tabs, not car, but not cart. I think I can lower this one even further. Hopefully. Nope, not hers either, Yoda. This piece may actually be stuck now. Huh.
Door.
Although I think somebody may have found the mystery key word.
Here.
Alright, I apologize, folks. Like I said, I'm usually on camera more when I'm doing the games.
You control it.
Yeah, I know. That little thing. That's what I've been mainly looking at the screen for, is just to make sure the controller flag didn't come on. And I missed
Your
it.
controller.
What did I do with... There it is. I had to look and see what I did with the other piece. See, I don't see how people can do this. I really don't. They basically do everything else during the broadcast but pay attention. And it feels weird to me. It just feels weird to me. I'm like, because I'm not on screen, I'm actually doing stuff in the process. It just feels wrong. Should I feel bad for that?
More.
Let's see if that is right. Please tell me I did that right. I hope I did that right, because if not, I'm going to be very unhappy with myself when I put the next shelf on.
Back. Fine. No, you shouldn't.
Thank you. Because like I said, I just can't see how people do that. They literally disappear off camera. They don't talk. They don't entertain. Like I said, I feel bad enough as is working on the studio while I was doing the marathon.
I did.
Right there.
Hurt.
I will say one person did come close. I will tell you that right now. I did see one that was very, very close.
Happy birthday, List Wits. Couch streams LOL.
Hey, fatality. Yeah, exactly. Couch streams. I don't get the purpose of them. I'm feeling miserable working on the studio while I'm broadcasting. And yet these people do couch streams all the time. I feel bad enough when I have to like run upstairs to get something that I forgot. There we go. spacers falls off again. Spacers are not supposed to fall off.
Morris.
I will say one person was very, very close.
High
But how are we doing with fatality? Today, like I said, we are doing the pre-day marathon, mini marathon. We basically were supposed to start at noon. We started about 12:30. So I wasn't too late, right?
Fatality line BBQ and Tap House Grow.
All right, shelf number 1 is on. That was worse than I thought it would be. And the funny thing is, I got like 2 more large shelves to put on that, and then I got the small shelving to put together. I have to figure out where I'm going to put it. Because my idea was, I just want everything where I can get to it, so I don't have to like get in front of the camera, go pull the smalls out. I don't want to be where I'm like having to bounce in front of the camera, disappear off the camera. I mean, I hate it. I really do. Even when I was at least doing the Halloween episode.
How you doing, lady?
If I needed to disappear, I just fall back here.
Bro, how you doing?
Or I go stand off like in the corner for a couple of moments at the most. But it's like when you do it over and over and over and over, it's like, why should we be watching? Alright, let's see. What do we got next?
Fatality.
See, that's where we send Fatality over to do a back massage. Or a shoulder massage. See, we keep it PG-13 even with the massages. Yeah, get back here.
Fatality line now, good buddy, how are you?
4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yes, the $64,000 question.
So I meant to ask Yoda, how old is your daughter?
King and the reward king size. How Mark?
Don't tempt me, LOL.
Oh, see, there you go, Fatality. You have a new job as a back and neck massager.
Go to you, Fatality.
Snap into place, dang it. Alright, there we go. I need to snap into place.
1-8.
Okay, just figured I'd ask. And like I said, I will send you the reason why later. Doesn't seem to like that one. That shelf may not be secure, but we shall see. That's harder than it looks, just to get 2 pieces of plastic to fit together. Now I know how Ken and Barbie felt when they went on their honeymoon.
She has been in hands with me.
Ah, okay.
4.
See? And that's the reason why we keep this show PG-13. I will say one person was off by 1 letter earlier.
Thank you.
And then I will show you guys how I have to go through a nightmare just to put together one list episode.
by having the third one figured out. Third. Dick.
Yes, I will say that the third letter you do have figured out. And I will tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, Yoda was the one that is one letter off on one of her guesses.
Thought so.
I'm sorry, top to top. I keep forgetting to look at the plastic piece and see which end is up.
The answer is...
Fourth.
All right. 3 out of 4 shells on. Although I have no clue if they're on correctly or not. Because I forgot to look at the plastic plate to see which way the arrow was pointing. Well, I think that shelf is slanted. But I can live with it because I don't think I'm putting anything major on that one. And like I said, one person was one letter off on an earlier guess.
Yay.
Top. Last big piece.
Yard.
See, now there's a game I've been working on trying to figure out how to do that's more interesting than the old TV version. I love the idea behind the turnabout game, but their execution is so horrible. This piece does not want to fit like it should. Don't know why.
Pause. Door.
I think somebody's going to hate themselves if they ever see what the word actually is.
Dark.
Because they have been close. They have been very close. Ta-da! Which means we have more rack space to put goodies on.
Park. Dave. Pork.
But yeah, guys, pay attention to Yoda's guesses. She's giving you one of the correct letters, guaranteed, which I can't set it up to reveal one letter. As much as I would like to. Although I probably could, but it just takes half the fun out of it. Because those of you that are new to the channel, I want to welcome you guys to Wits, the only tribute interactive game show network for television game shows from your childhood or your adulthood. We are basically a throwback to the games from the 40s, to the 50s, to the 60s. Every decade, if we can find a game show we like, we try it. And you are looking at one of our regular appearances. I still don't know how I talked him into giving me this one, or why he volunteered that one for me. That's one of those I might almost just send to a specific person. Oh, I just missed it. I apologize. Yoda's Dream Girl. I apologize. I was caught up in building the rack, and I thought I heard a different word. The word we were looking for was heart. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, D-O-R-R is a word. It is basically means to deafen with excessive noise. Now, just to show you guys what I have been doing, why I have been doing this, I showed y'all some of the figures, right? Right now on this rack, let's get this over here. Right now on that rack, there is nothing but board games. Nothing but board and card games. Which means I probably need to move all these to the bottom. Alright, congratulations, Yoda's Dream Girl. And this is one reason I did not put
great guesses, guys.
This is one reason I did not put a time limit on these. With that, my dear, you do get a shot at the vault, Yoda. So again, we are looking for a 4-digit combination to our vault.
Less stressful for me today, thanks List Wits.
Well, you will get your chance for more of those later. I plan on running a couple of those between game shows that we do have active.
6767 is good.
Oops, give me a minute. I keep forgetting it automatically maximizes my presentation wall.
0064.
Alright, is the combination to the vault 0, 0, 6, 4. And again, if the light comes up white, you have unlocked the vault. If it comes up red, better luck next time. Is the combination to our vault 0064. I'm afraid not. It is still the red light on the vault, which means the vault is locked. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. With that, I am going to go pull up one of our tried and true items. Gotta make sure I grab the right one. Bum 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 bum. I am not worried about reestablishing linked files on this at the moment. And like I said, it will be a couple of moments between games for me to get everything restarted. Actually, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow I go take a sip from the Fountain of Youth. Just don't tell anybody. And but we are basically giving you guys the chance to win some stuff beforehand. And that means somebody will definitely be winning something among the small items with this list as soon as I pick one. Which one do I want? I can't use... Ooh, I can use that one though. I like this one. I found what I like.
Look, he knows that flattery gets him everywhere. That kisser.
Oh no, flattery has nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry.
No, it is basically tomorrow at midnight, or tonight at midnight 01. And that's why we are doing the mini marathon until midnight 01 tonight, or midnight tonight. Alright, give me 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. And again, take your time on this because we are not using a timer, even though the timer will be on the screen.
Welcome back to our show. We get a chance to meet them after the show. How old are they?
Oop, wait, I can't use it. Yeah, I can use it. No. Oh, that's not the one I want. Wrong file. I have to get my file that has the treasure chest associated to it.
Never knew that. List Wits know I love him.
Because I send him free stuff every so often. Okay, there we go. That's the file I want. Okay, that's not the file I want either. I have so many files, and I actually went through and cleaned some of these up today, so when we did an actual game show, you guys would realize it. Saturday Night Skeleton.
Emoji face with stuck out tongue and tightly closed eyes.
Alright, there we go. Let's get those removed. Because basically I'm not saving any of these. There we go. Yep. can use the other file. All right, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, there is no time limit on this, so do not rush and think it out. Because we are looking for 10 worldly phrases. These can be 10 phrases that have the word world in them anywhere. Now, I am almost tempted to say, to make this last longer, your first guess, if it's up there, you don't get to guess again until somebody else is up there. But I don't know how I'd manage that with just the chat line.
World peace. Worldwide. World news.
So again, these can be words and phrases. The word world can be in the start, middle, or end. Bros with the first one off the list. Alright, so bros.
Of the lost.
And how are we doing, Miss Canadian Chris? What'd you do? Throw HBK off the computer? There's what I'm looking for.
World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft is definitely on there.
Round the world in 80 days.
Ah, little late, Chris. Bros beat you to that
Of the
one.
world. From another world. World of Tanks.
I hated that game. I really did. I still have it on my PS4 somewhere.
World Thinking Day. The pub next to Wonder Woman warded from. Hug the world.
The pop next to Wonder Woman is from Inside Out and Evolve. That's Evolve, and that one is Inside Out.
World Wrestling Federation.
I will give you that one, Chris, because officially it was the same thing.
Water World.
I was going to put Hug the World on there, and then I'm like, nah, GQ would sue me for copyright.
World Wrestling Entertainment.
And
World Star Hip Hop. Olympics. World Class Wrecking Crew.
see, big prizes are still out there, ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen.
I only seen a couple of golf pops.
That was one of those I got out of the mystery packages.
World Champions.
Because believe it or not, I still have 2 more that I did not put up that I meant to do.
World Federation.
Bear with me. I meant to actually put all of
What
them
in the
there,
wide world of
but
sports is going on here, LOL?
there we go. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't put that one up there because that's a World of Warcraft one. There we go.
World Warrior. World War II. World is your oyster.
Oh, nicely done, Fatality. I thought that one was going to be there for a while. I really thought that one was going to be there for a while. That's what I was looking
What
for.
in the world?
I was looking for the controller.
I'll rock your world. World Trade Center.
Dude, how are we doing, my friend? But ladies and gentlemen, while they're guessing and while I'm watching for guesses, I want to welcome you guys to our mini marathon episode
I was
of
thinking
List
of the
Wits.
song One Night in Bangkok. Thinking.
We are here. We are basically running from 12 o'clock, well, 12:30 officially,
I'm at
to
work,
midnight
what's happening?
tonight. And the reason for that is I plan on doing a few lists. We're going to give you guys a few shots at the vault. We're going to run a couple of games because your host is a year older at midnight 01. And as I did last year,
World Federation of Planets.
My birthday, your gifts.
Best of both worlds.
We are a tribute show to all your favorite game shows from the 50s, 40s, 70s, 90s, 80s, 60s, 10s, and zeros. We try to do your favorite game shows from around the world. We do open games, we do closed games, we do a whole kit and caboodle of games. If we could find a way to do it, we've tried it. We haven't always been successful. We even have some of our own original games.
We are the world.
One of these days, this card tile is going to get rewarded. I can see it coming. But we got to wrap this up so it's out of the way. Yes, it is. The Snarf Pop is extremely rare. I don't remember what it's going for on eBay, but I know it's one of the higher ones in the Thundercat set. And it was from the mystery bags. And it's basically, my guy, he basically throws 3 pops to a box and sells them for $20 a box. That's where all 9 of these came from. So ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for words or phrases that start with, end with, or have in the middle of it, world. And because this is a mini marathon episode, no hints, the timer does not matter. It basically goes until you guys can come up with the list.
World Cup of Hockey. I got pink low pop.
But yeah, I was told this is the rarest one of the Thundercat set.
World Terrorism.
Which surprises
It's a
me.
small world after all.
Nicely done, Flea. I thought that one would be coming off sooner. So we are down to 5 on the list tonight, or on the first list of the night. And the reason you guys are going to see me spending more time between lists is because there's a certain list that's on my to-do list.
World Wide Web.
It's like very, very close, and it's got a guest host lined up to it. I just have not talked to my guest host about scheduling it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have guest hosts on the show on occasion over Skype.
World of Sports.
If you are interested in being a Skype guest host for a list, all you got to do is contact me on Instagram, PlayStation, Facebook, the web page, the email, the telephone.
J5 Below and Pops. I was looking to see if they had.
Oh, 5 Below has them right now?
My wish for the world.
Yeah, I have yet to see 5 Below actually carry pops. At least ours don't.
World
Ours are kind of
Strange World.
iffy.
Guinness World Records.
But yeah, if 5 Below has some, I will be going to look. Just not for a couple of weeks, because bills. And shipping. I still got like all those Halloween packages I still have to box and ship. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I do have them. Hopefully, in a week and 4 days, they will get shipped out. Most of them. Because I got to go pick up. The GQ's has been sitting there the longest. So his is my priority one. Because he's got the poster that I still got to measure. That's what I need. I need a measuring tape from Bubbles. She's got it upstairs. So we are looking for 5 remaining world phrases. And I am surprised number 4 is still there. 4 surprises me. The others I can see, depending on what you're thinking.
Worldwide possession.
Let's make sure I haven't missed a word.
I don't know if my 5 below still have pops. I got Panthro.
Ugh. See, if I had known that,
Around the world.
I would have been over there
The
in a
whole world
heartbeat.
in his hands.
Because they usually have the ones here usually have like the little mini transformer ones for about their only really good stuff.
In his pants, LOL.
All right, here with me. Ah. My voice went. That's not a good thing to do on a marathon day. To have your voice go out. Oops, sorry, folks.
Around the world in 80 days.
Already.
Domination.
Around the World in 80 Days is already off the list. Down at there at the... Oh, no wonder you guys can't see that one. Let's fix that. There we go. And you can still see the game.
Come up in the world. The afterwards.
Scary part is I had not opened up the Canadian whiskey for a while. But it's not the great Canadian whiskey, it's just Canadian whiskey.
The afterworld.
But yeah, I am surprised number 4 is still there. That's the only one that really surprises me.
World of Sins.
I gotta get back and finish that game. I am finally to the Institute. I don't like them people. I really don't.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Because I think I'm getting close to the point where you actually have to choose which faction.
What a world. I'm melting. Make the world go round. Worldwide news.
Stand up, Hush. Alright, what other prizes do I have to get? I know I got more down here.
World News Daily.
See, got more Star Wars stuff that has never been awarded.
New World Order.
Star Wars can go on the bottom shelf. For now. Since it can't be seen from the camera angle.
World Daily News. A world of hurt.
Put the games on shelf 2.
Third world.
Captain Kirk can go up top.
It's a mad world.
Yes, it is, and I'm probably one of the few people that like that movie.
World Peace. World News Report. He'll take anything that hasn't been awarded, LOL.
Let's see, what else do I need to move? What else do I need to move right now?
Welcome to the real world. Worlds away.
I'm going to give you that one, Yorkshire.
Stop the
I
world
had
and
just
run for
real
the
world, but I think that counts. I just had real world up there, but
Take over the world.
alright, I
The world
think
on the
I have
silver
most of the
platter.
prizes moved except for the smalls. Oh, no I don't either. Nope, I don't. Got to move all the cards and DVDs.
Make your way in the world. Out of this world. Thanks.
Cards up
I
the
am
top.
surprised nobody said number 6 yet. Disney World.
That's the one I've been waiting for. That's the one that surprised me took that long.
Whole wide world.
I really thought Disney World would be one of the first ones to come off. Oh, we're supposed to be showing this stuff before we move things. So we got all of these superhero cards. Ta-da!
What time is it, Brain? Time to take over the world, Pinky. Luckily me, LOL. Wide world of sports.
So again, we are looking for words and phrases that start with the word, or start with, end with, or have it in the middle, the word world. And we got more Marvel cards. And like I said, I got all of these in one package deal. And I think, according to my guy, for instance, this is the complete set. I have not opened it yet to confirm. But I think it's like, according to the guy that was selling them, about the only one that was incomplete.
World Communion Sunday. This world is not big enough for the two of us. The hand, the lock, the cradle rules the world.
I'm not surprised number 7 is still there. I'm not surprised number 7 is still there. But I think, for instance, I think he told me this set here. I think he said the only thing that was missing were the checklists.
The world go round. World tire. That's money, why didn't you LOL? I bought you into world, I can take you out. Take the world by storm.
And then we got to put the 2 Darkwing Ducks.
One world. Call of Duty World at War Final Fronts.
The Thundercats, Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Bobby's World. Beekman's World.
And just so Chris can make HBK a little more win that, we got the Dragon Art. And then I found the Thunderbirds DVD. And we'll put those on top of the art piece for now.
No. Best of both worlds. The world coming to an end. World champion. The Titans of World. I hate this world, LOL.
Yeah, but it's the only one we got.
The world is yours, Sparkles. World of Tetris. World outcome. Out of this world. Word bank. Dream world. All the
Now, I
worlds
do have a
escape.
question before my next shopping trip. Or I should say my next convention trip. How many of you guys are old school board game fans? And the reason I'm asking is I have the chance to pick up a ton of them on a trip. So I'm talking about old stuff like Stratego, Break the Bank,
The world
Le
of
Mans, Diplomacy. What else did the guy have that I can't remember? NBC Football, Star Wars games, Battlestar Galactica. I'm trying to remember what else he had. I can see because I was at the convention and I almost bought one of them. And like I said, I had to pass because the budget was tiny. But the guy had a ton of them.
Bit too old school for me, LOL.
But yeah, if you guys have something you guys want me to look for in terms of prizes, I will. I've had people tell me I need to look for Hellraiser stuff.
I know the world.
I gotta make the
World
list.
of light and magic.
One wanted me to look for Galaxy Ranger stuff.
On top of the world. Mousetrap.
Yeah, I think he had I think he had Mousetrap. No, Mousetrap he did not have. Mousetrap he did not have. He had things like the Beverly Hillbillies board game, which I did not know actually existed.
I'm king of the world.
Alright, I will give you guys a hint. Two of these are simply two-word phrases. Two of these are simply two-word phrases.
The world is going to hell in a handbag.
And where is my iPad?
As the world turns.
I think it's upstairs. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I wish I'd put that one in there. The old soap. The old soap.
World Coast.
Soap opera.
World domination. That was Grandma Fatality favorite soap opera. Chaotic Worlds.
Mine was Edge of Night. I used to love the Edge of Night because it was like supernatural soap opera. It was basically Dark Shadows. Dark Shadows with a little bit of soap opera mixed in.
Dead to the World.
So again, I will tell you guys right now, 2 of these are 2-word phrases. And I'm not going to tell you what the last one is. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just joining us for the first time ever, welcome to List Wits. We are the only interactive television game show network on live from PlayStation. We are the only one that I know of on YouTube. Everybody else is taped and recorded and redubbed, and so they can get rid of all their bugs and errors and flaws. Not us. If we screw up, you'll know about it live and on air. And let's go see if I missed one. Nope, haven't missed one yet.
World Tour.
And if there are any of the hats on the couch or the bed, like the Batman hat or the Looney Tunes hat?
World Power. World Sports. He was on Edge of Night in one.
But yeah, that had to be like my favorite one. That was like one of the few I watched where I was disappointed that it basically came to a conclusion. Because like I said, it had a little bit of the supernatural in it. Not a lot, but enough to like keep me happy as a kid.
World Apart. Worlds Apart.
And Yoda's Dream Girl with number 7 on the board.
I was born when the show was off air. Supernatural World. Business World. World of Poker. World Chef.
I don't usually look at Apologize. I don't usually look at the
Got
iPad.
number 7. Jurassic
Yoda's Dream
World.
Girl got number 7.
Yoda.
So believe it or not, right now only one person has multiple answers correct. Chris has got World Wrestling Entertainment and Disney World. And like I said, I was surprised that one took that long. Everybody else is at 1 each. So this is going to be very interesting to see who gets a treasure chest shot. Alright, so just remember, number 1 is still a 2-word phrase. Number 6, one of my favorite characters is involved in number 6. One of my favorite movie characters is involved in number 6.
World News.
And it does kind of relate to number 3, kind of. I use the word kind of. The Batman one should be on the couch somewhere.
I didn't see it. I didn't.
Oh, you haven't gone through that yet?
Well,
That's fine.
I looked through.
Underworld.
I think
Underworld.
something's gotten it moved around.
Yeah, I know. A lot of it did.
Yeah.
But I want all my caps down here as well. Because the caps go in the
SeaWorld.
shelf. See, I got the thing put together.
Yeah.
Although, it's missing the top on that one.
And you missed. It's crooked.
I know, this one's a little crooked. I can live with that, though.
I can't.
I know you can't.
Good thing I don't have to see it that often.
Exactly. So again, ladies and gentlemen, number 1 is a 2-word phrase. Number 6 involves one of my all-time favorite movie characters. Yep, not doing any time limits. Just give out clues whenever I feel like it. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, as you can see in front of you, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's on the table. These are just some of the prizes that you guys can win by participating. No cost to you. It's basically shipping, handling, all that I take care of. The prizes I take care of. We have pops. We have games. We have, what else do I have? We have statues. We have
Figurines.
game boards. We have action figures. We have die-cast cars. We have superheroes. We have Transformers. We have science fiction magazines from the 1950s that involves authors such as Ray Bradbury, Asimov. Thank you. I was going to say Isaac Newton for some reason. Arthur C. Clarke, Frank Hebert. We have wrestling items. We have
Toys.
We have shirts. Speaking of which, up on the back of my door, my other list where. Oh, nicely done, Turtle. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that know me, James Bond is probably my all-time favorite movie character. It doesn't matter which version, whether it's
New, old, or crappy?
new, old, super old, TV. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to one 2-word phrase. We're down to one 2-word phrase. And I thought number 1 or number 7 would be the last ones to come off. I just didn't know which one it would be.
Wayne World.
And I will tell you right now, it starts with the word world. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are happy to be in, watching, viewing, and not participating, I want to welcome you guys to List Wits. This is our marathon episode. This is our quote-unquote host pre-birthday episode. It's my birthday tomorrow, which means you guys get goodies. And basically what we do is we do some 4-letter words. We do a couple of games. We do a few lists. And a few vaults, possibly. The lists are guaranteed to give out one of our small prizes every list. Whatever game shows we run, guaranteed to give out one of our larger prizes every episode. And those prizes again: Heroes, die-cast cars, Star Trek, Star Wars, superheroes, Voltron, Batman, G.I. Joe. My favorite one that I have, and I know Macy is like, don't you dare win this. This, my friend, is my favorite. And I told you guys I go to the conventions. I picked him up at a convention. He's my favorite. It's like he's my permanent co-host until somebody wins him. So let's do some rearranging real quick and get my permanent co-host up here. No, can't do that because then we're going to lose everything. Say hello to our permanent co-host.
World Chef.
Come on. And you don't want to say anything right now. He will later. Guarantee you he will later. There we go. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a 2-word phrase.
World of Darkness. World Champion. World Record.
Hello, KTG. How are we doing, my dear?
World Champions.
But what else do we have that we can show off? We've shown off some of the Gundam pieces. We have shown off. There's stuff we haven't shown off, like the prints.
World Electric.
So we have the various prints that we give out. My personal favorite is the Vision one. Then we got the 4 turtles. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the 4 turtles are actually a full set. And
World Title. World Symbol. World Spare.
then like I said, we always pick up some out of the ordinary stuff, and this is probably my favorite out of the ordinary item I have picked up. We have the various mini guitars from Guitar Mania. Whenever I can get it, Turtle. I missed a chance for some Butch Patrick stuff yesterday or Sunday, but I didn't have the money for the Butch Patrick stuff. Right now, I don't think I have anything autographed available. I'm checking. Yeah, right now I don't have anything on the autograph side. Now again, not all of it is big prizes. Some of it are small. For instance, we have from DreamWorks Dragons, Cloud Jumper, and Bewilder Beast. And then we showed off some of the card sets. And we had more card sets, and some of them got put with some extra stuff just to put them out there. And then we have wrestling items. We do have the one autographed item. This is about the only autographed item I think I have right now in my collection. Is the PJ Souls signed autograph, and that card, even though you can't see it at the moment, is the
Worldwide Fans. World Weariness.
There we go. HBK, I'm going to give it to you on that one. We were looking for World Weary. When you've seen it all, you are world weary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have completed the first list of the night. It's time to find out who is claiming a shot at a treasure board or a treasure chest. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you have ever seen the game Treasure Hunt or New Treasure Hunt, we adapted that to give out some of the stuff because there was so much stuff you guys would never get through it all.
For the first in my appearance, I'm shut out. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Yeah, but you kind of got here late, KTG. You got to remember that. Plus, you'll get more shots at it in a little bit because we will be doing multiple lists on the marathon. And HBK, is still weary because World Weary is not our winner. Chris, she gave me World Wrestling Federation and World Wrestling Entertainment. I would have taken either of those. Is Chris our winner tonight? Or for game one? No, sorry, Chris. Which means everybody that's left has a shot. We got 8 items. We got 8 names. Fatality, Chris, Bros. Oh no, Turtle's got 2. We got to take care of Turtle first. I'm a James Bond fan. Everybody knows it. Shaken, not stirred, even though it was never actually in the books. Is The World Is Not Enough a winner? Oh, it is not. All right. Now everybody's got a 1 in 7 chance. It's got 1. We got Flea, we got Turtle, we got Yorkshire, we got Yoda's Dream Girl, Bros, Canadian Chris, and Fatality. Ladies and gentlemen, who shall we pick first? I'm going to go with the one I thought should have gotten early. We're going to go with Disney World. Is Disney World the happiest place on the earth for Canadian Chris? Oh, it is not Canadian Chris. I am sorry, my dear. And Fatality gave me the good one, the one I really liked that I thought was going to be the toughest one. The world is my or your oyster. Let's find out if Fatality pulls a pearl out of the oyster or just another grain of sand. There it is, Fatality. Fatality is the winner. He gets the pearl. All right, Fatality, congratulations, my friend. And again, you guys got to give me a second to go get the treasure chest pulled up because I'm doing the games a little different from normal tonight.
Thank God I never hear the end of it. Yay. Nice Fatality. I heard bubbles. Hi, bubbles.
Yeah, she is loud when she wants to be. Alright, so bear with me 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. And Fatality, there are 78 items on this list. Again, these are all my smalls. And we have a computer issue. Let's try that again. Because I have so many things open, my computer is kind of flaky at the moment, so.
I just got that. I won.
Yes, you did, Fatality.
Fatality. Yes, Fatality, you got. Yes, Fatality. Yes, you won, silly.
And with that, Fatality, you get to choose one of the treasure chests between... Whoops, that's not right either. Give me a minute. I forgot to resave.
I was making myself some beef stew.
Give me 1 minute. Well, we'll find out in a minute, my friend.
And now, here is America's #1.
I knew there were more than 75 items up here. All right, Fatality, with that, my friend, you get to choose one of the treasure chests from number 1 to 85.
Welcome back to our show. Get a chance to meet you.
Again, some of these are small prizes. Some of them are larger than normal. It is all a little bit of luck in choosing your treasure chest fatality.
But also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless swoop from all of those other so-called beauty contests.
6, 7.
Number 67, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 5, 6. All right, fatality in treasure chest number 67. Oh, it's still not working.
Ooh, nice choice.
Oh! And again, like I said, some of these are smaller, some of these are larger than normal. Fatality has claimed one of my few wrestling items on the board. Fatality claims the Diamond Dallas Page inflatable balloon. Actually, it's the inflatable, what is it? It's the inflatable, the 26-inch inflatable Diamond Dallas Page piece. Congratulations, Fatality. That is yours, my friend. Like I said, I don't have many wrestling items. That just happens to be one of them.
Ooh.
But yeah, he stands 26 inches tall when he is fully inflated.
Ooh, Diamond Dallas Page. Wow.
Yeah, believe it or not, DDP is probably my all-time favorite. I like him better than Hogan. I like him better than everybody. Even when he was supposed to be the stalker, I liked him. Alright, so we're going to erase the mini board list.
The Diamond Cutter. Self-5 fatality. 2 6 inches tall if fully inflated. That's kind of inappropriate. LOLKTG.
Alright, so we're going to take the inflatable DDP off the list. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have done a list. We have done a 4-letter word. Let us do this real quick so I can save this where it needs to go.
You're grounded, KTG.
Alright, we need to make a new folder real quick. Like I said, you guys gotta bear with me because I am doing some of the maintenance on the fly. And the worst part is I'll have to go back and even clean up the maintenance files because I kind of want to get them all together when I'm done. So it'll be very, very, very interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I decided that the first game of the night had to be an open game. I really felt it had to be an open game. So, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? So I decided to go back with the marathon and go back to what we started with. And what we started with, the very first set of games that we started, as soon as I find it, it's here somewhere. There it is. This was one. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. This is the only game we did not get to during Halloween week. And simply put, it was just because we ran out of days. We ran out of time. So, ladies and gentlemen, for our first open game of the night, and I need more paper. I will be right back.
You mean afternoon, emoji face with stuck out tongue. Haha.
Yes, the afternoon. I mean something. I mean some time of day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Blockbusters game. And again, this is the only game we did not get to during the Halloween week
Now this is what
of List Wits. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's an open game for everybody that's on the chat. A player will be chosen at random. It's going to be whoever's at the top of my YouTube chat list. They will get to choose the first number off the board. After the number is chosen, a letter or letters will be revealed. The number of letters determine the number of words in the answer. After the question is answered, I'm going to reveal the number of points you get for getting that word correct. This is not a top to bottom, left to right list. There are two special types of point slots: steal half and swap. If you get the steal half one, you basically steal half the points of whomever is in the lead, so it is very important. The dangerous one is the swap one. There have been people that have won the game by getting a swap on the last question. Note, if you're the leader and you get either of those two options, tough luck. No points whatsoever. It's one thing I decided I had to do to make sure that everybody had a chance in the game. The game ends when we get all the letters chosen, and the player with the highest score is the winner of the game. Nope, I do not have a timer for this, so yes, if you have Google and you're good at using it, you go for it. But you got to be faster than everybody that doesn't use it. Okay? In addition, ladies and gentlemen, we have added a bonus game to this one. I'm not comfortable with it, but it does work. So we shall see what happens. Which means 4 numbers could come off the vault tonight, or for this game. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start Blockbusters. And ladies and gentlemen, let's find out who gets to make the first number choice on the board. Not as though it really matters. Turtle, if you are here, you get to make the first number choice off the board, my friend. And if not, I will end up making the choice.
This person going to have the most points.
You will be surprised. I need to check something before I do this, so give me 1 minute. I want to check one thing before I do anything else. Ooh, I do not have these the way I want them. Give me 1 minute. Because I do have one rule I do set up for these. It will take me a second to do this. I almost forgot to do this. And the reason I do this is to allow people to guess early. If they think they know the answer, and it kind of helps with the issue with some people having faster internet than others. I just thought I had done this already, but apparently I had not. I have something in here that I don't want clicked.
Fatality, how the beats drew coming.
Who else do I have
He
highlighted
must
that
be
I
eating stew.
Who else do I have highlighted that I shouldn't have highlighted? Nobody. Alright, we're going to hope this works right. We're going to see. Alright. As Turtle has not responded, we're going to start right in the middle with number... Well, see, I don't really want myself to do it because I'd hate to be accused of picking one that to swap right off the bat. So Turtle has not responded. Canadian Chris. Or no, I'm sorry, Yorkshire. You are up first. So Yorkshire.
1-3.
Nope, Yorkshire. Yorkshire is at the top of my chat list. So I got to go with Yorkshire. Number 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is an O. So that means this is a one-word answer that starts with an O. And here is the question. This O is the name of the hotel in the movie The Shining. Yeah, I don't like the graphics, but I'll have to live with it. This O is the name of the movie, or name of the hotel in the movie The Shining.
Overlook.
And Bros is in first. It is indeed the Overlook Hotel, which means Bros is on the board. Whoop.
Overlook.
With 20 points right off the bat. Nicely done. Bros, where'd my other pen go? I need my narrow pen, because I have to do a lot of writing on this one. Nicely done, Bros. And with that, my friend, it is your choice as to where we go next. Where did I just put? I just put the epic card map somewhere. All right, number 17. And he's going to start with a D. So everybody be ready with those D answers. Here is your question. This D book ends with the line, later on he will understand how some men so loved her that they did dare much for her sake. and I may have a problem.
Dracula.
Correct, KTG, and it was indeed Dracula. And with that, my dear, let's see how many points KTG scores on the board. 25 points for KTG on that one, which gives KTG the 5-point lead. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, you get to choose the next question. Number 3. And number 3 starts with an F. And the F is this F is the moniker given to the ghost named Casper. This F is the moniker given to the ghost named Casper.
Friendly.
And KTG is in first. It is indeed Casper the Friendly Ghost. And another 15 for KTG.
Mark, we meet again. LOL.
All right, KTG, where do we go next?
You know what? 8.
Number 8. And we are looking for a B answer. So our one-word answer starts with B. And here is the question. What B is the band with a cover of the Bauhaus song Bela Lugosi's Dead? I gotta find this one. What B is the band with a cover of the Bauhaus song Bela Lugosi's Dead? And I can see the Google fingers going right now, right? Nope, it is not the Beehives. What B is the band with a cover of the Bauhaus song Bela Lugosi's Dead?
B-Wax.
Nope, not Wits, not Bauhaus.
LOL.
Nice try, KTG. What B is the band with a cover of the Bauhaus song Bela Lugosi's Dead? Oh, I just realized why I was confused, because I have multiple answers with multiple identical letters in this one.
Bad Brothers.
Nope, not the Bad Brothers.
Churches.
Nope, it will start with the letter B, Yorkshire. It is not Bed Bros. What B is the band with a cover of the Bauhaus song Bela Lugosi's Dead? It is not Bear in Heaven.
Beatles.
It is not the Beatles. It is... We're going to give you guys another 20 seconds.
Brain dead.
Nope. It is the Breeders. The Breeders, which means the host scores some points. Let's see what the host scores. The host doesn't get points often, so I'm going to claim some points here. The host gets 15 points. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, you got the last correct question. You get to make the next choice.
Use Alex Trebek and win this thing. Lol.
Now, Alex Trebek never hosted Blockbusters. It was Bill Cullen, Bill Rafferty, and some guy that was pretty bad. All right, number 2, and we have an M. And the M question is... This M is the unlucky 1313 street address of the Munsters. This M is the unlucky 1313 street address of the Munsters.
Mockingbird.
Correct, Mark. It is indeed the Mockingbird. Officially, it's Mockingbird Lane, but I didn't put the lane in here for some reason. And with that, Mark, 25 points on the board. All right, Mark, where would you like us to go next?
One.
Unlucky number 13. And number 13 is a W. So we're going to be looking for a one-word answer that starts with W. And the question is... Translated from its native tongue, a witch is actually this W type of woman. I know this one actually. This was actually, I think, a very, very cool question.
Wicked.
Nope, it is not Wiccan. It is not wicked. I'm trying to find it just so I have it. This was actually a very cool fact I did not know.
White.
Nope, it is not white, Wicker, or warlock. A warlock woman. Translated from its native tongue, a witch is actually this W type of woman. Nope, not Wicca.
Wizard.
Nope, not wizard.
Wrench.
A wrench woman.
Wise.
Correct, Mark. A witch, translated from its native tongue, which I think is Celtic, I'm not sure,
Wicca.
is actually a wise woman. Oh, so the W scores Mark another 25 points. That was actually a very cool fact that I did not know. Wicca actually translates to wise. Because it translates Wicca to witch to wise.
1.
Number 1. All right, we're looking for an A answer. So, ladies and gentlemen, your A answer is
Yorkshire, that's what the Puritans go.
This A is the actual first name of Dr. Van Helsing in the original Dracula story. This A is the actual first name of Dr. Van Helsing in the Dracula story. Correct, Mark. It is indeed Abraham. And with that, Mark, we add to your score a swap, which means you are in the lead, which means the swap is pretty much 0 points. But that's one swap off the board. I do not know how many there actually are. And I keep track anyway, because if there's a tiebreaker, the tiebreaker is broken by how many questions you get correct. All right, Mark, where do we go next? Number 15.
1-5. He should swap with me because he's winning. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
And we have a C. And the C question is, what C do we call a group of witches? This one should be an easy one. What C do we call a group of witches? Correct. KTG is in first. It is a coven of witches.
Coven. Sickening.
All right, KTG. With that, my dear, let's see how many points are on the board. Another 15, which puts KTG in the lead by 5. All right, KTG, where do we go next, my dear? And I will tell you, there are a lot of what I think are easy questions in here, and then there are a couple of good ones.
Or in my case, Cold Street. 1-4.
Number 14. And we are looking for a T. So we're looking for a one-word T answer. And here is the question. Which Michael Jackson T song has a Halloween theme? Which Michael Jackson T song has a Halloween theme?
Thriller.
And KTG beat y'all in first. I gotta make sure she spelled it right because everybody came close. I let go spelling go unless the answers are like really quick. If the answers are really quick, your spelling will matter. It is indeed Thriller. And with that, KTG scores another 10. But do not forget, ladies and gentlemen, there may be more swaps. I know there are a couple of steals out there.
Damn you guys with your super fast typing.
Well, I think what it was is they saw the word Michael come up and pretty much ran with it, in my opinion. Number 11. And we're looking for an E. You know, I just dropped my pen cap. Damn it. Give me, there it is. So here is your E question.
The greatest name in cosmetics presents the 1, 2, 4.
Which E completes this title? Nightmare on Blank Street.
$1,000 question.
Told you there were some really easy ones in here. Which E completes this title?
Elm Street.
Correct. It is indeed Elm. And KTG in first again with another 20. So right now I know what everybody else is hoping for. Everybody else hoping for a steal or a swap. All right, KTG. Where do we go next, my dear? E. coli. Oscar de la Hoya.
I live on Elm Street. Mother's nothing fatal or anything here yet.
Give it time, KTG. Give it time. He's got a lot of Elm Streets to visit.
It's a marathon. 6.
Hey, Marty, how are we doing? Yes, it is, my friend. We are basically going to be doing some game shows, some 4-letter words, and some lists. Number 6. And we have a P word. So our P word for this one is, or I should say our P question, this P comes from the French meaning ghost. This P comes from the French meaning ghost.
Paranormal.
No, it is not paranormal.
Phantom. Poltergeist.
It is indeed phantom.
Poltergeist.
Phantom is the actual P word that comes from the French word for ghost. So Mark jumps in and steals it. And Mark, let's see how many points you get on this one. Another 25.
Damn those clocks.
See, when I started writing this up, I thought it was going to be poltergeist. But my site said, nope, it's phantom is the word. All right, Mark. Where do we go next?
22.
Number 22. And we've got another M question. And here is your M answer tonight.
Poltergeist is German.
Yep. Poltergeist is the German version.
Mark is ruining my art.
The Salem witch trials took place in this M. The Salem witch trials took place in this M.
Massachusetts.
Correct. Mark. I can't take Mass, Kate, Yoda's Dream Girl.
Massachusetts.
It is indeed Massachusetts where the Salem witch trials took place. And Mark, with that, you score another 10 points. Which means right now KTG and Mark are tied, which will make it very interesting.
You can't spell that without spell check. I could never spell it right. LOL. You Assyrians just say mess. 1-0.
Number 10. And we are looking for an I word. And the I question is...
What a bunch of assholes.
This I is the stock character that often served as the assistant to Dr. Frankenstein.
Well, there is usually another word after mess.
Yeah, but we're not allowed to say that word on air.
Igor.
And KTG's comes up first.
Igor.
It is indeed Igor. And KTG, with that, my dear, Another 25 points, but now you are definitely the target if the steal or the swap show up. All right, KTG, where do we go next, my dear?
4.
Number 4. And we are looking for a D word. And here is the question. This D is the name given to Gene Simmons' character in Kiss. This D is the name given to Gene Simmons' character in Kiss. Yoda's Dream Girl in first with the Demon. It is indeed known as the Demon, which means Yoda's Dream Girl is hoping for a swap or a steal right now. Oh, Yoda's Dream Girl with the 20 to put Yoda's Dream Girl on the board. And Yoda's Dream Girl, it is your choice for the next number, my dear. We have 7, 9, 12, 16, 18, 19, 21, and 23. Number 19. And again, we have another O on the board. So here is the O, question.
They're all ruining my performance art.
According to superstition, what O would sweep down and feast on the souls of the dying on Halloween night?
Ow. Ow.
Correct, Mark. The owl. The owls feasted on the souls of the dying on Halloween night, and only on Halloween night. And
LOLKTG. Omens.
uh-oh, why are you not going away? Yep, that explains why I had a problem earlier. Yeah, we gotta wait for the words to disappear. I knew I had one that I goofed and picked, and I didn't want to pick it, but apparently I did by accident. There we go. And with that, Mark, 25 points on the board. And Mark, you get the next choice of the number. Number 20. And number 20 is a G word. And our G question is, this G was the patriarch of the Addams family. It should be double A's, but this G was the patriarch of the Addams family.
Gomez.
Indeed it was. Gomez Addams.
Gomez. Gomez.
And with that, Mark, another 25 points. But that puts you in the danger zone if the swaps or steals come up.
Gummy bears. I forgot it was Gomez. Face with stuck out tongue.
All right, Mark, where do we go next? And again, I don't know how many swaps or steals are on the board. It could have been just the one. I will lay odds there's at least one. I'm going to lay odds there's at least one more steel up there.
1, 2.
Number 12. And we are looking for a B question, or a B answer. To be or not to be? The tagline, against an army of immortals, one warrior must draw blood, is from the film B.
Blade Runner. Batman.
Nope, not Blade Runner, not Batman. The tagline, against an army of immortals, one warrior must draw blood, is from the film B.
Blade.
Correct, Yorkshire. It is indeed from the film Blade. That's one of the taglines for it. All right, Yorkshire scores. Let's see what Yorkshire scores on this. 15 points for Yorkshire. So it is going to get very, very interesting again.
1, 8.
Number 18. And we are looking for an H question, or we're looking for an H answer. Here is the question. In Harper Lee's 1960 novel To Kill a Mockingbird, Scout is wearing a costume of this H at the Halloween pageant. It is not a hat, HBK. In Harper Lee's 19th... Correct, Mark. She's wearing the ham costume. She's basically dressed up as a thing of ham. All right, Mark, let's find out if you've rescued yourself from the dangers of the steal and the swaps. No, you haven't. And you are at 155, so this is getting close. Mark, where do we go next? Welcome to my world when I'm doing these and I don't know the questions and answers. Although so far I think I've remembered every answer on this one.
Mutual vitality.
All right, Mark. 7, 9, 16, 21, and 23.
1, 6.
Four squared. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for another B answer. And here is the question.
9 1.
The bundle twigs of which bee tree are used to make witches' brooms? The bundle twigs.
Birch. Beech.
Indeed it is. She's just firing answers off as fast as she can fire them.
Birch.
They are indeed birch trees. All witches' brooms must be made from birch trees. And with that, KTG scores another 5 points. All right, KTG, we're down to 4 left. And again, I don't know where the swaps or steals are, if there are any. There may not be any. There may have only been the one on the board.
What's the number of the top one to the left?
7 and 9. 7, 9, 21, and 23.
7-0.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's purple, and the colors are coming back to how I like them. But I got to get through. I got a few more color tweaks I have to do. All right, we are looking for an F, and here is the F question. In the United States, trick-or-treating became a tradition in which F decade? In the United States, trick-or-treating became a tradition in which F decade? And Mark jumping in with 50s.
40s.
And it is indeed the 50s.
40s.
There were really only two guesses. You had 50s or 40s. And Mark scores another 20.
30s.
The 30s. The parties. All right, Mark, we're down to 9, 21, and 23. Number 9. And we are looking for a G question. This G is said to ward off vampires.
Who farted? Garlic.
Correct, Mark. A nice, easy one in there. It was indeed garlic. And Mark scores the steel half. So the steel half is now off the board. But there may be others. I do not know.
They are too quick for my liking. Here's my own.
Ah. Number 21. And we are looking for an M.
Damn, I was about to spell it wrong.
The Day of the Dead is celebrated in this M. Oh, I gotta...
Mexico. Muertos.
It is indeed Mexico.
LOL. Maddie God.
And with that, Mark takes off the board. Another 25 points.
Mardi Gras. I was
Which
thinking that
means...
was translated in Spanish LOL.
Which means if Mark gets number 23, he's got it locked up. If anybody else gets 23 and it's a swap, they win. If it is a steel half
Swap, please, LOL.
and KTG gets it, KTG wins.
Come on.
So
no
here,
swap.
well, if you get it right, Mark, you don't have to worry about being a swap. And I would, like I said, I do not know how many swaps and steals there are on the board. I know there's at least one of each. Sometimes there's supposed to be multiples. This T is the last name that Damien uses in The Omen. This T is the last name that Damien uses in The Omen. Correct, KTG.
Thorn.
His last name is
Thomas.
Thorn.
Trevor.
His last name is indeed Thorn. So, if this is a swap or a steal, KTG has won. If it is a point value, because I know it is not worth 75 points, Mark has won. Is it a point value, a swap, or a steal? Oh, it's only 20 points. Which means that Mark survives the heart attack of the last question. So congratulations, Mark. You are the winner of the Blockbusters, the first of the marathon games tonight.
Thank you. That badass Damien. He need an ass whooping.
Yes, he was, because normally I think there's supposed to be 2 of each. But it is, like I said, it is totally random. All right, Mark, with that, it is time for you to take a shot at the Gold Rush game. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have added this in. Much like our Joker's Wild adaptation, it is possible to leave the game with no extra numbers. So there's a guarantee of 1. You can get up to 5, 4. All right, Yoda's Dream Girl, we will be here, like I said, for another 8 hours and something. Providing I don't throw things and turn off power and all that other fun stuff. It's very simple, Mark. You got to go from left to right across the board by giving enough correct answers in a 5-minute period. So basically, you're going to have to get at least 5 questions right to get across the board. Like the game, your goal is to light up 5 connecting hexagons across the board. If you get the question correct, we'll mark it yellow. You move to the next column. If you get the question wrong, however, we remove that hexagon and you got to work your way around the gap. You must have at least a path of 2 hexagons to remove 1 number from the vault. A path of 3 will remove 2 numbers. A path of 4 will remove 3 numbers. So it's basically you have to end up in column 2, column 3, column 4, or column 5. And it will make a little sense when we show you the screen. So, here is your board, Mark. You basically give me a number, and we go from there. Give me a number between, you have to go from 1 to 3 first. So you give me a number between 1 and 3. Number 2. Double O's, and here is your question. This OO is known for the song Mr. Crowley. This OO is known for the song Mr. Crowley. If you know it, you can say it. If you don't know it, you tell me you pass it, and we remove the 2 from the board. This OO is known for the song Mr. Crowley.
I know this LOL.
And my computer may have just started acting up.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Correct, it is Ozzy Osbourne. Come on, disappear. All right, 4, 5, 6, or 7, Mark. Oh, you gave me 5. My bad. AHS. And my timer kind of quaked out. This AHS made its debut on TV in 2011. Indeed, it was American Horror Story. This is where I have a problem with so many windows open. So we kind of have to adapt the timer in our head. Number 10. Come on, computer. HT. This HT is the name of the town where Jack Skellington lives in The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Halloween Town.
Come on, computer. It is indeed Halloween Town.
The $6,000 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities: Gabe Pagoda, Alan Coakley,
One
Joanne
point.
Close, Dick Sonier, Dan Murray, Linda Carter,
And number 15 is
Robert Hedges, and Marjo Buckner. All join us in playing Break the Bank.
BT. And your question is, this BT is the fictional town in Louisiana in which the TV series True Blood occurs.
I was looking at the holes and got scared.
This BT is the name of the town in which the movie True Blood appears. Or premiere. What am I trying to say?
Bon temps.
Is it Bon Temps? Indeed it is Bon Temps. Which means, Mark, your next question can win you the game. Would you like 18 or 19?
180.
Number 18. It's a CC. And here is your question, my friend. October 30th is known as National CC Day in the United States. October 30th is known as National CC Day in the United States. If it's candy corn, you win. If not, you still got another shot. Because when the timer doesn't work, I actually go with a 7-question limit. It is indeed candy corn, Mark. Congratulations, my friend.
Cat crunch.
You ran the gamut. 5 questions, 5 correct answers. Very nicely done. I think you happen to pick the easiest row across. I really do. No, actually I see some easy ones in there. Alright, congratulations, Mark, which means we're going to close this out. Give me 1 minute, as I have a certain spot I am saving these. Where'd my marathon folder go? All right, Mark. With that, my friend, we're going to close
Candy
this
corn
one
is
out.
So nasty. Yuck.
Hey, blasphemy!
2016.
Blasphemy! I like candy corn, just like I like those little pumpkins too.
I don't like candy corn either.
What is pure sugar? How can you not like pure sugar?
Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities. Abe Pagoda, Alice Coakley, Joanne Blue, Dick Collier, Dan Curry, Linda Carter, Liz Torres,
All right, Mark. 143 prizes out there. See, now you can see why Bubbles says I don't need to load up on any more prizes.
LOL.
now being our host, Tom Kennedy.
143 prizes to choose from, Mark. Where would you like us to go? And again, we got stuff up there from Star Trek, Star Wars, Voltron, Transformers, board games, NASCAR, Heroes, Disney, Thundercats.
Don't KPC69 LOL.
Number 5, you going for the top of the board. Let's find out what's behind treasure chest number 5.
Really?
The 24 karat NASCAR. The 24 karat NASCAR piece.
Self-icon.
Congratulations, and I'm going to apologize again. I apologize for the box on this because it got delivered to me this way. But this is the number 36 NASCAR piece in gold plating.
Rats well done, Mark.
So we Control Z this, Control Z this, and we go from my treasure hunt list.
Rest mode.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. Here we go. So congratulations, Mark.
Three of these boxes will break the $6,000 bank. Is this one of them?
And we're not quite done yet.
Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities. Abe Pagoda.
Mark, we get to remove 3 numbers off the vault.
Dick Collier.
Or no,
Curry.
4 numbers off the vault. I'm sorry. Whoop.
Liz Torres.
As soon as I get back to the right window.
And Marjo Buckner. All join us in playing Break the Bank. Now meet our host, Tom Kennedy.
Which means Mark has 2 NASCAR cars coming to him.
Welcome to Break the Bank.
All right, Mark. Which 4 rows would you like me to remove a number from? Two from the bottom, so we're going to be... And what other 2, my friend?
One from the pink, and one from row 2.
Alright, 1 from the top, 1 from the middle, or 1 from the second row, and 2 from the bottom row. Oh. Selection, hey. And with that, my friend, we will remove the 4 and the 7. And on the top row, we will be removing the 2 and the 1. So we know the combination to the vault ends with double 6s. So Mark, what 4-digit combination would you like to try for the vault?
So who winning so far for the USA thing?
Is the combination to the vault tonight
1066?
1066. If the vault light comes up white, you have won the vault, which is over yonder. If it comes up red, the vault is still closed. Is the combination to the vault tonight 1066? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault has been opened. Congratulations, Mark. The vault is officially yours.
We won't know until polls close at 7.
Yep, we won't know till polls close at 7 tonight. And Mark is going to definitely need a bigger box now. Because Mark, congratulations, my friend. You are now the proud owner, whoop, let's get it in there, of the Batman Arkham Asylum Escape board game. Congratulations, my friend. This is all yours. Dun, 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 dun.
Wow. Smile.
Which means, ladies and gentlemen,
Congratulations, Mark.
that officially means that, as soon as we now have to reset the vault.
William the Conqueror, smile. Congratulations, Mark. So who wants to win, cause most of my people at my place thinks.
Give me 1 minute. I am going to do a quick adjustment on the vault. I gotta come up.
1066, Battle of Hastings.
Yeah,
Our state has 2 closing times. 1 at 5, 1 at 6.
How are we doing, Lady Wizard? Alright, give me a minute while I come up with a new vault combination here.
Who wins? You guys are fuck.
Unfortunately for everybody, that means the vault is reset, and
Where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very
Gotta end the
I was
slideshow.
326 at my polling place and I feel like I need soap, water and at hose. Indeed HBK. We see it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was checking something.
I know the combination.
Oh yeah, you try that. Trust me, try it. I dare you. I was checking something on the combination thing because I forgot whether or not the actual combination part clicked. And because I need to add something to this, so bear with me 1 second.
5824. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Bear with me 1 minute. I'm trying to find my buzzer sound. I don't know where it went. That's my problem. Because I meant to add this earlier and I just never did. Alright, well, I'll worry about that shortly. I thought it was like right here on one of these, but apparently not. Alright, unfortunately for everybody, that means the vault is reset. And I gotta go pick a new 4-letter word. So we have used this one. And I didn't like that one. And I didn't like that one. But I did like this one. So ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the 4-letter word number 2 of the night. And again, unfortunately Mark cleared out the vault, which means that there will be a brand new prize put into the vault for you guys. And I have to figure out which prize I'm going to pick.
Went back, not sure for how long.
How we doing again, Miss Yoda?
Well,
I think I know which one. But I'm not going to pick it up because obviously everybody would see it.
ready to crawl under a rock. Shame. Hey Saints fan, how are you?
Hello, Miss Fishy. How are we doing, my dear?
Less chances of getting X. Sent.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for one 4-letter word right down the middle. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are new to the channel who happen to stop by, happen to say hi, I want to welcome you guys to our birthday marathon episode. Tonight, we have basically started about 12:30 this afternoon, and we are running till midnight tonight, midnight 01. And what we are doing is we are basically running 4-letter words, we're running lists, we're running game shows, whatever we can come up with tonight to give away some of our gifts from me to you on the host pre-birthday celebration. And Martin just made off with 2 of our prizes as he cleared out the vault. He won the Blockbusters game. So he made off with the Batman Arkham Asylum Escape board game. He made off with the 24-karat number 36 NASCAR car. And he has also got another NASCAR back there, as well as one of the Halloween pieces.
On the kiddo, she is still sleeping.
Now, like I said, give her hugs and kisses for me.
Don't worry, Canada is screwed to right now.
Yep.
Wow, awesome. Like the mini marathon.
So we have another 7.5 hours to go. We got through one four-letter word so far, one list so far, and one game.
So, when will answer be revealed?
The answer will be revealed 3,000. I'm trying to figure out what that last DDL is. You do realize the Roman numbers, you're supposed to go large, small, small, large, small, large.
So, test.
So that would be 3,005. Kind of.
Aaron.
I had to think about that one for a minute. But the answer is revealed on the four-letter word when somebody gives it to me. Basically, what we're looking for is the four-letter word that goes right down the middle. Each letter completes the word going across. So if you think this first letter is an S for nest, whatever you think. So if you think it's SNOW for snow, that's the four-letter word you have to give me. We're not looking for the four-letter words that go across. So we are basically looking for the answer we're looking for is the one that goes right down the middle. And then whoever gives me that gets a shot at the brand new vault. Unfortunately, you just got one, so you're kind of taking a gamble on trying to open up the vault because there are 10,000 possible combinations at the moment. And as we work our way through, we will be doing another list, which I need to go clean up here real quick and pick one. So give me 1 minute while I go choose. Speaking of macing, that guest host spot may be coming up Saturday if you are available. That guest host spot may be coming up Saturday if you are available. If you are, let me know, and we will work. I will work on getting this Skype stuff set up correctly. Because it was going to be tonight for a different reason.
Just let me know,
but because I had chosen the marathon one, I had to adjust it. Because those of you that don't know, there was a certain show that was born today in 1969. And my original plan was for one of my favorite streamers to be my guest host for one list episode tonight. But then I forgot I was doing the marathon tonight. Nope, nobody has gotten it yet, 3005.
West.
There we go. Nice and easy word tonight. For game number 2, it was actually a very easy one. I almost put Ankh in there, but I had used it already, so it kind of felt like that one wasn't much of a catcher. Indeed, it was West.
I also got a package last week. Was busy and forgot.
Sweet. So congratulations to KTG for getting the 4-letter word, which means KTG. Which means, my dear, we need the 4-digit combination to the vault.
2159.
Is the combination to the vault tonight 2159. And remember, if it comes up white, you're a winner. If it comes up red, the vault is still closed. Is the combination to the vault this evening 2159? Oh, I'm sorry, the red light is still on. That means the airlock is still in place, and the vault is closed at the moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, bear with me 1 minute while we go pull up the next important part of this show. Ah, wrong one. Like I said, we're doing things a little differently, so you're going to see a little bit of background stuff on the screen. And we do.
That dragon making me nervous.
Oh, I thought he'd be going off on sound effects by now, but he hasn't done it.
Last time we played was your 2-4-HR as in UK goof playing. Are you crazy? This guy must be rich.
No.
Today, LOL. Lol, the dragon is cute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for list number 2 of the evening. And what we are looking for are...
Again, more minis, please.
Back phrases. We are looking for words and phrases that start with back. And again, in this case, they will all start
Time to dominate.
with back.
Draft. To the future. To the future. In the day. Backward. Background. Back to the future. To the wall. To front. Backstab. Backwards. As in you hated delayed GRR. Are you homosexual? Sign. Door. Backyard. Back pain.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for words and phrases that start with the word back.
Backstabber. Bored children in the room. Back door. Backflip. Back that ass up. Backflip.
J-Dub.
Backbreaker. Luna daughter says thanks list wits. Boom. Backstage. Back to square one.
Macy with 2 of them so far now.
Backbone.
Nope, a little late on that one, Lady Wizard. You gave me
I have to
backstab.
say. seat. Backstroke. Back rub. Back to the drawing board. Back sack and crack. Hand. Backstreet Boys. Back up. Pedal. Motherfucker.
Somebody gave me number 9, but I can't take it with what they gave me. It's close.
Backstreet Boys.
Just to let you know, somebody gave me
Backrest.
a decent one for number 9.
Yard. Background.
I had to think about that one. And no, to answer your question, Lady Wizard, is not because it's rich. It's not because I do this for the fun of it. I do it for the love of TV games. It's one of those things that has always been near and dear to my heart.
Backstreet Boys. Ass fucker. Out. Backbreaking. Backwoods. Backtrack. Backhook. Jump. Back home.
I want to make sure I didn't miss one because I thought I might have heard one. So give me a minute. Nope, not on the list. Okay.
Back to the start. Back
Had to make sure.
Suck my dick. Back to business. Back on the saddle again.
Somebody was close on, really close on number 9. But I was looking for a longer phrase.
Rude. Back 40.
Oh, nicely done, Yoda Dream Girl. I thought that one was going to be for a while. I really thought that one was going to be out there for a while.
Background. Back. Back porch. Backgammon. Back country. Back in the saddle again. Back scratcher. Still use it lists. Backpack. Backyard.
I'm trying to think whether or not I should use the one that was given to me for number 9.
Back of beyond.
To be fair, I think I got to. I think I have to give Macy number 9 as well.
Backyardigans. Back muscle.
Because Macy did give me back seat.
Back to school. Backbencher. Back and forth. Tooth. Back swept.
And J-Dub with back and forth.
Scratcher. Backlash. Of beyond. Backstop. Drive. Backpacker. Back formation. Backrest. Back over yonder. Wow, I got one, haha. Back massage. Back off.
Now I'm going to guess number 3 will probably be the least known phrase.
In black. Was it front we did before? Back of the envelope.
Now somebody give me back to front.
season's challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get
Back line.
these beautiful prizes,
Back
but
to
also
work.
this
Back to school.
$45,000 Lincoln
Backhandedly.
So I will say I think number 3 will probably be the least known of the phrases.
Back to basics. Back of the yards. Back to school sale. Back kick. Backer. Backtrack. Back in the day. Formation. Backgammon. Back to basics. Back of the line. Backbreakingly. Back on top. Back swept. Back down. Backmost. Backflip. Back to the wall. Backhandedly. Back online.
All good words, but not the words we are looking for.
Back button. Back comb. Back of the bus. Back. Back burner.
Oh, KTG with number 7.
The answer is...
Back there. Back on track.
So we are down to 2 back phrases.
Finally, LOL.
Like I said, I'm going to guess number 3 is probably the lesser known phrase
Back
or
to short.
word.
Back ally. Back to back. Back in the
But we
running.
shall see.
Matter. Back pocket. Door. Back door. Back to me. Back street. Back room. Back to back. Back to basics. Backstreet Boys LOL. Back up. Back of my mind. Road.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while they are guessing, I want to welcome those of you who have never been here before. We are Wits. We are the only live, interactive game show network on live from PlayStation and YouTube.
Country.
We have been here for between YouTube and Ustream a year and a half now, I believe.
Backpackers. Spezzo.
Yep, just over a year and a half. And what we are is basically a tribute show to your favorite game shows of television. Whether it's UK game shows, Australian game shows, Canadian, French, Japanese, and so on and so forth. Just without the physical violence of the Japanese game show. What we do is we take some of the greatest game shows in my mind and some of the worst. And we try to adapt them for the YouTube chat channel. And basically, we give you guys the chance to actually win stuff. Some of the stuff you can see here in front of you on the table. Hello, Dr. Jekyll. Yes, he did. I thought you remembered that. I told you that previously.
Hi, Jekyll.
We give away stuff like what you see here on the table in front of you. Figures, card games, we have board games, we have Star Wars stuff, we have Star Trek stuff, we have NASCAR stuff, heroes, Gundam figures, odds and ends, superheroes, Voltron, Transformers, G.I. Joe. If we could find, we have little statues and statuettes. If we could find it and we think you would like it, we went out and we try to get it and give it to you guys. And basically all you have to do to win it is play and participate. For instance, while the guys are guessing, because we have not seen the correct two yet, for instance, one of the things that you could win on this show is the Constantine Justice League After Dark figure. We have the Klingon Bird of Prey.
Backdraft. Back attack. Back throw.
Back in the good old days. So we are down to 2 words left, ladies and gentlemen. Again, these words start with back. And like I said, number 3 I figured would be a little lesser known. It's a legitimate word, but we shall see. And number 5,
Back on the track.
I've had some people heading in the right direction on that one, but can't take what they gave me.
Backlist. The people list.
For instance,
Backstrike.
we have large items, we have small items. We have given away today. What did we give away today so far? We gave away one of our NASCAR cars. The vault was open today, and we gave away the Batman Arkham Asylum Escape board game. Fatality also won. He won the first list tonight. Which
Back to the land of the living.
Which basically got him. Oh, let me get in here and get it. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. But right now my shipping boxes are all getting filled up.
Backdrop.
And like I said, I've got a ton of stuff I still do have to ship out.
Backboard. Backfire.
Nope, still not there.
Reality.
Oh, what else do we have that we can show off? So we have bigs, we have smalls, we have ins and outs.
Back scratcher. Back roll.
So for instance, one of the things that you could be winning with the list are one of the Dragons figures.
Logs. Backlighting.
You could be winning one of our Turtle figures. For instance, we have Rocksteady
Background.
and Bebop.
Back up.
And again, with the list, we always give away the smaller items. And then we go into the larger games. But some of the small items are just as good as some of the large items.
Backwoodsman. Backlash. Back down. Back in STO.
Like I said, somebody was in the process of giving me number 5.
LOLYDG.
Somebody was heading in the right direction for number 5. And so far, nobody's really come close on number
Back to
3.
school. Why you do that to me? The people. Luna says my pterodactyl is cute. Back of P-Way.
Well, you might have to fight Macy for that one, because Macy says she's wanting that one. Because I almost picked up another motion piece Sunday, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it. And for instance, some of the stuff we do give away is more art style. So for instance, we have the dolphin statues. The zebra statues. We have, I can't pick it up because it's kind of heavy and I have to get out in front of the camera. We have the old coyote water fountain, although it doesn't work. It's more of an art piece than anything. But I got to find out where the back to it went, because I think I knocked it off when I was moving stuff around.
Back the underdog.
And no MMM on when I do marathon ones. The timer is just there for me. I mean, that's pretty much the only reason it's there. The list and stuff, usually I let them run longer than normal without giving out the hints, just to keep it going. No, the timer's still going. Timer's still going. It's just there for me for the most part.
To the underground. 8. Board. Backwash. Back number. Drop. Back to the drawing board. Back in black.
Now, surprisingly, I haven't seen that one come up yet. I am surprised I did not see that come up until just now.
Shit. Handed. Backhand. Back of my mind. Side. Back to the golden years.
Are you saying I'm old, Eminem?
Backstage. Back of the head.
Oh, I know what Fatality won. Fatality won the inflatable DDP figure, or piece.
Be right back. Backfield. Back to square one. Back up. No, really, be right back. In 5-8. Backstage pass. Back of the bus. Backhoe.
So as you can see, the timer's at 0, but I don't do anything with it because, like I said, marathon night, I kind of let the list run a little longer than normal before we start giving out clues and hints.
Backyard. Back of the line. Back 8. Back to the bat cave.
To the back cave, Robin! I have to try to figure out where another Batman piece is, because I got one sitting over on the table. And one is up there somewhere. I'm just not sure where.
Trump 2016.
Oh, well, we will know starting in about a couple of hours, Lady Wizard.
Back tire. Background breaking moments.
Nope, not yet. All right, give me a minute. I got to.
Back of the coin.
Oh, I will wait. I will wait because I got to go run to get some ice.
What if no one guesses it?
After a while, 3,000, I will basically start giving out hints.
Back of the page.
Until people do get them. And usually, after I give out the hints, there's a few people that are pretty quick on picking up what they should be. Like I said, I can't say there's not been anybody close to 3. They just
Back of the cover.
just the wrong word. And there have been some people that were heading in the right direction for number 5.
Back of the box. Back road. Backwater road. Back of the cage. Back out. Back me up.
Nope, haven't seen it yet.
Back the wrong horse.
Oh, I like that one. I like the back the wrong horse one that hadn't come up before. Or if it did, I don't remember seeing it.
I want to use a lifeline. I want to call the Almighty. Back of the net.
Call Jeff the guy of biscuits. He may be able to help.
Backseat driver.
Back a winning end.
Back of the net's a good one too that I didn't see. But you gotta be a sports fan, I think, to really know that
Back
one.
to Africa.
Now or never.
Alright, we will tell you one of them is typically related to hotels and restaurants. And one of them is often used to describe somebody that does number 4. So you guys see number 4 on the list.
Back in the running. Back of the house.
There we go. KTG with number 5.
Back
You give me
order.
back of the building, which is completely different phrase.
BOH baby.
And number 3, because you had given me back of the house, or you gave me back of the business, back of the store, back of the, what was it? There was another one that you'd give me, and I was like, I just figured you were going to keep going until you got that one. And number 3 is typically described to someone who would do number 4. It's also a term that's used with kids, kind of. And it's a term that's also used with gossip or gossipers.
Backstab. Back for revenge.
So it's related to number 4. It's been used to describe kids. It's been used to describe gossipers.
Back chat. Back talk. Backbiting.
And KTG finishes it off with backbiting or backbiter. I would have taken either or.
Behind your back.
All right, so KTG back on her hot streak finally.
Talker.
Now it's just a question of whether or not she's going to be lucky or not. Because KTG and Macy have 6 of the 10 on the board. So, we're going to start with Macy. Since Macy was the one that gave me the first obvious answer that was on the board.
No. My professor would be pissed at me for not thinking back of the house.
We're going to see if 88 miles per hour is fast enough to win a shot at a treasure chest. No, it is not. 88, you probably had to go 89. So Macy down 1. We turn our attention to KTG. And KTG broke her cold streak with back burner. Let's find out if the back burner is our prize winner tonight. No, it is not. Sorry, KTG. And as always, we still go with the people that have the multiples. And I had to think about hard whether or not to give Macy the back seat driver, since she gave me back seat only. And I decided, why not? So let's find out if the back seat driver is talking their way into winning Macy a prize. No, it is not. Sorry, Macy. You're down to 1 chance, depending on if KTG will get some forgiveness from her professor. Ooh, pardon me. Professor, for forgetting back of the house. No, it is not in back of the house, which means Macy, KTG, Lady Wizard, Emmingham, Yoda's Dream Girl, and J-Dub all have an equal 1 in 6 chance of getting to pick a treasure chest. And we're going to start with, who am I going to start with? Yoda picked the one that I think was what I thought was the toughest one of the lot, and she went with the back 40. So let's see if we can find something buried in the back 40. No, it is not there. Sorry, Yoda. You're going to have to wait till the next game. And let's see if you can straighten up the backbone and see if that gets Macy the prize tonight. No, it does not. Sorry, Macy. So we are down to KTG, Lady Wizard, Emmingham, and J-Dub.
It's all good in good.
And we're going to find out if KTG's cold streak has really come to an end. Is the backbiter the prize winner? No, it is not. KTG's cold streak continues, which means Lady Wizard, Emmingham, or J-Dub. And who do we want to go with? I'm going to go with J-Dub first. And there's a reason I'm going to go with J-Dub first. Is J-Dub the winner with the back and forth? Oh, it is not J-Dub. Which means we are down to Lady Wizard and Emmingham. One of these two is our prize winner. And I know I've sent one to Emmingham before. Oop, turn off the rest mode. So, with that, we're going to find out if Emmingham gets his second prize ever from List Wits, or do we have a first-time winner with Lady Wizard? Is it the backstroke? It is indeed the backstroke. Congratulations, Emmingham. You have just won list number 2 of the night. Sorry, Lazy Wizards. Just luck of the draw. I let the computer decide where to put them. So, Emmingham, congratulations, my friend. You are the winner of the game. And as such,
Cold streak, you're talking cold streaks, really? Why me? Congrats. Congratulations, Immingham smile. I wanna win. When are you growing the stash back, Listy?
It's already started. It's just taking a little longer. Alright, give me 1 minute. I want to check something. Now, hopefully, for some reason my mini treasure hunt one is not working quite like it's supposed to. Now, we're going to hope it works on the big screen version. Alright, Eminem, with that, my friend, you get to choose one of these 84 treasure chests. That means there are 84 small prizes. And again, they range everything from a set of like 21 collector cards to magic tricks to some small art pieces and so on and so forth.
I have 30 mins, then I got go to work.
Oh, my condolences, HBK.
Good night from Finland, congrats.
Alright, so, thanks, Nella. Like I said, we are going to be here for about another 7 hours, approximately. Alright, let's find out, providing this thing works like it should. Oh, and just as I mentioned it, Emmingham, congratulations, my friend. Oh, where did I just put them? I just put them down somewhere. But I was just showing them off to you guys.
Yeah, I need to stop. Was fun. I subscribed till NXT time.
I just put them down somewhere. And I just happened to be showing them off to you too, just a minute ago. But the Bewilderbeast
If Trump wins, I feel your pain.
is now yours, Eminem. Congratulations, my friend. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are here, and I apologize to those of you in Europe because we are here usually when you guys are in bed. So congratulations, Emmingham. The Bewilderbeast is yours, my friend.
That hurts. Thank you.
We are here every Tuesday, 7 o'clock Central Time. We are here every Saturday starting at 7 o'clock Central Time. For the marathon day, like I said, because it is my birthday, we were kind of, tomorrow we were...
I want to win something.
We are basically running a mini marathon tonight, or today. We started about 12:30 this afternoon Central Time, 6 o'clock Greenwich Time.
My wife just punched me cause it is a dragon.
And we will be running until midnight tonight Central Time, so about 6 a.m. England time, give or take where you are in that country. But congratulations, Emmingham, and like I said, I think I still have your address on file, so we will have you covered. But I keep the paperwork anyway just to be sure, so I know who to send stuff to. And again, guys, it will take me a while to get all these packages out, because like I said, the bills piled up, and we will get those going. Dad, what we do is basically we are a game show network. And basically what we do is we either run open games or closed games. And if you are selected for the closed game, you will be one of the players. If it's an open game, everybody on the channel is eligible to play. For instance, when we first started today, the first game we did was an open game for everybody on the channel. The closed games are basically determined by the chat window. A lot of people basically say whoever puts the next comment in is the first contestant. Well, to get you active, to want to participate, we basically go from the top of the channel based on what the YouTube window is backed up to. So that's a reason for you to participate in the 4-letter word and the list games. Because if you participate in those, you will have a chance in the closed games.
This be my last chance for tonight.
Oh, so let us... I have to go pick the next game. So give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Where?
Because I don't think I moved any of my concentration games yet. If I haven't moved my concentration games yet, then we may not have...
No cat or jokers wild, please.
No, I haven't even gotten the Wham game finished. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, and again, the only player that will not be eligible for this game is Mark, because Mark just won the last game. Now, my main concern is, and I'm going to hope we're okay with it, is the graphics, because if not, I will have to make some changes. But, ladies and gentlemen...
No Jeopardy for HBK LOL. TYKTG. Can we play?
Yes, concentration is an open game. I am trying to do as many open games as I can. Because again, the marathon, so the Joker's Wild will probably be the next one. I use the word probably. My goal was to do as many open games tonight as I could. The last one or two may be closed, but we shall see. Because my original plan was to do an open and closed and open and closed and open and a closed. And then I got to thinking, and I'm like, nah, we're going to go with the opens early. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the game is Classic Concentration. And it's very, very simple. We're going to start with a rebus puzzle that's covered by 25 numbered tiles. And we're going to reveal the first toss-up trivia question. This can be answered by anybody that's on the chat. As the question is on the screen, the answer will be covered by 21 tiles itself. Those tiles will slowly drop off the screen. About every 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds, I think, another tile will drop off. You guys can guess at the answer to the question as often as you like.
Be right back. Polls starting to close. Boarding up windows. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
The trivia question answer rules. Some questions will have specific answer requests. For instance, if the answer is the Spanish flu, the answer of flu will not be accepted for the question. Misspellings I will take if no one gives you the correct same spelling almost at the same time. The only exception to this is if after the... Oh, I went one too far. Damn it. If the entire answer is revealed on my screen, and I will be a little bit ahead of you guys, but not by much, the spelling must be exact to be a valid answer. Now again, there are some tiles that cover nothing but blank spaces, so those actually don't have to be removed. So if it just so happens like the letters of four-letter word and the two tiles that cover those four letters are completely off the board, you have to spell it out exactly. So if you see a letter on the board, it must be in your answer in that clue. After you answer the trivia question, we'll come back to the main board and one random tile from the rebus puzzle will be removed. Whoever answered that question gets one guess at the puzzle. Okay? Correct guess on the rebus puzzle ends the game, and you are basically the winner, which means you're going to get something from one of the treasure chests. If you guess wrong, we go to the next trivia question, and the process continues. And we won't worry about the bonus game at the moment, because I'm not sure this actually has the bonus game in there. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, here is the 25 tiles on the rebus puzzle. Now again, I'm going to hope and pray the graphics come through. I did not get to test this beforehand. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is your first trivia question. In the 1630s, oh, give me a minute, I gotta put some music back on. I hate not having music on board. In the 1630s, what product was involved in one of the first ever financial speculation bubbles in Europe? And the timer starts now. And Owie says it is tulips. And it is indeed tulips. Very nicely done, Owie, jumping in fast and quick. Which means we're going to come back to the board. We're going to show you one piece of the puzzle. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a small problem. Alright, give me 1 minute. I have to make one change. The moment I saw that little piece, I knew we were going to have a problem. Alright, give me a minute, because it's going to take me a second to set the graphics up where I want this. And actually, I know what I need to do.
Take your time.
No, can't do it that way.
Watch that set.
I gotta plug my DualShock in. Give me a moment. Because my battery's getting low.
In the meanwhile, grabbing the scotch.
Yeah, mine is whiskey and vodka and rum tonight, so plug that in for the moment.
You hooked it up the AC.
I gotta find a good color for this. This is one of the few that are like graphically intensive.
A beer or six for me, haha.
Come on. Get where I need you.
How to put that voice over.
Actually, what we're going to do is, like I said, this is one of those that this is one of the problems with this game. All right, this one will be mostly in black and white, unfortunately. I just don't really have a choice on this one. All right, we're going to hope that works. All right, Ellie. I'm hoping you can see what that is at the moment. With that.
How did you get the voiceover?
How did I get the voiceover? You mean on the PlayStation? As part of the Sony software. All right, Ellie. With that, if you can tell us what the Rebus puzzle says right now.
If the apocalypse occurs due to the election, I want to sleep soundly through it. No.
All right, no guess. That's all right. That just means we go to the next question. And the next question is as follows. What material does the golden head cristicola use to make its bird's nest? What material does the golden head cristicola or cisticola use to make its bird nest? And your timer starts now.
Hey.
Nope, it is not hay, bros. Correct, KTG. Spider webs. Uses spider webbing or spider webs.
Hair.
All right, KTG. With that, my dear, here is the next piece coming off the puzzle.
Spider web.
So KTG, if you can tell me what the puzzle says right now, you are our prize winner.
Delay. I'll take things I shouldn't have voted for 500, Alex. Oh, well, long show, I have no idea.
All right, no idea. Give me 1 minute. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Adult beverages need rocks. Yeah, you got your Girl Scouts thing. Bye, hon. All right, sorry about that, folks.
Rocks are good unless you get them from your driveway.
No, not those kind of rocks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next clue piece, or the next question. Which U.S. TV talk show host had trademarked big red-framed glasses? Which U.S. TV talk show host had trademarked big red-frame glasses?
I heard Girl Scouts, yay.
Yeah, she's actually showing, my wife is showing off her chickens to the Girl Scouts.
Sally Jesse Raphael.
That is correct. And let's see who gave me that one first. KTG did, I believe.
Sally Jesse Raphael. Nice.
But yeah, we have our own chickens, and she's volunteered to take 2 of them over there and show them off to the girls. And KTG gets it first. It was indeed Sally Jesse Raphael. She was renowned for her big red honking glasses she wore on the air. And with that, KTG, we show you the next piece of the puzzle.
Okay, next.
No clue. All right, so we go to the next question. And here you are. The red cap mannequin will perform what dance move while on a tree branch to try to attract a female? The red cap mannequin will perform what dance move while on a tree branch to try to attract a female? And your timer starts now.
Moonwalk.
Correct, Danielson. The red cap mannequin will actually try to moonwalk on a branch. Nicely done, Danielson. And with that, my friend, we reveal the next piece of the puzzle for you, which is the number 5 piece in the corner. So, Danielson, you get 1 guess at what our phrase is. If you can tell me the phrase right now, you basically win a prize from the treasure chests. But ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for Danielson to get his guess in, I want to thank you guys for joining us on List Wits. Again, we are a tribute show to the great classic and not so classic game shows of your childhood, or maybe even your adulthood if you're like me. We try to do a little bit of something for everything from the 30s up to the 2010s.
I took the day off for this.
I took the whole 2 weeks off, so
No
idea from Danielson. All right. So with that, we go to the next question. Before I do that, but let me finish my statement. We are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, other than an act of God, an act of work, or an act of wife. One of those 3 things. Those are the only 3 things that pretty much say no show on Tuesdays or Saturdays. And every show we're gearing away to give away something. Every show we're guaranteed to give away at least 1 prize a night. Sometimes 2, sometimes 3, sometimes more. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next question is: Jack Lemmon, U.S. actor, was born in Boston, Massachusetts. In what unique location? Jack Lemmon, the U.S. actor, was born in Boston, Massachusetts. In what unique location? And the timer starts now.
Newton. Elevator. Martha's Vineyard. Jacqueline.
KTG is exactly right. He was born in an elevator. He was actually born in an elevator. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, we show you the next piece of the puzzle. And the 17 comes off the board. Yeah, I hate having to make the screen completely blue. But with
town, haha.
I hate having to make the screen exactly blue, but it's about the only way I can get the white on white pictures to show up. I wish I was like a save setting, so I could say, okay, I'm doing a concentration game, this setting. I'm going back to the other games, this setting. Because the one thing that this camera does not like is doing photos on screen. Although supposedly, and I got to work with it, if I green screen some stuff, it might work. But I got to go in and play with all the settings and stuff. No, I think I'll take it back because I think the green screen's only if you do the picture.
I'm getting something but nothing of certain.
All right, she is not taking a guess, but she's getting an idea, so you guys got to be careful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the next question. Laughter is the best medicine, unless you're Ole Benson, who died from a heart attack laughing so hard at a scene in what comedic movie? Laughter is the best Hey, Fosho, how we doing, my friend?
Hello, my friend.
Unless you're Ole Benson, who died from a heart attack laughing so hard at a scene in which comedic movie? And your timer starts now.
A fish called Wanda.
Oh! KTG, how'd you know that? How did you know that one that quickly? Is somebody playing with their smartphone at the same time? But yes, Ole Benson died
Fasho, it's the fabulous
laughing
Pictures. Hey, Fasho Show.
at a fish
hard.
called Wanda.
A fish called Wanda.
All right, KTG, here's your next piece off the board.
I had the movie when I was a kid.
I know, I've still got it somewhere. Or no, I got the Fierce Creatures one somewhere. I've never been able to find a fish called Wanda. I mean, I know it's out there. It's one thing I hate about Amazon and Netflix. It's like some great movies that they won't show on their list. At least not through the Sony app, not through the Apple TV app.
Nope, nothing yet still.
All right, no guess yet from KTG.
Hello, Dream Girl, much love to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. What insects can use tree sap to make a liquid known as honeydew that other insects feed on? Which insects use tree sap to make honeydew that other insects feed on? And your timer starts now.
Doug, how are you, my friend?
So how are things, Smoothie? Nope, not termites, Yoda's dream girl.
Termites.
Nope, not aphids. Although I think aphids do. I can't take it because there are enough letters up there to change it. There we go. Hello, Ryan. How are we doing today? Yes, indeed. Katydids. Katydids actually use the tree sap to make liquids known as honeydew. Honeydew this, honeydew that. Honey, go do every chore you got.
And
All right, so Katie, yeah. I can speak English. All right, KTG. Here's your next piece off the board, and it's in the top corner. Ooh, a very good piece, I think. So KTG, if you can tell me the phrase right now, you will win the prize. Oh, really? I see, that one helped me. If I was thinking about it, that one really would have helped me. Because if I was looking at it as you guys, I think you would need something in the upper right to really help. So KTG, do we have a guess or not?
I think I need 2 or 3 or 4 at this point.
Okay, no guess from KTG, which means everybody is back in. And here is the next question. You know the jokes about Chevy's Nova not selling in Mexico because it translated as no-go. What toothpaste had the same problem?
See you next time.
All right, Jerry. Have yourself a good one, my dear. What toothpaste had the same problem as its name translated as go hang yourself in another language? You know the jokes about the Chevy Nova not selling in Mexico.
3. Crest. Colgate.
There we are. Colgate. Colgate, I think it's in German,
Crest.
translates as go hang yourself. It did not sell too well in Germany. I think it's German. All right, KTG with the first one on that one. And KTG, with that, we reveal another piece of the puzzle for you. And the number 9 comes off the board. So KTG, do you think you can tell us what the Rebus puzzle is? Need to see the last one.
To see the last one, it seems.
All right. With that, we go to the next question. And here we go. Musical bathrooms. All toilets are said to flush in the sound of what note of music? All toilets are said to flush in what note of music?
G.
Nope, not G. Not D.
D. Baritone. Brown LOL. C. E. A minor.
Yoda's Dream Girl getting there first.
B flat.
They all are said to flush in the tone or note of
C.
E flat.
F.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Y D G.
So Yoda's Dream Girl gets to take a shot at it as we reveal the next piece of the puzzle. And the 16 comes off the board.
Which is the brown note? LOL.
So Yoda's Dream Girl, can you give us the solution to the Rebus puzzle?
Who in the hell measured toilet tones?
Don't ask me, J Glove, but it was one of those questions I had to put in somewhere when I saw it.
Crown Royal.
No, it is not Crown Royal, which means we go to the next question. And the next question is, what is the collective name for a school of Barracuda? What is the collective name for a school of Barracuda? And I don't remember this one.
Piranhas.
Nope.
Murder. One Direction. Battery.
Correct, Yoda's Dream Girl.
Battery.
It is indeed
Flop.
a battery. A school of barracudas is known as a bar.
The election.
No, money. Actually,
Basketball.
we are on because we are doing a pre-birthday show. We are based, so I'm going to be running while your show is running tonight, just to let you know. So go have fun with the lip reading thing and all of that. It is my birthday tomorrow, and whenever I do the birthday, I give the gifts out to you guys. So far, we have given away the inflatable DDP that went to Fatality. Mark got the 24 karat NASCAR piece and the Batman Asylum game.
Streamed from YouTube and GT.
Oh, really? No stream? So I'm not... Oh, see, I want to be a victim. We have given away 4 items so far today, I think. Fatality, Mark, and...
Birthday Day Saints fan.
Who got the first list? I'm trying to remember. I'm drawing a blank now. Damn it. No, Fatality got the list. So we have given away 2 lists, 1 vault prize and 1 game show prize. So basically we're running from, we started about 12:30 this afternoon, we're running till 12:01 tonight. And basically it's everything before the birthday, we're giving out gifts to you guys. That's how my birthday works. All right. So, who got, I forget, I got sidetracked. Who gave me the first? Yoda's Dream Girl gave me battery first. Sorry, Yoda's Dream Girl, I kind of forgot. I got sidetracked in my train of thought, which happens all the time in case you guys haven't noticed. And with that, we're going to reveal number 20.
YDG.
And I don't think that one's going to help too much.
Happy early birthday to you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. But it's last year I basically did, because my birthday fell on a Saturday, I think it was a Saturday last year. I basically did like we did for Halloween, and we did a marathon week.
No, it's not.
Since we did the marathon week for Halloween, tonight I was just doing a mini marathon. So it's basically 12 hours of just pure straight fun.
Jay Glover, not your turn, buddy. No help.
So Yoda's Dream Girl? Oh, she was supposed to bring down the shirt too, because I was probably going to give away one of my other Listwitch shirt tonight too, and I totally forgot about that. All right, no idea.
No idea.
So with that, we go to the next question. By what name is William Claude Dukenfield better known as? By what name is William Claude Dukenfield better known as?
Explain this, please.
Not quite a story, Eddie. Is basically, I got nothing compared to Nerdy and Money and a few other guys that show off their stuff all the time. Correct, KTG. It is W.C. Fields. But Matt, to answer your question, we are, and it's something I'm proud to say, we are the only live interactive game show on YouTube and live from PlayStation. We are basically a tribute show to all the great television game shows that have come out through history. That includes US game shows, UK game shows, Japanese game shows, Canadian game shows, Australian game shows, and like I said, a couple of French ones we've been trying to work on, but just haven't made any progress with. Partially because I don't speak French, so it's like I'm watching them and I kind of have to figure out what the game is while I'm watching them on YouTube.
Bruce Lee, LOL. Well, I know it, but I got to go.
Oh, HBK, my bad. Well, see, tell Canadian Chris, have Canadian Chris get on and try to win it. But yeah, we have been around for a year and a half, and
HBK.
we basically give away all sorts of stuff. You see the pops up here, you see the little figures, the card games. We have old school board games we give away. We have action figures from all over the place. We have NASCAR die-cast cars. What else do we have?
Which race?
We have little statues. So on and so forth. I mean, we have all sorts of. We have Gundam figures. We have some smalls that we give away as well. And basically, all you have to do is participate to win. And tonight, we're trying to get in some open games in particular to give everybody a chance. Later on, we'll probably narrow it down to some closed games. And the closed games will have limited players that will be allowed in based on the chat. And basically, normally what everybody does when they do chat giveaways is they basically go to the chat and they say, okay, whoever's at the bottom, whoever comes up next in the comments is getting a chance to play. We basically go on, you've been here, you've been participating in the chat. We're going to give those guys a chance first. Because they have been here, they have been participating, and because we're going to narrow the audience down, we're going to limit it to, we're going to work it that way. But just to give you an example of some of the small stuff we give away, we just gave away to Immingham. This just went out about 10-20 minutes ago. He just got the Bewilderbeast from DreamWorks Dragons. And that's one of the small prizes. Some of the larger prizes that we give away.
So what's this game you're currently playing?
Currently we're doing concentration.
Yeah.
Currently we're doing concentration. For instance, this is probably, and I'm not going to take it out of the box, but this is probably the favorite piece I have in the big pile right now. But it's the actual figure for the Ozymandias from the Watchmen. Let's see. Maybe I'll try to take it out of the box real quick, just so you guys can see. So someone will have a chance to win that. And basically what we do is whoever wins the primary game basically picks a treasure chest. And whatever's in the treasure chest is theirs. So there's no favoritism. There's nothing of the sort. You just simply have to play, be eligible to play, and win. All right, KTG, we can take you back to the board, my dear. And we reveal the next piece of the puzzle for you. Oh, and number 19 comes off the board. All right, KTG, if you can tell me what it is, what our rebus says, you are the winner. And even if I didn't know it, I might be able to solve it from what's up there. I might be able to solve this from what's up there. But let's see. And I will show this off because HBK will hate me for showing this off, because this is the one that he wants. I think I gotta take the box up though, to be honest with you. But for instance, this is the Voltron piece that is actually available to be won. But the only thing it is actually missing is the sword. And I have never been able to find the sword for it. Is the solution to the puzzle crowning achievement. Ladies and gentlemen, KTG has just won the concentration game. It was indeed crowning achievement. Very nicely done, KTG. I gotta go get some more paper here in a minute.
Nice, KTG.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to show you how the puzzle was solved. I don't know where my Riddler stick just fell to. So we will use the alternate.
Good job. Nice.
We have crown. The ring minus the R, crowning.
Good
A,
job.
the Indian chief, and a mint. The crowning achievement, which is what we were looking for, a crowning achievement. So congratulations, KTG.
Congrats, KTG.
You have won the game, which means, with that, my dear,
Woo.
we take you to the
Thanks,
vault,
everyone.
or the bonus game. Now, I'm hoping I haven't used this one before, because I'm really worried that I have used this previously.
KTG.
So if KTG's got a photographic memory, she might remember this. All right, KTG, we have another puzzle behind this board. We're going to reveal
I'm going to solve the next one.
about 7 pieces, I think. After the 7th piece appears or disappears off the board, it may be 5 pieces, I can't remember. You'll get 1 guess at the puzzle. If you can tell me what it is,
What I ate last week.
you'll get 3 numbers off the vault. If not, we remove some more pieces from the board. If you can get it, we'll get 2 extra numbers off the vault, and so on and so forth. So you're definitely getting 1 number off the vault. So with that, we're going to reveal, hopefully, because like I said, I don't remember if this is actually working like it should. Let me check something real quick. Oh, there it goes. It's a little bit slower than I thought it was. And Mark, like I said, Mark just got the vault earlier tonight. I should say earlier today. KTG, there you go. If you can solve this Rebus puzzle, oh, it doesn't break. So as soon as you can solve the Rebus puzzle, let me know. It does not slow down. I thought it did. Well, thank you, Dad. I appreciate it.
My daughter Alani said happy birthday. Her date is tomorrow.
Well, mine is tomorrow as well, actually. Like I said, I do this a little early. Just because I'm supposed to be actually doing housework tomorrow. I got to help my wife move her desk downstairs where it belongs. Time for a new hat. So KTG, as soon as you can solve it, if you can solve it, those pieces disappear faster than I actually thought they did. Because I thought it was supposed to stop, but apparently I don't have it set up to stop. So, do you know what the phrase is, KTG? That is the question.
I don't know, LOL.
You don't know? Okay. I will walk you through it so you can shoot yourself afterwards. We have Stan Laurel, Oliver Hardy. Stan Laurel, Oliver Hardy. We have socks minus the first S, the N, and the no dollars. So we're pointing at Oliver. We're pointing at Oliver. We have Ollie, Ollie. Socks minus the first S is ox, N, and for no money is free. So we had Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. That was the actual phrase we were looking for. Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. And whoop, it's supposed to have it in there, but apparently it doesn't. So we were looking for Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. So no bonus numbers off the board for you, my dear.
I don't think I would have thought that either way.
All right, so let's close this out. That's all right, my dear, because you still get the treasure chest. Let me get this saved where I need it saved.
LOL, I was thinking Abbott and Costello, not Laurel and Harding. I was thinking honey hunters, LOL.
All right, we're going to close that one out. And we're going to go pull up two things for you, my dear. First and foremost, let's get good. All right, KTG, we have no, we don't have 148. That's not right. Because somebody just won one. Should be 147, I think. No, it was at 148. Stop that. Macros. Don't want the list, we want the treasure hunt. And like I said, we're going to have to hope the treasure chest works correctly on this. Alright, KTG, with that, my dear, There are 148 possible prizes on the board. The question for you is, which treasure chest would you like? I think I may have filled up the YouTube chat line, which is going to be saying something. So hopefully the chat line did not fill up. I'm starting to worry. I may have to close the window and reopen it. We'll see.
108 for the end of the street.
Yeah, it looks like I filled up the... It looks like I actually filled up the YouTube chat. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh the whole thing. All right, 108, huh? 40, 60, 80, 100. Number 108 for KTG. With that, my dear, you are claiming all the prize that I just put into the pile today. This just got added to the prize pile list today. Fatality, one of your girls is going bye-bye. KTG has just claimed the Witchblade Sarah Pizzini piece from the Top Cow Productions. I don't know much about them. I just know I've given these away a few times in the past. But KTG has just claimed this prize as hers. Congratulations, my dear. And with that...
Fatality LOL. My boyfriend might like that.
Ah. So Fatality loses his little girl, one of his girls. Alright, so let me go find my file so I can take that out of there. Like I said, that just got added in today and it comes out today. Just the way it goes sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. It is completely random for the prizes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that.
Fatality is gonna ground me for that.
Yes, he is. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, you guys are going to have to give me 2 minutes to take a quick commercial timeout,
Yes,
so to speak.
KTG.
So, I will be right back if you guys will bear with me. I already put it downstairs.
Enjoy, we'll be back later.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Oh, there it is.
Okay, KTG.
All right. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Milani.
All right, we have one more thing to take care of for KTG first. If you still here, KTG, because you still got a vault to take care of. So we're gonna give KTG 1 second to see if she's back, and if not, we will make sure to remove 2 numbers from the vault for her later.
Nice hat day, Saint fan.
Thank you very much.
I
This is
just realized it on my way out.
my Six Flags hat. All right, KTG.
1107.
Well, we got to remove 2 first. You get 2 numbers, or no, you get 1 number off the vault.
Wait.
Which row would you like us to remove a vault number from?
First row.
All right, we're going to remove a number from the first row. And with that, my dear,
Where are you from, big guy?
we are going to remove the 7 for you. Celebrity, I am in Missouri. All right, do we have all the colors right? Close enough, I think. We'll go with that for now. Just for now. All right, KTG. You gonna stick with your original guess of 1107? Yeah, this is like my only thing I ever kept from Six Flags. Because it's scary when you know you're getting too tall to ride the roller coasters. Kind of sucks. So KTG, whoop. Controller time. I really hate the fact that I'm doing video, I'm talking on the video, and the controller still says it's going to go to sleep. I hate that. I really do. I don't know which is worse, that or the app. So KTG, we've removed the 7 from the board for you.
I had to back out because my screen was black. I'm sticking with my original number.
1-1.
Celebrating 2 years with my big day yesterday, 11714.
Oh, okay. Congratulations. Is the combination to the vault tonight 1107?
Big guy.
Again, if it comes up right, comes up red, the vault is still closed. If it comes up white, the vault is open. Is the vault open, just like that. No, I'm afraid not, KTG. It is still in the red. So the vault remains closed for a little bit longer. And with that, we save this. And ladies and gentlemen, somebody just might get another chance at the vault here in 1 second. As once again, let me make sure I don't use the same words twice. Oop, that's not what I wanted. And the other one we just used was west. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next 4-letter word. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can give me the 4-letter word that goes right down the middle of the screen there for us.
LOL pass.
If you can give us that 4-letter word that goes right down the middle of the screen, you get 1 free shot at the vault right now as is. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for this 4-letter word right here. The first letter completes this word, the second letter completes this word, the third letter completes this word, and the last letter completes the bottom word. Again, if you can get that, you are basically getting 1 free shot at the vault.
I'll be back later.
All right, KTG, have you a good one, my dear. And I think the next open game, when we get to it, will be the Joker's Wild game.
Move.
All right, let me get in here. I got to remove this. And we just used that one. Let's see. Which board do I want to use? I think I want to use that one. I'm almost tempted to use the one that's already set up, but and you'll notice we do not have a timer up here on these. Because it's marathon night, I can take as long as I like on each 4-letter word. Normally there would be a timer up on the board, but tonight we're doing something a little different. We're doing marathon style. And I want to check something. Yep, that's what I thought. A legitimate word. Had to make sure. And we come in here, we get rid of all of these. All good words, but not what we're looking for.
Man. Log. Font.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4-letter word, we are looking for a 4-letter word that goes right down the middle. Every letter completes. So the first letter will complete the word at the top. The second letter will complete the word at the second. The third letter will complete this one. And the last letter will complete the bottom one.
Loss. Lint.
And people have always asked me, are there trick words in there? Sometimes there are, sometimes there's not. It just doesn't do me any good to tell you when the trick ones come up. Now does it?
Must.
Oh, I like that one. Is that what I think it was? I like that word guess though. I really, really do.
Gone.
Nope, not the words we are looking for. All good words.
Fine.
And again, so whoever can get this will get one shot at the vault, just like KTG got.
Gang. Ginseng. Veil.
So why is Moneymaker taking the day off? That's my question.
Lane.
Because I figured he was going to make fun of me galore with the lip reading. The bad lip reading on YouTube.
King. Liar. King.
Oh, a little too many letters in there, bros.
Mon. WTF is this?
Too short of a word. Yeah, hello? Hello, I want to welcome you to List Wits. It's always my favorite way somebody walks in and says, what the freak? What we are the only live interactive game show network on Live from PlayStation and YouTube. There are all sorts of people that do game show networks on YouTube, but they are all taped. They are all always in front of a audience or camera or with people in the room. We do everything directly through the chat. So we are actually live and broadcasting this game show right now on the air. And basically what it is our tribute to the games of television. Nope. It may be for you, but I am a PG-13 host.
Face. Big smile. Fact.
Yeah, what the fact?
Right.
There we go. I like that one even better. Plus it fits with the 4-letter word phrase. But we are a tribute to those game shows that ran on the networks back before there were cable, and back on GSN, and on the BBC channels, and the ITV channels, and the Australia Play 1 channels, and Canadian Game TV, I think it was called. I can't remember off the top of my head. Normally they actually had call-ins, and I thought about putting up the call-in banner, but my cell phone battery is like completely dead right now, so it wouldn't do you any good. It's probably charged by now, so I could probably sneak it back on and use it. But the app is so hosed that it doesn't really do any good. Because I would have to get in, start the app, pray it stays up long enough to get the object on the screen and go with it from there. But we're not going to actually do that. Because we are basically doing a marathon show, which means there's no telling what kind of trolls we're going to get in that would try to call.
Gags.
Nope, not the word we're looking for so far. Alright, Michael, if you think it's same math, cuts, and bunny, well, bunny won't work. It's too many letters on bunny. Then what you have to give me is the 4-letter word that runs down the bottom. Grow up, hellos, that's all I'm going to say. Do I look like I am that old or that young that I really need to be in my mother's basement? In fact, it's my basement. Thank you very much.
Gold.
In fact, if you don't want to participate, that's up to you.
Tom.
Nope, not the words we are looking for.
Sir. Tank. Lace.
So what was? Sorry, I got sidetracked with that little comment. So if you think it's same math, cuts, and bun, and we'll just use that one for the moment, then the word you're looking for is M-A-N-N, man, because that would be what went down the middle of the board.
List. Log. CCA oblige. Tack.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the
How
four-letter
bold is this
word.
word?
And I just lost my pointer. Damn it.
Mini.
I just put my pointer down somewhere. There it is.
Mat.
So again, this is the four-letter word we're looking for. So whatever you think the first letter is, completes the word that goes across. Whatever you think the second letter is, completes this word. The third letter completes this word, and the last letter completes the word at the bottom.
Dang.
And is she in the way? Yeah, I think she is actually in the way of the fourth letter. Fourth letter word. And for those of you that want to participate, basically, as you guys have seen, we give out prizes to the winners of the game.
Vigo LOL.
Vigo nerdy.
Mat. Homeless. Face.
Face would be a good one because I believe Bune is a legitimate word, but it is not the word we are looking for.
Mat.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the four-letter word that goes down the bottom.
Gone. Parents' basement.
And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that participate, we actually give away stuff to you. For instance, and I will use this as a current example since it's right here on the top and I haven't moved it yet. We have the DC
Gone.
Blackfire chess piece. This is one of the prizes in the small prize list. I think it's in the small prize list.
Tabs.
We have the Captain Boomerang piece. You know, you can't really see it because the bag is pretty dirty at the moment for some reason. It's fogged up and I don't know why.
Dags.
Some of the other things that we do give away. For instance, ladies and gentlemen,
Guns.
hopefully that won't fall over. Nope, I have not heard the words yet.
Can you give away this show to Poots?
For instance, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1996 version of the G.I. Joe piece. And there he is in his glory. The box was a little damaged, but the piece is actually still in very, very good shape. This is just some of the stuff that some of you can win. Oh, what else do we have? We have, for instance, these items you all see down here in front of you. All the pops, the figures. We have the various game shows. We also carry... I'm going to pull these over here for a minute.
Pool G.I. Joe. Mum. Ring.
We have the season 1 edition of Thundercats that you could possibly win.
Facts. Mom.
Oh, what else? We just gave away the Witchblade piece, so I can't pull her back up.
What is the White Pops character?
The White Pops character, this one is Snarf. Like I said, I apologize for the lighting. It's just the way the studio is at times. For instance, we have Snarf. For those of you that don't know, he's actually retired. We have Fear, Val, Wonder Woman. The Supernatural's Castile Steve that you can't see at the moment. Maggie from Evolve. Big Fortuna from Star Wars. So these are just some of the things that get given away to people who participate and play to win. I will tell you guys right now, nobody is closed, particularly on word number 4. Word number 4, I have not seen anybody get.
Guts. Pink.
We also do some old school stuff. So, for instance, and I got to be really careful with doing this. I had to retape some of the boxes. For instance, this is a 3-pack. This is basically one prize of 3 of the original versions of the Jeopardy game. And somebody basically told me that I think they said that this one is going for like $25 among some dealers. Don't know if that's true or not. But we get stuff from Battle Bin that we put out here. We get stuff that we get from the flea market, from the conventions. We have a ton of NASCAR items. We have, how many Heroes pieces do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 9 Heroes figures still left. I'm trying to find my hero piece. Where's my hero piece? Because I don't think Hero has been claimed yet. I gotta find him. There he is.
Run.
For instance, we have the Siler Comic-Con exclusive piece that is going to be given away to somebody eventually. So I have fun just showing off stuff that you guys are going to get in your collections eventually. Oh, let's see.
Taco.
Nope, not yet. So we are still looking. And then we will be doing another list in which one of our small prizes will be given away. And the small prizes can include anything from just little sets of trading cards to small pieces of artwork to little Mindbender puzzles to let's see what I can pull out of here. To signed photographs, to key rings, to science fiction magazines from the 1950s. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, those are not reprints, those are originals.
Must. Babe.
Nope, we have not seen it yet. We're still looking for our mystery 4-letter word. And then we will be pulling up another list for you guys. And then we will probably be doing the Joker's Wild game.
Mom.
I will say I saw one person that was 1 letter off. I saw one person that was 1 letter off.
Gabe. Toby. God.
What's that? So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the 4-letter word. Back on camera a little bit. But we have said we've had one person that was 1 letter off.
Rag. Mona.
Oh, that's a good one, but that is not what we're looking for.
Dino. Men's. Meld.
Yeah, only one person. Wow, that's a surprise. Usually I get a couple of people that are like 1 letter off, but not this time. I've had one person that successfully identified word number 4.
Mads. Mono.
And I think only one person has successfully identified word number 4.
LOL. Main.
Yeah, I've only had one person that's figured out had a guess at what word number 4 was. Wow, that's kind of a surprise. I usually get somebody that gets number 4 or that mystery hard word figured out.
Roll back.
Everybody has used boat at least once. Every puzzle so far.
Hee. Here.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a winner on a game, you don't pay a dime. I take care of all the shipping. I take care of all the handling. I am not one of those companies that go out there and say, I'll ship it to you when you pay the S&H cost. And I have shipped to Canada, to England, to Belgium. Somebody asked if I will ship to New Zealand. I will ship to New Zealand. I've had a couple of people play. I'm trying to remember if I've shipped one to Germany or not. I have shipped one to Germany.
Darn.
I have shipped twice to Ireland because Trenzor won't tell me if he got his package yet or not. And it doesn't matter the size of the prize. If you win it, I send it. Wow, this 4-letter word might get you guys. Because like I said, I've only seen one person to get word number 4 right. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I do use legitimate words. I use words that can be obscure, words that are rare or hardly ever used. For instance, one of my 4-letter words that went down was Amma. I think it was Maine, M-A-A-R, which is actually part of a river. And somebody's like, that's not a real word. And it's like, look it up. It definitely is. Tweety's turn.
Food.
Oh, nicely done, Emmingham. It is indeed. Food was what we were looking for.
Water.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a bund is a legitimate word. But we had safe, moth, outs, and bund or bund. And a bund has a couple of actual definitions. For instance, it's an embankment or a dike. It is also an association or a political association. All right, congratulations, Emmingham. You have successfully taken that off the board. And we're going to end that slideshow. And with that, Emmingham, you get one shot at the vault as is. Unfortunately, there are still 9,000 possible combinations. So Emmingham, with that, and you never know, like I said, like I said, fatality one night, pick the right number with about 8,000 combinations. And as soon as we took off some of the wrong numbers, he changed his combination choice and got it wrong. So it can be done. It is not likely. It's a 1 chance in 8 in 9,000. But it can be done. Like I said, Fatality had picked it exactly one night, and we took off all his wrong numbers, and then he changed his guess. Oh, no, sorry, Miguel, that's not you. It's Emmingham's shot. All right, is 4836 our combination to this vault? Again, if it comes up red, Emmingham is 1. If not, we go for one more day. Is the combination to the vault 4836? Oh, sorry, Emmingham. The vault is still closed.
Look like older than Hitler's dead body.
The vault is still closed, so sorry, Emmingham, but that just means we're going to get another shot here shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for list number 3 of the evening. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have done 3 full sets of game shows so far. Well, 2.5 full sets. And we are about to start on set number 3. And tonight, for number 3, we are looking for first. We are looking for words and phrases that start with first. And again, somebody will pick the correct winner.
Place.
First aid is on the list, and that would belong to Yoda's Dream Girl.
Base. Lady. First base. First kiss. Sue Old in me mom's basement. First date. Amendment. First place. Past the post. First job. First kiss. First in line. First love.
Oh, nicely done, Zach. Or Yoda's Dream Girl.
First in line.
Uh-oh, Yoda's Dream Girl already got 2 on you guys.
First buck. First car. Work. Day of school.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for words and phrases that start with first.
First tooth. First wives club.
Oh, I like that one, Mark. I really do like that one.
First car. First bike. First mistake.
I want to make sure I didn't miss one. I thought I might have missed one. Nope, did not miss
First
one.
cat.
Okay.
First person. First World War. First night. First heartbreak.
And I will tell you guys, as you guys can see,
First dance.
there are a lot of first in there, as you guys have already given quite a few of them.
First response.
Oh, nicely done, Miguel. I'm going to give you that
First
one.
step.
We had first responder, but I would take first response as being very close enough.
First place. Fist first.
Nope, everything will start with first, D-back. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for first blanks.
First game. First step. First and last. First child. First foot. First ballot Hall of Famer. First dance. First person view. First through the door. First lady. Grade. First round. First kiss. First question. First cigarette. Order. First game. First world problem. First class. First name. Of the month. First rule. First impression. In line.
I read that the wrong way,
First across the
Mace.
finish line.
I read that. Oh.
First cough. First of the month.
Give me 1 minute, guys, while I go get some more paper for notes.
First sentence. First Bria. First course. Impression. First bottle of wine. First cough, excuse you, sir. First magazine. First of all. First movie.
Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta clean up my alcohol spill up there. Alcohol abuse, unfortunately,
First and
does happen.
First state. First birthday. First lieutenant.
Oh, nicely done. Who gave me lieutenant?
First
Mark.
dance. First car crash. First words. First goal. First layover. Page. First down. First degree. Firstborn. First time. First time. First half. First in 1-0. First in line. First I
Yoda's
will
Dream
take
Girl
you
on a
out.
roll.
First merit. Order.
Yoda's Dream Girl with 3 of them on you guys so far.
First master. First jump. First set. First time homeowner. First class. First and goal. First count. First job. First row. First kings. First president. First steps. First move. First pet. To finish. First in class. First chronicles. First crush. Grade. First punch thrown. First cry. First amendment. Minister. First tooth. First book. Generation. First communion. First on the buzzer. First cookie.
I don't know that one. That would have been a good one to use if I knew what first cookie meant.
Punch thrown. First glass. First blood. First and foremost.
Oh, nicely done, J-Dub. I'm going to give you that one.
First strike.
First and foremost.
First to take a wooden nickel. First birthday.
I still got the wooden nickels upstairs. I still haven't been able to get them made into a necklace yet.
First hour. First
I still got to do that.
First prize. First hand. First mate. First cookie.
Oh, I like the first mate one. I should have used that one. See, the only thing I can think of is first cookie is like when the first time you ever really get drunk and throw up. It may have another meaning that I'm just not aware of.
First footing. I don't know. First clone.
That would have been Dr. Jekyll episode number 2.
Fleet.
Or did he die in episode 1? Yeah, he had to have died in episode 1.
First lady. First punching a fish making it cry. First cut is the deepest. First McKicken. Choice.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking
First
for
and last time.
first blanks. And I want to welcome those of you that have never been on the channel before. We are List Wits. I am your host, the Saint Fan, otherwise known as Professor Von Quizzlestein, or Edward Nigma, or Blind Eye Jack, or a few other characters that do show up on occasion. Oh, nicely done, Dismay.
First plane. First level.
Is that G? Oh, God is my son. Okay, I misread that one. My apologies.
First day of school. First string. First track.
Now, I will say somebody was on the right track to number 8, and they quit. I do know somebody was on the right track to number 8, and they gave up on the track they were on. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have never been, I want to welcome you to List Wits. Again, we are the only live interactive game show network on live from PlayStation or on YouTube. Everybody else does shows. They usually do them taped or in a studio, not us.
Can you tell us the pop figures?
Yes, I can. Hello. We have Snarf, Sylvanus. I forget who the... Oh, nicely done, Smoothie.
First issue. Firstborn. First poem.
Wonder Woman, Fear. Who am I missing?
Night.
Oh, what was his name? I can't remember the Steve name one.
First in flight.
Maggie, Bib Fortuna, and I'm missing one. I missed somebody.
First flight.
But one of these pops may be on the small list. It may be some of the other things, such as simple key rings.
First freeze.
Might be some of these little games that are down in front of us.
Things first. Past the post. First Independence Bank. First name basis. First dead. First last. K thanks.
But pretty much everything that you see,
First
for the most part, except for like the chess pieces off to the side, those those you do not touch. Those are my personal collection.
First
And
call.
anything Doctor Who I keep. But like I said, we have all sorts of superheroes. We have Transformers, G.I. Joe, Star Trek, Star Wars,
First show.
Gundam,
First day cover.
G.I. Joe,
First
Disney,
grade.
and a few other things
Name.
that we basically give out to you guys. And all you have to do to get them is play and win the games. For instance, today Fatality has won something, Mark has won something, KTG has won.
First glance.
Who else is on my win list so far? I really need to keep my win list over here so I have it.
First or worst. First time using the potty.
Superheroes, a little bit of
First
everything.
grade.
Mostly, I think most of it is DC stuff, but I do have some Marvel figures in there. There's a Captain America. There's some Guardian of the Galaxy
Blind Sally
figures.
Rose LOL.
Um, most of the stuff I managed to get is DC stuff, but I do have some odds and ends for some other things.
First P. First hand.
For instance, I still have a couple of Green Lantern items up there,
First
some
leg.
Batman figures,
First impression.
Hulk, and again, for instance, the Hulk piece was actually gifted to us by Macy, and she's basically, feel free to give it away as a prize.
First
So we are
punch.
giving you guys the possible chance of getting the Hulk Q-Fig. Like I said, I think the two things I kept
First light.
were the Baby Bleeds a Lot head and the Futurama Planet Express show. Everything else, not Halloween based, I think ended up in the prize pile somewhere. But yeah, I kept the Red Rum door.
First crawl.
I kept the Planet Express ship, and I kept the Baby Bleeds a Lot head.
First turn. First block. First erection. First crush. First
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for first blanks. And like I said, somebody earlier was on the track on number 8, and they basically gave up on the track.
First last. First in, last out. First frost. First cut. What video games do you play?
Right now, hello, I am on the Mad Max stuff.
Pitch.
Right now, that Mad Max and Fallout are basically my two at the moment.
Firstborn.
Neverwinter's in there, Star Trek Online is in there.
Spring.
But really right now, it's Mad Max and Fallout.
Nice. First computer.
Because I just got to Pink Eye in Mad Max.
First of all.
But it's like, I'm one of these people, I take my time. I could have a game out here,
Batman.
like all my PS3 stuff's over there on the side. I got so many of those I never finished. So when I got my PS4, it's like, I don't buy the games as fast as they come out. The only game I really bought that was like on the day of delivery was No Man's Sky. And believe it or not, I haven't played that one as much as I used to.
First aid. First slip up. First gear. First generation. First among equals.
Oh, there we go. God.
First fall.
Nicely done, my friend.
Elite.
First among equals, which means we are down to number 8.
First bell. First fight.
And like I said, number 8 was the one somebody had started on the right track for and they quit on it.
First cousin. First among evil.
First among you. I don't know that one. That one I don't know.
First of many.
So we are down to number 8 on our list.
First and last.
I will tell you number 8 is book related. Number 8 is book related. And if Emery's was here, he'd probably tell you what it is like that.
First aid. First edition. Copy. First printing. Look. First of comics. First impression. First chapter. First page. First edition.
Nope.
First page. First page. First print. Series. Wizards' first rule. First sin. First issue. First edition. First deadly sin. Hello.
Hey, that one guy. How are we doing, my friend?
First volume.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to be lurking on the channel, welcome to the mini marathon night
First place.
of List Wits. Basically, this is a birthday celebration for you guys.
Grade.
Tonight, we are doing a pre-birthday for your host. That would be me.
First draft. First work.
Tonight,
First bibliography.
we are basically giving you guys birthday presents, so to speak.
First copy.
And somebody will be getting something in one of the treasure chests.
First author.
All right, let me phrase this a little differently. Number 8 is related to a specific book. Number 8 is related to a specific book. A very specific book. And somebody will be getting something for getting one of these answers on the list tonight.
First Harry Potter.
I like that one. That one should have come up sooner. First rule of Fight Club. That should have come up sooner.
First girl. First world. First Corinthians. First wildlife book. First commandment.
So again, number 8 is related to a very specific book.
First Corinthians.
So we are looking for first blank. And right now, Yoda's Dream Girl has 3 shots at the prize. God is My Son has 2
Guide
shots.
of the Navigator. First war book.
Miguel, Mark, and GQ Smooth each at 1.
First
One.
president. First break all the rules. First Testament. First John. First car manual. First amendment. First Testament.
So yeah,
First
number 8.
crimes. First thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers.
I don't know if that relates to a book or not. I know it relates to the movie.
First meetings.
And hopefully, like I said, a bunch of the prizes will be getting sent out next weekend.
First day.
First is second verse, same as the first. I hope the first verse is the same as the first.
First Avenger. First Porn Magazine.
All right, you guys had the right book. You had the right book somewhere back there.
First Playboy. First Moon. First to fly the nest. First Christ.
Ow. Ah, something in my eye. Give me 1 minute. Oh, loose eyelash.
First verse.
Ow.
First book of John.
So we're looking for first blank. And you guys did have the right book.
First Bible 1. First Gospel. First Spell.
We are looking for first
First
blank.
Dick Tracy. That one guy, how are you, my friend? First book of Exodus. First wand. First witchcraft. Amazing. First parable. First night. First magic. First Kurdinos. First Ecclesiastes. First day. First book of first.
So we are on. We got people that are aware of the right
First
book.
Ezekiel. First Necronomicon. First apostle. First man. First book of Psalms. First Peter. First epistle of the Corinthians. First edition. First book. First Timothy. First Psalm.
All right, keep running through them, ladies and
First
gentlemen.
Thessalonians.
There we go. Mark finishes it off.
First Sin.
We were looking for the First Thessalonians.
First Encyclopedia. First Bible.
Because somebody early went with, they gave me Corinthians, they gave me First Psalms, they give me First John earlier, and then they stopped, and it was like, you're like right there. You were right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so this list is first aid, first responder, first among equals, first and foremost, first lieutenant, first degree, first glance, First Thessalonians, first come, first serve, and first love.
Root for real. GG Mark.
But yeah, somebody had gone and they'd said first Proverbs, first Psalms, first Corinthians, first Ecclesiastes, and one other one, and then they just stopped. And I'm like, you had it. You had it right there, and you just kind of stopped on it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it's time to find out who our winner is for this version of the list. And we're going to start with Yoda's Dream Girl, who has 3 on the list. And with that, Yoda's Dream Girl picked number 1, number 5, number 6, and number 10. So she got 3 of the 4 corners. And we're going to start with First Aid. Is First Aid our prize winner tonight? There it is, ladies and gentlemen, just like that.
All hail Yoda, the goddess of Jedis.
Yoda's Dream Girl, the very first prize on the first choice is the winner. Congratulations, Yoda's Dream Girl. And with that, my dear, we give you a hearty congratulations. And we go open up our much needed file.
Congratulations, Dream Girl.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, it just so happened the first one I picked is where it was. I do not know it.
Thank you.
Oh, wrong one.
Itch kicking butt and jealous. Winning all day, Yoda. I love
No,
you,
that's actually the
Yoda.
first one she's won today.
Congratulations, Yoda. Oh yes.
Alright, Yoda's Dream Girl, my dear, with that, the prize choices are from 1 to 84. Well, I like it too for one reason. A, I have to be on camera more. If I'm in the back, you guys can actually see me. And B, as much as I wanted the prizes to be visible, I like it better where I can swap them out here or there. For instance, the last Tuesday episode, we had all the DVDs down in front. Today we decided to throw all the pops up there.
Says Luna.
All right, Luna says 84. With that, Luna, let's see what prize you're going to get. Bear Aronia. Bear Aronia. If you have ever played the werewolf game, that is basically
prizes over 150 big ones.
Is the Bear Aronia Paranoia game. If you have ever played the game of werewolf, it works very similar to that. I gotta see if these.
Nice name.
I gotta see if I can get these out without tearing up the envelope. That's the hard part.
Cool.
It's basically, there we go. It is basically, this came from the Battle Bin set. So congratulations, Yoda's Dream Girl and Luna. This is yours. Try to remember what else you have in your prize pile. Let's see.
She's so happy and says thank you.
Oh yeah, it goes with your... So just so you guys can see, this is Yoda Dream Girl's current prize pile right now. Right now her current prize pile consists of the Dominion game and the Paranoia card set. And those will be getting shipped out to her hopefully by next weekend. I use the word hopefully just in case. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is how the list works. It is basically one of the small prizes will always go out on the list. So let me go remove Paranoia from the mini prize list. Alright, we close up the mini.
Where is the McFarlane werewolf?
Oh! It's somewhere over there.
Cube wiring. Dragon Ball R figurine.
It's around here somewhere, Yoda's Dream Girl, I promise. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Because I actually had your stuff in 2 piles. I had your stuff in 2 piles. There we go. The werewolf. See, there's your initials right there. Just goes to show you how many prize piles I have back here.
Okay, just didn't mean to forget about that one. Roll.
Oh no. I won't forget. I mean, it may take me a while to get to them. Because like I said, I got GQ's package over there. And like I said, I would have had GQ shipped out sooner. But I don't have a box the size for the poster. So it's like I don't want to like roll it up or fold it up. Unless I absolutely have to. Brad, those I do not have yet. I actually came close to picking one up.
It wins so much she has multiple piles.
I came close to actually picking up a Dragon Ball Z model Sunday.
Dragon Ball Z.
But it just kind of threw me off. There was something about it I didn't like. But if you guys want me to look for Dragon Ball Z, see, I have list. Where's my pen? Of stuff that I do look for in terms of prizes.
LOL, not yet that one die. I am trying like heck.
Let's see. For instance, this is some of the things that people have asked me about. Hellraiser items. You remember the movie with Pinhead? Galaxy Rangers, models, wrestling figures, autographs,
over 9,000. Akira figurine.
Sports figures and items. Let's see, what else? Dragon Ball Z. So again, there are certain things that I will go and hunt for. I usually look by topic. For instance, somebody just asked me to start looking for Hellraiser figures or Hellraiser items. And those are kind of like, if I can find those, because those are more convention issues than anything. That's like somebody asked me to look for wrestling stuff, so that's kind of easy to do. Sports figures and items, fairly easy to do. So I try to see what I can find when I can find it. Well, thank you, Zarden. I greatly appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to give me 1 minute to get the next game loaded, because I already said what the next game was going to be. Now, the only 2 people that are not eligible for this game are Mark and KTG, because they have each won one of the big games today. So, now my only concern is
Salad.
Now, you guys will have to bear with me on this game because this one is a memory hog for various reasons. So, we're going to have to close some stuff out here just to make sure this one works. So this one does take a couple of moments for me to get set up completely.
GGG.
All right, I need the next paper. No, that's not what I wanted.
French.
So yeah, you guys will have to bear with me on this one because this one is a memory hog.
Knock it off, Brad.
Now, I don't know how much of this I have actually cleaned up since the last time I used it, because I know I have used some of the questions before. So, some of you may have a slight advantage on this one, if you remember some of the previous games.
Wild Dragon Ball Z now.
Alright, bear with me here a moment, ladies and gentlemen. No, I do not have any yet, Phasar, but like I said, I can look and see what comes up. And see if I can add those to the prize piles. I haven't seen too many around here, to be honest with you. I have not seen too many of these, to be honest with you. Too many. I've seen the models, the put together models, but that's really been about it. Figure wise, in my usual stops, I'm trying to think. I think there's one. I think there's one that actually carries them, but that's about it.
Okay, One Piece.
But yeah, like I said, I will look and see what I can find, and if I can find something that grabs me, I will throw it into the prize pile. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the game of Joker's Wild, and the game of Joker's Wild is very simple. We're going to spin the wheels. We're going to basically ask questions on the topics at hand. And you get points based on the number of correct slots. The only hot toy one that I have at the moment, Phaser, is, I think, the Justice League Dark piece.
French.
I think that's the only one I have. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get started. And like I said, you're going to have to apologize. I'm going to apologize beforehand because, again, this game is computer memory intensive for whatever reason. It shouldn't be, but it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop the wheels, and you can see that we have American football, fictional detectives, and demigods. If we were to start the spinner again, and this game may be busted. Give me a moment. This may be the bad version. And there it goes. Now it gets hung. This is my problem with this game, is it hangs a lot. So I was kind of reluctant to use it. I want to make sure it's actually working. I did not test this before I started. Like I said, that was the one thing we were going to have to deal with during the broadcast, was sooner or later we were going to get stuck with one of these. This time like it's supposed to.
If only we could use the version I sent you.
I tried, Chris, and it basically, there was something in it that didn't work. I tried to use it. I was trying to test run it, and for some reason it was like it was missing a file. So, for instance, there we go. If we do it the second time, we have demigods, and first. All right. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, the player at the top of my chat window will have the first choice of the category when the wheels stop, which means Emmingham. If you are here, when we stop the wheels, you will have first choice of the
I hate English.
category.
It was. I'll have to take a look at it on my end.
But yeah, Chris, I tried it, and like I said, there was a file missing or something. I still got it somewhere, I think in the Google Docs. But yeah, it said there was a file missing when I tried to run it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first categories are fictional detectives, demigods, and wild. So Eminem, if you are here, my friend, you may take fictional detectives or demigods for 50, or you can take anything for 25. And the categories you can see are on the right-hand side of your screen. We have fictional detectives, demigods, American football, numbers only, first, and potluck. That's all right, Phaser. We still love you anyway, even if you hate us English speakers. Yes, it is, bros. It is still an open game.
Is this open game? Dick Tracy.
So, Eminem,
Yes, it is, bros.
if you are still here, my friend, and we will wait to see, because I know it's like 1 o'clock in the morning there. And if not, I will choose someone. Actually, I could probably choose. I probably should have chosen the winner of the last game, or the list. So, Yoda's Dream Girl, are you still here, my dear?
Demigods.
All right, we're going to go with demigods for 50, I assume, since we're using the wild card. And here is the question, if it comes up correctly. Ooh, crap. Don't do that. There we go. I hit the button too many times. Got to be more careful when I hit the buttons. Let's try that again. I think I still have too many items open is the problem. Alright, even though the wheels are going, we know it's demigods for 50. Like I said, this is probably my most labor-intensive, computer-intensive showing that I have. So again, anybody can answer the question. Helen of Troy was said to be the daughter of Zeus and what mortal female? Helen of Troy was said to be the daughter of Zeus and what mortal female? All right, Zartan, have you a good one, sir? Nope, it is not Marie.
Marie.
Correct, Hollow. Hollow Knight in first.
Lita.
It was indeed Lita. And that means Hollow has 50 points. And with that, my friend, we reset the Wits spinners. And Hollow will have the first choice of the following categories. And like I said, you gotta bear with me, like I said, because it is the worst. It really is. But I figured I wanted to use it just to say I used it. And we have American football, first, and fictional detective. So Hollow, if you got the last question correct first, you get to choose the category. And it will be a 25-point question. And basically, guys, you're competing to get to 2,000 points. Or if a category completes. That's basically how it works. Once we finish a category, doesn't matter which category. There are basically 25 questions to a category. All right, we're going to go with fictional detectives.
Fictional detectives.
And this is a 25-point question.
Let's all play What's My Line?
In which story does C. Auguste Dupin make his first appearance? In which story does C. Auguste Dupin, Auguste, make his first appearance? He is a fictional detective. In what story does he make his first appearance? Nope, not Sherlock Holmes, that one guy. Correct, Chris. He makes his first appearance in The Murders in the Rue Morgue by Edgar Allan Poe. All right, Chris, with that, my friend, you get to make the next choice of the following categories. And the categories are, hopefully coming up in a second. Hey, Knight, how are we doing, my dear? Long time no see. We have first, potluck, or wild. So, Chris, you can take first or potluck for 50, or you can take any category for 25. Which category would you like, my friend? Potluck for 50 it is.
50, Jack.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your potluck question. And it will be coming up, trust me. Actually, I think it's 1,000 on this game because I think the way it's set up score-wise. Between 1999 and 2006, which singer has sold the most amount of albums worldwide?
Baines.
Nope, it is not Beyonce, Miguel. Between 1999 and 2006, which singer has sold the most amount of albums worldwide?
Britney Spears has.
There we go. It was actually Britney Spears. Britney Spears has actually sold the most worldwide. All right, with that, we reset the spinner. And then we find out what our new categories are. And the new categories are, and again, we got to give it a second. Hot luck, American football for 50 or off the board for 25. Chris, where would you like us to go? Yeah, it's supposed to be 1,000 points, not 2,000. I don't know why I said 2,000.
American football for 50.
All right, American football for 50.
Probably because you were thinking 50, 100, and 200.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think I was thinking the wrong scoring system. And again, ladies and gentlemen, you can guess at any time. Just because the question comes up slow, that is mostly to help people that basically know it after the first part of the question, but can't get a guess in because of internet speed and such like that. What nickname did football coach Wilbur Eubank get because his younger brother couldn't pronounce Wilbur? What nickname did U.S. football coach Wilbur Eubank get because his younger brother couldn't pronounce the word Wilbur? Correct, God. It was indeed Weeb. Nicely done, God. With that, my friends, you have 50 on the board. And with that, we reset the spinners. And we see what categories come up next. Whoop, let's get rid of the Weeb. And the next three categories, or possible categories. And again, if we get 3 wilds, which has happened, it is an automatic 500 pointer. Just to let you know. And so if the 3 wilds come up, that's big. Because that gives you a huge advantage over everybody else. Alright, we have potluck, fictional detectives, and American football. So God, with that, you got a 25-point choice in front of you. Which of the 3 categories would you like? We have potluck, fictional detectives, and American football.
Potluck.
Potluck it is, my friend. And again, the potluck question can be pretty much about anything. True for most vertebrates, which organ produces the bodily fluid of bile? True for most vertebrates, which organ produces the bodily fluid of bile? Oh, nicely done, Chris. And fast, it was indeed the liver, which puts you at 100 points total. And with that, my friend,
Lungs.
we restart the board. And the next topics are I'm probably going to skip the spinner part and just do the topics. Because I think that's one reason it takes so long. It's fun to have them flowing on the screen, but I think that's one reason it's kind of like bogged down. And the worst thing is, it's only like 3 animations. All right, Chris, we have potluck, demigods, and fictional detectives. So which of those 3 categories would you like to try, my friend?
Fictional detectives for 20 votes.
All right, fictional detectives it is.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Taxi driver.
And here comes the question. Again, you guys can throw out answers if you know it before I even start reading it. I will not read it till the question mark actually appears on my screen.
What does it say?
It's now or never.
Which detective hailed from St. Mary Mead and appeared in 12 Agatha Christie crime novels? Which detective hailed from St. Mary Mead
Miss Jane Marble.
and appeared in 12 Agatha Christie crime novels? Indeed it was, Chris. It was Miss Jane Marble. And with that, my friend, you have another 25 on the board. And with that, we determine the next 3 categories. And the next 3 wheel spins are da-da, da-da, da-da.
Let's all play What's My Line?
American football, fictional detectives for 50, or you can go off the board, or for any of them for 25. Chris, where would you like us to go?
Stop asking Siri.
uh, Numbers only for 25.
The board with numbers only for 25.
Numbers only it is.
It must be exact.
Taxi driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
One.
Name the atomic number for the first element on the periodic table that is the primary element used to make Pyrex glass. Name the atomic number for the first element on the periodic table
Darn it.
that is the the primary element to make Pyrex glass. Chris trying to get in early. He thought it was just going to stop on the first element of the periodic table. Name the atomic number for the first element on the periodic table that is the primary element used to make Pyrex glass. Correct, God. It is indeed number 5, boron. Boron is the primary element to make Pyrex glass, and boron is indeed that primary element's atomic number. All right, with that, God, you will have the next choice of the categories. which will be as follows.
Las Vegas, and welcome to Caesar's Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also this $45,000 Lincoln Mark 8.
And again, we gotta wait for it to tell me it's responding. There we go. All right, God, your choices are demigods. You can go 25 or 50, or numbers only for 25. So you can go for demigods for 25 or 50, or numbers only for 25, and you cannot go off the board. Numbers only. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. Ow, my foot's stuck. Ow. How many rooms in the Palace of Versailles are actually named for Roman gods? How many rooms in the Palace of Versailles are actually named for Roman gods? Nope, not 100, Hazmat.
100.
Not 4. Not 8, not 6, not 72.
72. Had to leave for 8. Did I win? Haha.
Nope, you did not win the list this time, J-Dub. Yoda's Dream Girl got it for you, from you.
100.
Nope, not 1,000.
10.
I will tell you guys it is less than 50 is the number we're looking for.
Zero.
Nope, there are rooms named for Roman gods in the Palace of Versailles.
35. 1. 37. 45. 40. 27.
How many rooms in the Palace of Versailles are actually named for Roman gods?
13.
See, I don't even remember how many rooms are in the Palace of Versailles.
39. 1
And I will
more.
tell you there is
Warning system failure.
less than 50. I won't tell you how many less than 50. Oh. Correct, Bush.
10.
There are actually 7 rooms. There are actually 7 rooms
15.
in the Palace of Versailles that are named for the Roman gods. Zeus, Hera, God, I'm drawing a blank now. Zeus, Hera, Ares, Apollo, Mercury, Mars. No, I can't remember now, but I had that list at one point memorized. All right, Bush, with that, my friend, you will get to be able to choose the next category. And the next category will be coming up shortly. Bear with me. Like I said, that's the one thing I do hate about this game. Is we have to wait for the categories to pop up. There we go. All right, Bush, we have demigods for 25, or you can take fictional detectives for 25 or 50. And if you just give me the category, I assume the max. unless you say otherwise. Bush, we're demigods for 25, or fictional detectives for 25 or 50. All right, detectives for 50 it is.
650.
What is the name of the fictional California town in which high school student Veronica Mars trained as a detective under her father? What is the name of the fictional California town in which high school detective Veronica Mars trained as a detective under her father? Chris says it is Neptune, and Chris is 100% right on that. It is Neptune. And with that, Chris, you are at 175 points. And with that, we set up and choose the next category. And the next category is... Dun, 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 dun. As we wait and wait and wait some more. We have numbers only, first, and the wild card. Chris? You have numbers only or first for up to 50, or you can go off the board for 25.
First for 50.
First for 50 it is. Edward Whymper was the first person in history to climb what?
The Matterhorn.
Oh, Chris, fast on the draw. It was indeed the Matterhorn. Edward Whymper was the first man to get up the Matterhorn.
MT Everest.
Chris, a quarter of the way to his goal of 1,000 points. No, Edmund Hillary was was Everest. Edward Whymper was the Matterhorn. All right, Chris, we have demigods, numbers only, or the wild card. Numbers only it is.
Numbers only
450.
for 50.
In the equivalent in U.S. dollars, how much did Levi Strauss get for his first pair of jeans that he made in 1850? In dollars, how much did Levi Strauss get for his first pair of jeans he made in 1850?
50.
Nope, not 50. I will tell you it's lower than 50.
1.
It is higher than 1.
10000.
It is higher than $2.
35 cents.
In dollars, how much did Levi Strauss get for his first pair of jeans in 1850?
5.
It is higher than 5. Now think about this. This is 1850.
8. 4.
It is less than 8. So we're down to 2 possible numbers.
1 0. 1 2. 1 3 5 0. 8. 2 3. 8. 7. 7.
It is less than 7. So there's only one number left, ladies and gentlemen.
6 7 4. 6.
J-Dub!
6. 6.
$6 worth of gold dust. And if you think about it, with inflation, that's got to be somewhere around a couple $100 nowadays. J-Dub on the board with 50 points. But yeah, $6 in gold dust is a lot of cash in 1850. Actually, I think I'll leave the answer up and do the... That way you guys will know.
Maybe $501.
It may be. You never know. All right, J-Dub. We have American football, firsts, and numbers only. So it's a 25-point question, regardless of which one of those 3 you choose.
Damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, it's like $6 is a lot of cash in 1850. So like I said, just imagine what it would be in the equivalent today. But that's just how good they were from day one. That's how good they were from day one. All right, American football it is.
Notre Dame, Ohio.
Nicely done, Bush. You got that out there before the question got completed. What powerhouse collegiate school tried to sue to keep John Colfar, Please Come Home, from being aired on the big screen?
Notre Dame.
It was indeed Notre Dame. And basically what the film was about a guy that got kicked out of Notre Dame. He got hired by an Arab coach. And basically this guy supposedly coached the Arabs to beat Notre Dame in a football game. And Notre Dame pretty much sued to try to make sure that it never got played ever. I don't know much about it because I can't find much about the film or if it's even available anywhere. But I've always hated Notre Dame's college football. So I might actually like that movie. I really might.
Good job.
Very nicely done, Bush. And with that, my friend, your categories will be coming up in one moment. and we have numbers only and American football. So we have numbers only for 25 or 50 and American football for 25.
In the end, Notre Dame won in the long run, as the movie bombed at the box office.
Yeah, well, like I said, nobody wanted to see Notre Dame lose. Nobody wanted to see Notre Dame lose. So I don't know why they thought it would go over well.
Numbers 5-0.
But you don't want to see a American icon like Notre Dame football lose to a foreign power. You really don't. Although I would be interested to know how well that movie actually rated, because I didn't look that up.
Didn't even make budget. Kentucky.
J-Dub tried to jump in early. The reign of the House of Stuart was interrupted by the establishment of the Commonwealth in 1649 and wasn't restored until Charles II was put back on the throne in what year? The reign of the House of Stuart was interrupted by the establishment of the Commonwealth in 1649
1659.
and was not restored until Charles II was put back on the throne in
1652.
1660. Very nicely done, Big Rick.
1776.
It was actually reestablished in 1660 was the official year that the House of Stuart was actually restored.
Haha.
All right, Big Rick, here are your choices. You have first, Hot Luck, and Demigods. I meant to be keeping a count of where we got to on each.
Demigods.
All right, Demigods for 25 it is. She's the mother of Romulus and Remus. Rhea Silvia is believed to be the demigod of what? Although she's more known as the mother of Romulus and Remus, Rhea Silvia is believed to be the demigod of what?
forests.
Correct, Hollow. She is actually the demigod of forests. And with
Pluto.
that, Hollow at 100 points. Very nicely done, my friend.
Water.
But yes, she is known as the demigod, according to the Romans, the demigod of forests. Do, 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 do. And the categories for you are American football, fictional detectives, or potluck. So, Hollow, which one would you like to try? We have American football, fictional detectives, or potluck. They are 25 points each. No wild cards up there.
Potluck.
Potluck it is, my friend. Let's see, that is first. By what weaponized name did NATO refer to the Soviet nuclear ballistic missile, the RT-21M Pioneer? By what weaponized name did NATO call the Soviet nuclear ballistic missile, RT-21M Pioneer? So they gave it a nickname, so to speak.
Saber.
Correct, Billy. It was indeed the Saber, the SS-20.
Doomsday. SS-20 Saber.
And with that, Billy scores his first 25 on the board.
Ballbuster.
But yes, it was the SS-20 Saber. And with that, Billy, you will have the next choice on the board. And let's see what categories come up for you, my friend. We have potluck, fictional detectives, and numbers only. So, Billy, which one of those three categories would you like us to try? You have potluck, fictional detectives, and numbers only.
Its sister is easy.
All right, fictional detectives it is. And here comes the question. Mickey Spillane was the comic book writer for Mike Hammer, who first appeared in the Jury. Believe it or not, that was not Mike Hammer's first name. Spillane couldn't get the same character past the publishers when he gave the character what last name?
Stone. Hammer.
Nope, not Stone, not Hammer.
Punisher.
Nope. Mickey Spillane was a comic book writer for Mike Hammer, who first appeared. There we go. Chris nails it with Danger. His original character was called Mike Danger, and the comic book publisher is basically past.
Danger.
I don't know why. It sounded pretty good, I thought. But Mike Danger just didn't ring the bells they were hoping for, apparently.
Music is like candy, you throw away the rapers.
You throw away the rappers on music. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Kind of.
Danger, danger.
All right, Chris. Your choices are fictional detectives, first, or demigods.
And then there was Mike's stupid nephew, Sledge.
I knew somebody had to mention that at some point.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger. First spur 25.
First it is, and here is the question. I think we're up to questions. Ooh, nope, B.
Exit left in 1 mile.
Sir Frank Whittle was the first person to invent what? Sir Frank Whittle was the first person to invent what? Correct, Hollow.
Turbojet.
I will give you that one. It was indeed the jet engine.
Whistle. Turbojet engine.
But yes, Frank Whittle was the first person to basically invent the jet engine, otherwise known as the turbojet. I think he called it the turbojet. All right, let's see what comes up on the board next for you. Oh, another 25-pointer.
Can you really trust a detective who talks to his gun?
Well, it depends. As long as he doesn't sleep with the gun. But Sledgehammer did that. All right, Hollow, we have fictional detectives. Demigods it is, my friend.
Recalculating route.
In the movie Ghostbusters, which villainous character does Peter Venkman refer to as a demigod? Nope, not Vigo. Ghostbusters.
Gozer.
Nope, not Gozer. Not the Keymaster.
Keymaster.
There we go. Hollow gets it.
Dog.
He actually calls Zool a demigod. I think he's the only character, or the only character that is called a demigod
Slimmer.
in the movie. Zool, the demigod. Doesn't refer to him as a god until later.
Stay puft.
Yeah, I don't think he refers to her as a god until Ray said, when Ray asks, "Are you a god?" Or when Ray is asked if he is a god. All right, Hollow, here are your 3 new categories. And again, 25 points. Potluck, demigods, or American football. Demigods again?
Demigods again.
We can do that. The demigod is Valley, or Vali, I forget. Which king of all gods is he the son of? The demigod is Valley. Which king of all gods is he the son of?
Dead.
Nope. Nope, not Zeus.
Seth.
The demigod is Valley. Which king of all gods is he the son of?
Indra.
Correct, Chris. Indra, he is Indian. Valley is one of the Indian gods. And Indra is the king of all gods among the Indian mythos. Oh, knows it. It means I got company coming. I'm surprised wild cards aren't coming up as much as they are. All right, we have demigods, potluck, and first. Chris, which one would you like us to try?
Vince Clordo.
We have demigods, potlucks, and firsts. All right, first it is. His first name was Nebuchadnezzar, but by what name do we know him better as? His first name was Nebuchadnezzar, but by what better name do we know by what name do we know him better as?
King Tut.
Correct, Rick. We know him better as Tut or Tutankhamun.
Tut.
All right, Rick. With that, my friend, you will be able to choose the next category. And we have numbers only for 25 or fictional detectives for 50.
Great, that song is stuck in my head.
So, Rick, would you like numbers only or fictional detectives? Numbers it is.
Numbers, sir.
Now this one's a little more math based, just to warn you. If you take a standard 52 card deck and draw 2 cards, the chances that you drew 2 kings consecutively is 1 in how many? If you take a standard 52 card deck and draw 2 cards, the chance that you draw 2 kings consecutively is a 1 in how many chance?
1 0 4 4 5 2.
Nope.
Two, 2 1.
Nope.
6 1 in 5 0. 1 2.
It is more than 1 in 50.
8 2 0. 3 2. 9 1 6. 1
Keep
6.
going higher.
2 0 0.
Less than 200. Although I have my doubts about the math they came up with on this.
1 1 3. 1 0 0. 1 6 5. 1 6 0.
It's higher than 165, lower than 185.
1 2 2 0.
So somewhere between 165 and 185. I will tell you that right
I
now.
still say 1 in 2 2 1. 1 in 198. 175. 174. 173. 172. 172. 183. 178. 179. 164. 187. 69. 166. 169.
There we go, 169. It is indeed a 1 in 169 chance because there are 13 possible 13 possible values you can pull on the first card. There are 13 possible values you can pull on the second card. So you are basically looking at a 1 in 169 chance of pulling 2 kings simultaneously. Because, like I said, there are 13 cards you're going to pull on the first card. You got a 1 in 13 chance of pulling the king. Your second card, you still have a 1 in 13 chance because there are still 13 cards there, or 13 values there. So Hollow gets another 25 points on that one. Like I said, I had my doubts about that one, to be honest with you.
I thought it was 221 because the first is 452, then the second is 351.
That's why I had my doubts about it originally. But according to statisticians, because we don't care about the suit or the number, or all we're worried about is the number, is basically you have a 1 in 13 chance each time of pulling.
Nice big rig that sweet. I plan on getting his mask.
You have a chance of pulling that number card. Because I thought it was 221 myself, and then it's like, nope, actually it's not. All right, Knight, we have numbers only and firsts. Numbers only it is for 50 points. And give me 1 minute while I rewrite a couple of people whose board numbers are going across my page.
Well, it is 1 in 169 if you put the first card back.
But they say that according to statisticians, doesn't matter how many cards are actually in the deck, you have the 1 in 13 chance each time of pulling the king. Which day of the 12 days of Christmas do you receive items that were partially responsible for helping lead to the development of the first vaccine for smallpox? Which day of the 12 days of Christmas do you receive items that were partially responsible for helping lead to the development of the first vaccine of smallpox?
6. 1, 2. 5th.
It is indeed, Chris, the 8th day. Because apparently milkmaids avoided the pockmark appearance that smallpox victims got.
1, 1.
So basically, whatever they were doing kept them from getting smallpox. And as such, they basically used the milkmaids to find the vaccine for it. That's why they always said that milkmaids always had the fairest skin. And they came to realize that because they were around the milk so much, they built up a somewhat immunity system to it. They weren't all immune to it, but that was one of those things that was like really, really interesting to learn about when putting these games together.
I knew it was one of the first 8 days.
All right, Chris. Your three choices are first, demigods, and numbers only. We have first, demigods, and numbers only. All right, we're going to go with firsts.
Firsts.
Who solved his first case in 1887? Very vague question, so you got to come up with somebody reasonably well known. Who solved his first case in 1887? Correct, Rick. It was indeed Detective Sherlock Holmes. A Study in Scarlet was actually out
Sherlock Holmes.
in
Sherlock.
1887. All right, Rick, with that, your choices will be coming up here in a moment. This may be one of the few I go by the timer because the timer is running slow as well, so. All right, there we go. Rick, we have potluck or demigods for 100. Or I'm sorry, for 50, or you can go off the board for 25. Potluck or demigods for 50, or you can go off the board for 25.
Wild.
All right, what do you want to go off the board with? You have fictional detectives, American football, numbers only, firsts.
Football.
All right, we're going to go for football for 25. Who was the first NFL player to run for more than 2,000 yards in a season? Who was the first NFL player to run for more than 2,000 yards in a single season? Correct. Hollow?
Adrian Peterson.
O.J. Simpson was the very first one to ever do it.
Simpson. Eric Dickerson.
But O.J. Simpson was indeed the very first to run for 2,000 plus in a season.
Nuts.
All right, we have numbers only, first, and potluck. Which of those three would you like, my friend?
Potluck.
Potluck it is. And here is the potluck question. What distinguishes Gruyere cheese from most other cheeses? What distinguishes Gruyere cheese from most other cheeses?
Color.
Nope, not color. What
Flavor.
distinguishes? Nope, not flavor. What distinguishes Gruyere cheese from most other cheeses?
Grainy
Nope.
texture with age.
Not the
Smell.
grainy texture, not the smell.
Rotten smell. Fermenting time. Age. Texture.
Not the texture either. What distinguishes Gruyere cheese from most other cheese? Well, texture kind
Low
of,
melting
but
point.
I can't take that one. Okay, we're going to give you guys about another 40 seconds on this one. Texture is kind of there, just to give you guys a quick hint, but it's not what we're specifically looking for.
Not made from cow milk. It's creamy. The
Nope.
type of animal. Crumbly.
Nope. The actual correct answer is, and you guys might complain a little when you
It's
see
cracked
the
when
answer,
mature. Cracked.
holes. All Gruyere cheese has holes in it from the gas. Very similar to Swiss cheese.
Takes 5 months to age.
But yeah, it is very similar to Swiss cheese in that regard.
Wow.
Swiss cheese doesn't actually always have holes in it, believe it or not. Depends on how it's made. Gruyere cheese always will have holes in the thing. That's why I was kind of like, I wanted to take the texture, but it was a little too vague. But yeah, Gruyere cheese will always have holes in it. Doesn't matter what size it is. Not all other cheeses will. But yeah, it is very much like Swiss cheese in that regard. All right, Knight, as you got the last one correct, you get to choose. Or wait, did Knight get the last one correct? Yeah, Knight got the last one correct because he got the O.J. Simpson question. So, Knight, we have American football, numbers only, and
Football.
fictional detectives. All right, American football it is. And it's just a nickname, just so you guys know. What is the nickname given to the stadium in which University of Michigan plays its home games? What is the nickname given to the stadium in which the University of Michigan plays its home games? Correct, J-Dub.
The Big House.
The Big House.
Big House.
And now, why would they name themselves after a prison is my question. If you think about it, they're nicknamed after a prison. You get sent up to the Big House. Are they trying to tell us something about Michigan students and Michigan football players? I hope not. But I had to ask that when I saw that answer. All right, J-Dub, we have demigods for 50 or potluck for 25.
I never thought about that. Wow, haha.
I mean, I get why you have the horseshoe, the rock, and a few others. But it's like I have never understood why Michigan wanted to call theirs the Big House. It made no sense to me. It never did. And I'm glad that question we finally got to it, because I was wanting to know if anybody knew why. Because I never looked it up.
Demigod.
All right, demigods for 50.
It was the biggest stadium in the U.S.
No, actually, I don't think it was ever bigger than Neyland. I don't think. I think they tried to be bigger than Neyland Stadium in Tennessee. Ninsun is said to be the mother of which Sumerian demigod?
Gilgamesh.
Correct, Chris. It is indeed Gilgamesh. Chris trying to pull away, but he just can't ever seem to get that sequence going. All right, Chris. The next question choice will be up to you, my friend. So GQ Smooth would probably make fun of me for asking that same question. And we have fictional detectives or potluck for 50 or off the board for 25. Chris? Fictional detectives for 50 it is.
Lol.
There he is. Smoothie is still here with us. Like I said, I figured one of you Michiganites would know. Why name your stadium after a jailhouse? You probably remember that Pierce Brosnan came to fame originally as TV detective Remington Steele. But do you remember the name of the female character who fabricated Remington Steele to get her PI business running? You probably remember that Pierce Brosnan came to fame as Detective Remington Steele. But do you remember the name of the female character who fabricated Remington Steele to get her PI business running? Correct, Chris. It was indeed Laura Holt, as played by... Let's see if you remember who played it. Do you remember who played Laura Holt?
Wow, I'm tired laughing.
Yep, Stephanie Zimbalist. And her dad played Remington Steele's father.
It seats over 1,000,000 people.
Yeah, okay. I will accept that as the reason why. But I don't think they thought that name through. I really don't. All right, Chris, we have Potluck for 50, Fictional Detectives for 50, or Off the Board for 25.
Largest college stadium seats over 1,000,000. Potluck for 50.
Yeah, Neyland Stadium. As I think Neyland Stadium is, again, larger than the Big House. I think. I know they keep having this expansion contest between the two.
Probably built over an old prison site.
See, that's what I think. That's what I think. I think it was built on an old prison. Which famous ship sank, or rather disappeared, in the Denmark Strait on the 24th of May, 1941? Nope, not the Titanic, not the Lusitania. Which famous ship sank, or rather disappeared, in the Denmark Strait on the 24th of May, 1941? Correct, Rick. It was indeed the HMS Hood that actually disappeared.
Andrea Doria.
And we give Rick another 50 points on that one. And Rick will get to choose the next category. There is question as to whether or not it was sunk, whether or not it was captured, or whether or not it disappeared. There are questions surrounding its disappearance. Some people claim it was aliens. Believe it or not, some people did. All right, Rick, we have American football, or Potluck for 50, or you can go off the board for 25. Football for 50 it is.
Football.
See, we're still going good. We still got 3.5 hours left, ladies and gentlemen. I am still going strong. Although I think my adult beverage glass is empty. That may be a problem. Now, if you know American football history, I don't even have
to
to.
be back after a break. It's lagging. Heidi. Neyland Stadium seats over 102,000.
The answer is...
And I think this is the fifth question in football. I think.
Heidi game. Time.
NBC once cut away from a football game between the New York Jets and the Raiders, in which the Raiders were losing 32-29 with 75 seconds left to play. This is my best Howard Cosell voice, just so you know. Only to come back to win 43-32. What movie did they jump to preempt the comeback from being viewed? And Chris was definitely in first with the Heidi. They indeed cut away to show the movie Heidi. And the NFL has never lived that down.
Hondo.
The NFL has never lived that incident down. That will be forever etched in the annals of history. For some reason, I think that's actually in the NFL Hall of Fame for some reason. All right, Chris, we have potluck for 50, demigods for 50, or off the board for 25. Demigods, it is.
Demigods for 50.
In the Percy Jackson series of books, the brother-sister duo of Bianca and Nico D'Angelo are the children of which god? In the Percy Jackson series of books, the brother-sister duo of Bianca and Nico D'Angelo are the children of which god?
Seth.
Nope, not Zeus, Miguel. Correct, Rick. They are the children of Hades. They are indeed the children of Hades. And with that, Rick has caught up to Hollow with 200 points. You guys are trying to keep Chris from getting ahead. He's at 475. All right, Rick, here are your choices. Fictional detectives, first, or numbers only?
Please.
Numbers it is, my friend. In 1993, how many of the 4 major golf majors went to an American golfer? In 1993, how many of the 4 major golf majors went to an American golfer? Now, if you think about it, there's only 5 possible answers to this question.
0.
Correct, J-Dub. 0. It's the only year
2.
that I can think of where no American won any of the majors. 7, huh? There are only 4 majors, Hog. There are only 4 majors total. But yeah, let's see. I think Norman Els, Ballesteros, and Els twice, maybe? I'd have to go look. All right, J-Dub, we have Demigods for 50 or First for 25.
First.
All right, First for 25 it is. What was the name of the first ever UK film studio? What was the name of the first ever UK film studio? Nope, not Cinema of the UK.
Cinema of UK. Big Brother.
Not Big Brother.
BBC.
The actual
Cinema
film
of the
studio,
United
not the
Kingdom.
film companies.
Tannhauser.
Nope, not Tannhauser. And if this one is wrong, we blame a UK website that gave me this information. Just so you know. What was the name of the first ever UK film studio?
The British Film Studio.
Nope.
3 Mills.
Not 3 Mills.
Royal Theatre. Baconfield. Bray. MGM.
Nope. The correct answer was actually Pinewood Studios. Pinewood Studios, when they first started, were a...
Chaplin Studio.
Believe it or not, they were primarily horror films, B-level horror films. Pinewood Studios was actually the name of their first ever film studio. All right, J-Dub, with that, you get to make the next choice again, as you got the last one correct answer. As we move J-Dub into the 3-digit points totalers. All right, J-Dub, you have fictional detectives, potluck, or demigods. Fictional detectives, potluck, or demigods. Potluck it is.
Potluck.
Which woman partnered with Owen Davidson to win 4 Wimbledon mixed doubles tennis championships in the 60s and 70s? Which woman partnered with Owen Davidson to win 4 Wimbledon mixed doubles tennis championships in the 60s and 70s? Correct, Chris. It was indeed
Billie Jean.
Billie Jean King. I don't think Serena was around in the 60s and 70s, Rick. And with that, Chris has reached the halfway point with the first 500. All right, Chris.
Come on, jokers.
You have demigods, fictional detectives, each for 50, or you can go off the board for 25.
Lowell Miguel said Serena. Detectives for 50.
Detectives for 50 it is, my friend. Yep, so you guys have to hope if the triple jokers come up that Chris doesn't get the answer right, because that will put him at the 1,000-point mark. Which fictional detective was designed as a heroic alternative to stereotypical typecasting of yellow peril? Which fictional detective was designed as a heroic alternative to stereotypical typecasting of yellow peril?
Charlie Chan.
Correct, Rick. It was indeed Charlie Chan. Up until Charlie Chan,
Charlie Chan.
all Chinese characters on film were intentionally made to be evil, manipulative bad guys. All of them. You will not find a good Chinese character in any movies back in the eras of the 50s and 60s and so on and so forth. Or maybe the 60s. I think the 60s. But Charlie Chan was the first attempt to make the Chinese Americans the good guys. All right, Rick, and we are going to determine what your next three category choices are.
Only in the cartoon was Charlie Chan played by an actual Chinese person.
That's true. He was played by a Hawaiian. In every Charlie Chan movie, because I think there were 3 people that played Charlie Chan, they used Hawaiians. All right, Rick. We have potluck, American football, and fictional detectives. Football it is, my friend.
Football
It may have been 2
Okay,
Hawaiians
I did
and
not know
one
about Hawaiian.
one continental American, but I know 2 of them were definitely. I think there were 3 that played Charlie Chan, and all 3 I think were Hawaiian.
Aimer football.
Who is the only NFL player to be elected to both the baseball and football Halls of Fame? Who is the only NFL player to be elected to the baseball and football Halls of Fame? Nope, not Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson.
Not Deion Sanders.
Cal Hubbard.
There we go. I will give that one to you, Rick. Carl Hubbard. He is the only player to be elected to both baseball and football Hall of Fame. Here's the trick. Hubbard was not elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame as a player. Carl Hubbard was elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame as an umpire. He was actually a well-respected umpire in the major leagues. He got into the NFL Hall of Fame as a player. He got into Major League Baseball as an umpire. I mean, can you picture trying to tell Carl Hubbard, an NFL monster, he made the wrong call?
Well-respected umpire, is there such a thing?
Back in the day there was. Today, not so much. All right, Rick, we have first, potluck, and numbers only. But yeah, Bo Jackson is not in either Hall of Fame. And I think Deion is not in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Or if he's in, it's one that snuck by me.
Potluck, sir.
Potluck it is, my friend. And Rick has moved into second place on the board so far.
Uh-oh.
Where would you find the FIPS code system used every day by millions worldwide? Where would you find the FIPS coding system used every day by millions of people worldwide?
4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yes, the $64,000 question. And now, the star of our show, where knowledge is king and the reward king.
Google.
Nope, not Google.
Weather radio.
Nope, not weather radio. I think on Earth is a little too vague.
Computer.
Nope, not computer. Where would you find the FIPS code system used every day by millions worldwide? Nope, not the emergency alert system.
Emergency alert system.
And I will guarantee you that every one of you has used it at some point.
Games.
Nope, not in games. Blake, where would you find the FIPS code system that is used every day?
States of the USA. Computer security.
You're close, Rick, but I can't take that. Because you're not...
No weather radio.
No, time is up. The mail. It is the Federal Information Processing Standard State Codes.
Abbreviation.
AKFLMONY. The 2 digits for the states of the United States is used in the mail. Because the question was, where do you find it? Not what did it stand for. You find it in the mail. Anything you send around the United States uses the FIPS system. So you use FIPS and ZIPS. You had the right idea, Rick, but we were looking for something a little more specific than what it was. All right, Rick, you are still in control though, my friend. And we have potluck for 50 or demigods for 25. Potluck for 50 again.
Zero, sir.
What is the name of the Sultan's wife who narrates the Arabian Nights in an attempt to remain alive? Correct, Chris. Sherazade. Basically, as long as she tells the Sultan a different story every night, he can't kill her because she's got a different story to tell and a new moral to put to him. So very nicely done, Chris. Another 50 for you, my friend. And let's see what comes up on the board this time. And we have potluck, numbers only, or off the board. Numbers for 50. What is the pH level of the acid in the stomach that must be secreted to kill bacteria and break down food? What is the pH level of the acid in the stomach that must be secreted to kill bacteria and break down food? Correct, Rick. It is actually 2. Hydrochloric acid always has a pH level.
1.5 to 3.5. 1.5 to
Hydrochloric
3.5.
acid will always have a 2. You can argue 1.5 to 3.5, but hydrochloric will always be a level 2 on the pH scale. Now there are variants that will drop from 1.5 to change it from like 1.7, 1.5 or 1.7 or something like that. Oh, okay, this rarely comes up even in practice. We have 3 identical categories, no wild cards involved, which basically means this is worth double. This is a double point question, which means this is a 200-point question. If it had been a joker in there, it would only be the standard 100 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 200-point American football question.
Yes.
And the funny thing is, I did this in practice. It comes up a lot. Doing it in the game, it almost never happens. This almost never happens. Ironically, it's one of the few times where it's better than getting the joker. So this is a major 200-point question. Oh, and this is an easy question. Oh my God. This is an easy question. Wow. What football invention did the Gallaudet College team for the deaf invent back in 1890? What football invention did the Gallaudet College team for the deaf invent back in 1890? This is a 200-point question because all 3 came up the same. And Chris is in first.
Huddle.
The huddle.
Huddle.
They actually invented the huddle
Players
because
huddle.
they had to give the signs, and they kind of realized the other deaf team figured out what their signs were. So they actually invented the huddle. So Chris gets a huge bump up on that one,
Laughing.
which puts Chris at 750 points. So he is three-quarters of the way there.
Dang you, Chris, LOL.
Oh. And I saw it because I'm like, which football invention? I'm like, I know which question's coming up. I know which question is coming up. All right, Chris. We have numbers only, or first for 50, or off the board for 25. First for 50. Let's go see. Barbie got her first ever what in 1962? Barbie got her first ever what in 1962?
Car.
Correct, Miguel. Barbie got her first car
Emoji smile
in
face with open mouth.
1962.
Emoji face with tears of joy. Car.
Miguel on the board with his first 50 points of the game.
Dream house.
Nope, the dream house actually came later. The car was actually first. All right, Miguel, with that, you're going to be able to choose the next category. Let's find out what those choices are. I like a lot of music, love. Rihanna, I do like. Most of her stuff. There's a couple of them in there that I'm not so hot on. But ladies and gentlemen, while we're there we go. Numbers only, potluck, or first. Miguel, which one of those three categories for 25 points? Numbers only, potluck, or first, Miguel? But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I want to welcome you to List Wits. We are doing a marathon episode of various games, and we have given away 6 items today, I think, already. Potluck. And the potluck question is... While we're waiting for that to come up, I want to thank you guys for joining us. It is Tuesday night. We're doing something a little different tonight. You skipped a question. Which playwright was the creator of the play Barefoot in the Park?
Neil Simon.
Indeed, it was Neil Simon.
Neil.
All right, give me a moment, Chris. I'm trying to find this because for some reason that's not the question that should have come up. Oh wait, yeah, it was. Never mind. Ignore me. I was looking at the wrong group of questions. It was indeed Neil Simon. And with that, Chris moves to 775. Chris hoping for a couple of big joker questions that he can clean out. So believe it or not, we are up to question J on the potluck ones. All right, Chris. We have fictional detectives or demigods.
Demigods for 5-0.
Demigods it is. I actually like this question. It'll probably be an easy one, but I do like this question.
She was included in one of his talks or books. That's the only.
Mortal Kombat.
In which video game series would you find Taven, Dagon, and Rain, sons of the god Argus? And Chris in first with Mortal Kombat, and Chris would be right. They are all in the Mortal Kombat
About
series.
Baldurgate. Baldurgate. Walking Dead.
The Walking Dead. I don't know if that counts as well. Yeah, it actually would count as a video game series. Actually, I think it doesn't count as a series, though, does it? All right, Chris, your next choice will be from fictional detectives or demigods again. Fictional detectives it is. And ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. Who was considered the favorite composer of English fictional detective Inspector Endeavour Morse? Who was considered the favorite composer of English fictional detective Inspector Endeavour Morse? And I can say Endeavour because we've already used that as a question somewhere in the past. Nope, not Beethoven, Miguel.
Wagner.
Correct, Chris.
Morgan Freeman.
Wagner was Inspector Morse's favorite composer. And with that, Chris, another 50 on the board. Chris getting close to wrapping this one up, ladies and gentlemen. He is very, very close indeed. You guys got to get in there and jump in and stop him. And the next questions, 25 points each. Would you like demigods, potluck, or numbers only, Chris? Potluck it is, my friend.
Potluck.
It was formerly known as Southwest Africa. Today, it is known as a what? It was formerly known as Southwest Africa. Today, it is known as what? Namibia.
Namibia.
Indeed, it is Namibia. It is known as Namibia.
Somalia. German South Africa.
No, that was the second name it actually had. Southwest Africa to German South Africa to Namibia. I think. There might have been another name in there somewhere. But yeah, it went from Southwest Africa to, I think, German South Africa to Namibia. All right, Chris. We have a 50-point opportunity for you. We have numbers only or demigods. Or you can take it off the board for 25. Demigods for 50.
Achilles.
Nope, not Achilles, Chris. The Greek god Memnon was said to be a warrior equal to skill with Achilles, and he was the king of what group of people according to Homer? The Greek demigod Memnon was said to be a warrior equal to skill with Achilles, and the king of what group of people according to Homer? Nope, not Trojans, not Troy. The Greek demigod Memnon was said to be a warrior equal to skill with Achilles, and he was the king of what group of people according to Homer?
Zeus.
Nope, not Spartans. He was not the king to Zeus.
Sarpedon.
Nope, Sarpedon.
Ethiopia.
There we are. He was the king of the Ethiopians.
Greeks.
He was the king of the Ethiopians, which puts Chris at 950 points. So, Chris, you're hoping for one joker or one double and the correct answer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have to stop Chris with this. Let's find out what the options are. And we are going to get uh-oh. We got potluck or numbers only, Chris. And basically a 50-point question wins you the game if you get it. Potluck for 50, numbers only for 50, or off the board for 25.
Potluck for 5-0 in the win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have to beat Chris to this answer or he basically wins the game. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the question. What is a term given to a musical note that is neither a sharp nor a flat?
Natural.
Oh, Chris jumping in as fast as he could. And Chris has just finished the game with the natural. Any note that is not a sharp or not a flat is considered a natural. Congratulations, Chris. That is 1,000 points for you. And you had to earn that one. You had to really earn that win. Congratulations, Chris. Where's my thick marker pen? Probably hit the floor.
Who did Chris your fast LOL?
I thought you guys were going to like jump in and try to take some chances on that question. Because you will notice I don't punish you for guessing early. I don't punish you for taking early guesses. So, congratulations, Chris. And with that, my friend, it's time for you to take your shot at the bonus board. Now, I don't remember if you have done this before or if Mark had to do this before. But you're basically starting with 0 points. Okay? Your goal is to get to 1,000. At any point, you can stop. Okay? To get one number off the vault, you have to get to 250.
Okay, needed to get out of that. Let's hello.
Hi, KTG.
And the devil got me.
That's right, it was you. I wasn't sure if it was you or Mark that have faced this one. Okay? You remember you can stop at any time if you don't trust your luck. But you have to get to 250 to get one number off the board. If you get to 500, 2 numbers off the board. 750, 300, and if you get to 1,000 total, you get the 4 numbers off the board. All right? So with that, we're going to automatically, and the first spin basically is a freebie. If the devil comes up on the first spin, we don't count it. So let's find out, Mark, or Chris.
I need a keyboard for next time, LOL.
Somebody else said that as well, Rick. Somebody else said that. I'll give you a hint. If you've got a laptop and the PS4, the laptops are faster on the chats. The laptops are actually faster on the chats than the PS4 is. All right, Mark, so you are right off the bat with 200 points. You have to make 250 to get one.
Spins.
So,
Get it, I can tell, haha.
Let's find out if you're going to get to 1. Next, 1 number off the board.
Who's Mark?
You know, Mark 412.
I'll spin again.
All right, let's find out. Oh! Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. My condolences, Chris. Like I said, this is one of the few games that is based totally on luck. I have no control on it. Oh! Oh, and the funny thing is, it was like, how few jokers did we get during the main game? It was almost always like double blocks. Oh my God. Well, unfortunately, the devil strikes again. But we do have good news for Mark. Or for Chris. I keep doing that. Why do I keep calling him Mark? I don't know. All right, Chris. We're going to take care of first things first.
Because he's become a major rival.
That's true. All right, Chris. There are 147 prizes left somewhere. Which number prize would you like, my friend?
Lord.
I still got a specific one I'm hoping survives long enough to get put back into the vault.
I'll take 8-6 and hope to avoid a clunk. Do 6-9 LOL.
Oh, you gotta remember, we don't have any clunks in the big prize pile. We have the ones that are like a little less desirable, but there are no clunks in the big prize pile. You know that. And Chris, with that, my friend, oh my gosh, it's the one prize I have not put on the rack. Congratulations, Chris. You are now the proud owner of the die-cast metal replica air power chopper. Ta-da! This, my friend, is now yours. And just remember that no kids were harmed in the making of this thing. No, actually, that's not what it says. But congratulations, Chris. Our air power helicopter die-cast, metal die-cast model is now yours. See, told you there are no clunks around here. You guys just have no faith in me at times. You know that, right?
You got a chopper. Congrats.
And we're not done yet, Chris. Give me 1 minute.
Get to the chopper. I just wanted to say that since there isn't a check for 2500.
Fatality mark. Wow, I think that's the first thing Chris has gotten in a while. You know that, Chris? I do think that's the first thing you've gotten in a while, because I don't have anything else with your name on it at the moment. All right, congratulations, Chris. And with that, I got to clean out the vault again, or the. Oops. Let's try that again. Got to clean out all the. Clean out all the treasure chests. Go find my prize list. Chopper. All right, Chris, with that, we have one more thing that you have to do tonight. And that is to take a shot at the vault. Unfortunately, you don't get any bonus numbers off the board. Well, you know, the one thing I always loved about the treasure hunt was there were people that swore up and down they got clunks, and I think they were supposed to. And basically what happened was, I think Jeff Edwards felt bad for them, so he would throw something nice in on the end. All right, Chris. with that, my friend, you get to give me a 4-digit combination
4275.
to the vault. If it's the right combination, it comes up. Flashing lights and everything, so make sure you guys, if you're epileptic, cover your eyes. If it comes up solid red, the vault is still closed. Ladies and gentlemen, is 4275 our combination to the vault tonight? No, I'm afraid it's not. If it was actually the combination to the vault, you guys would be seeing this. So the vault remains closed for a little bit longer. And we're going to end that slideshow and close that out. And ladies and gentlemen, with that,
Oh dear.
I will be back in a couple of seconds. Let's close out the Joker's Wild.
I want to win something.
Well, you will get your chance, my friend. And like I said, if you don't win anything tonight, we will be back on Saturday with another full standard episode. All right, so give me 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen, and I will be right back. I need some more rocks for my adult beverage.
You'll get your chance, Rick. I'm locked out for the rest of the night. So what is the vault prize? Lol Chris, hopefully LOL.
Yeah, they would actually have to be attaching cars. Yeah, that's just kind of parking around.
We won't know until it gets opened.
But yeah, when we do the marathon games, it's basically one major prize to a person. They can still compete with the lists.
Okay, KOOL, KOOL.
And the 4-letter word ones. But yeah, the main game, the main big games, they'll be locked out of. So basically, KTG, Mark, and Chris have all won prizes tonight, which means that they're kind of locked out from any of the big remaining ones. And I needed to make an actual list of the marathon winners. Give me 1 second while I try to find a usable color marker that actually makes sense on the board. Alright, 1 minute, guys. Alright, so Chris, K42, the air power chopper. Oh, let's see. And this is just to show you guys that prizes do get rewarded, you do get listed. The girl got the paranoia. You got the beach play. And don't forget anybody. Yep, I think we've done 3 sets of games, right? Trying to make sure. So far, ladies and gentlemen, just to prove, there is the current list of winners. I don't want to fall over, do I? All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us so far, and we're not done yet. As like I said, we are going to midnight, and we just did round 1, 2, and 3. And I'm hoping, like I said, I'm hoping I didn't miss anybody. The vault prize, pretty much, Rick, you don't know until you actually win it. It's one item. Right now I have one in my head that I will be choosing for it. And basically, if it gets one during the treasure chest pick, I've got a second and a third and a fourth backup one that I will use. To complete it. Alright, so we're going to close the title screen. And let's see, what did we just use? We just used that one. And ladies and gentlemen, what that means is it's time again for the 4-letter word. So ladies and gentlemen, if you can guess the 4-letter word, you basically get one shot at the vault as is. There's no bonus letters that come off of it. And then we will be doing another list. So ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have been with us all day, I want to thank you guys for joining us. For those of you that have just tuned in, I want to welcome you guys to List Wits. This is our birthday marathon. Actually, it's the host birthday marathon, so to speak. It's my birthday tomorrow. And since I won't be broadcasting tomorrow, I'm going to have more fun watching you guys that do stream and playing video games and moving a desk upstairs, which I am not looking forward to. We are basically giving my birthday gifts to you. That's how it basically works during birthday week or birthday day, as the case may be.
Mom.
And tonight we are giving away as many gifts as we possibly can get through in a 12-hour period. Officially, 11 and a half hours.
Happy day listening.
Thank you, Dr. Jekyll.
9 years old, right? Haha.
I'm 2 and a half. Bubbles hates it when I use that joke. I'm only 2 and a half.
Lost.
But,
Cast.
what was I just going to say?
Zero.
But yes, we are the throwback to old television game shows. Basically, if there's a TV game show that we could find a way to imitate, duplicate, replicate, and so on and so forth, we tried it. It may not be good, may be bad, you never know. Tonight, we are basically running with some open games. I hope I put alcohol in there, wouldn't it? I need my adult beverage. It's not an adult beverage without the adult part.
Past. Jed. Card.
So tonight we are basically having fun. Like I said, I now have a ton of prize pile packages to send out.
Haha, if I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow, happy birthday, buddy.
Like I said, if you're watching streams, I'll catch you somewhere, J-Dub. I guarantee it.
West.
But like I said, as you guys saw by the board, we just gave out 6 prizes so far tonight.
Rask.
We will definitely be giving out at least 2 more very shortly, maybe even more. I have to pick what game we're going to do next. Plus, I got to get the next list ready. So, while you guys are guessing words, give me 1 minute.
Kiss. Pin.
To pick the next pile. Oh, I think the next one's already ready because I kind of like the next one.
Ward.
Yeah, actually, I think we're going to stick with the next one that's coming up on the list. So, let me go open up. The Saturday Night Skeleton.
Gang. Word.
Nope, not what we're looking for so far.
Word. Port.
Plus, I got to go through here and like take all the 4-letter word ones, and I got to move them over to the
Worm.
the marathon files.
Form.
What do you think? Jeopardy next? I'm trying to decide.
Car. Host. Porn.
The answer is...
Win. Win.
Actually, I think we'll do a simple one next. I think we'll do a simple one next.
So.
Oh, I gotta write down which games we did use. Duh. Because I gotta rearrange my files.
War.
Alright, so we have done Joker's Wild. Let's do this. Joker's Wild. That's off the list. That's off the list. That's off the list. Which game did you win, KTG?
Wood. Gas. Cat. War.
I'm trying to remember now. Mark got Blockbusters. So
Cars.
that one's done. And KTG won.
Car. Concentration.
Thank you. I don't know why I was drawing a blank. Probably because I wasn't concentrating.
Cyst.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, even if you win one of the big games, you are eligible to compete in the 4-letter words and the lists. Making sure I haven't seen it yet.
Lady. Pause.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a 4-letter word that goes right down the middle.
Cost.
Again, the first letter of the 4-letter word completes the word at the top. The second letter completes this word, the third letter completes this word, and the last letter completes the last word.
Corey. Lost. Pony.
Okay, now I'm back. I think I gotta move these pops because I think they're bugging me. As bad as that sounds, we gotta move some of these pops out of the way. Without knocking everything over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for joining us. We're having a lot of fun tonight. At least I know I am. And I hope you guys are having as much fun as well. But we've had a few people get a few nice prizes added to their collections. And again, for those of you that don't know, you can follow us on Instagram, you can follow us on Facebook, follow us on YouTube. You can check out the website. It is DeSaintFan1.wix.com/listwits. We don't keep it as up to date as we should. We try to.
Lol the dragon.
He's not a dragon, he is a pterodactyl. He's actually not a dragon. Although everybody else says he is.
Corey.
You know, like I said, I just love you because he's the motion piece. And he's supposed to move, there's this motion sensor in the front of him, but he doesn't always work. Let's see.
Past.
No, he doesn't always work.
Pong. Pass.
And as you guys can see, we did put a timer on these because basically we're having fun tonight. We're not putting any time limits on anything. We just go until the host says, I'm done. That's it. One of our first 4-letter words pretty much ran about 32 minutes.
Time.
The second one ran about 20, and the third one ran, I think the third one was actually pretty quick. I think the third one only went about 12, maybe 8. But nope, we have not seen the 4-letter word yet. And I can't give you any hints this time because I have seen all 4 letters show up. I have seen all 4 letters show up. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, so far we have given away 6 prizes tonight. 3 lists, 3 game shows. And I'm sitting here trying to decide what I'm going to use for game show number 4 of the evening. Because again, I'm trying to stick with open games. Oh, I know what I have. Duh. Go back to my tried and true one. If I copied it over to the folder.
Left.
Let's see if I use this one.
Long. Mad.
I don't think this one's been used, so we will probably do $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime next. It's one of my favorites. It's easy to put together for the most part.
Meat. Lock.
Nope, nothing. Nobody's gotten it yet. But like I said, I will tell you guys, I think I have seen every letter. I had one person that was off by 1. that I saw.
Palm. Par.
Here is America's number one hot watcher, Bud Meyer.
Hat.
I just wish I knew what I did with my little felt tip pen.
Hat. Pass.
Nope.
Court. Pass.
That's whose voice does it every week. Hello there, how are you? Welcome back to our show. I'll get a chance to meet them after the show. How old are they?
If it was a dragon I so would want it, but it's cute regardless. Now I know why Macy wants it. LOL. Marv. Warm.
Well, I still got dragons galore around here somewhere. We got the dragon art that I showed that I know you want, Chris. We got the dragon game. We got the little Mulan dragon.
Warm.
We have the dragon from the Dragon's Age game. Where's my Dragon's Age?
Wash.
We'll try and get this out without knocking everything else over. Let's put this here.
Lazy.
Here. There we go. Whoa. Gotta be a little more careful.
Red.
See? More dragons! More dragons. See, plus that's one way I know I get certain people to come back, is I show off the things that they ask for. Because like I said, it kind of surprised me. Tonight was the first night anybody asked me if I've ever put anything Dragon Ball Z in here. And I've always kind of avoided Dragon Ball Z because nobody ever said they had any interest in it.
Paul. Cozy. Car.
And Dr. Jekyll!
Most.
Dr. Jekyll gives us the 4-letter word of the game.
Cost.
I had saw cart and I had saw tarp. But I did not see carp. We were looking for the very simple, but very, very hard to find carp. Very nicely done, Dr. Jekyll. And with that, my friend, as always,
Yay.
it is time to see if Dr. Jekyll
LOL.
can come up with our 4-digit combination to the vault tonight. So, Dr. Jekyll, we need the 4-digit combination from you, my friend. And if you can give us that 4-digit combination, you get to claim the prize I have decided at the moment is in the vault. Again, it could change because I haven't officially.
Ooh, 1 in 5,
No.
2, 7, 1, 5, 2 chance.
Oh, actually, it's 1 in 90,000. It is actually a 1 in 90,000 chance right now. Or 9,000 chance. 10 times 10 is 100 times 100. 10 times 10 is 10 times 100. Yeah, so it's a 1 in 9,000 chance. All right. 3387 is 3387. The combination to the vault tonight. If the light comes up solid, it's not the right one. If it comes up flashing, Dr. Jekyll pulls out the miracle and got a 1 in 9,000 chance correct. Is 3387. 387, our combination to the vault tonight. And the light goes up, 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 the light goes up. Oh, it's still solid. Sorry, Dr. Jekyll. 3387 is not the current combination to the vault, which means we close that one out. And ladies and gentlemen, everybody is back in. Everybody is available to participate in list number 4 of the evening. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, list number 4 is blank cage. We are looking for words and phrases that end with cage. And again, even if you have won a big prize, you are still eligible to participate in the list. If you have not won a big prize, this is your chance to steal something from those guys that just beat you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for
Nicholas.
Nicolas Cage is definitely on the list, Rick.
Luke.
Oh, let's see. Steel Cage is not there. Bird Cage is there. Congratulations, God. Luke Cage from Dr. Jekyll first.
Johnny. Hamster.
Johnny Cage is definitely on the list, Miguel.
Rat in a cage.
Rib Cage. Shark Cage is definitely on the list. Dr. Jekyll with 2 of them tonight. Metal, Johnny, Hamster, Rat, Rib, Iron, Rib, Dog, Metal. Now, I will tell you right now, I'm going to guess number 9 will probably seem the most obscure, but we shall see, because it is not actually as obscure as you think. But I'm going to say number 10 will be the hardest. I am going to say right off, I think number 10 will be the hardest one on the list. Oh, that's a good one, KTG.
Gilded cage.
And Hollow, correct with the Gilded Cage.
Batting.
And like I said, I think a lot of people will probably not think about number 9, even though it's a common term.
Looney cage.
But my guess is going to be number 10. My guess will be number 10.
Nonagage. Faraday cage. The
And
cage of
Eminem with number 4 on the list. And as you can see, sometimes they go quick, sometimes they go slow. Nope, everything will end with the word cage, Hollow.
Smoking. Free speech. Rusty.
Free speech cage.
Broken. Dirty. Ugly birds in a beautiful cage. Bear cage.
Nicely done, Hollow. That was the one I was worried about.
Slade.
Because I can see people forgetting about a bear cage. And because I didn't really have any other animals in there, I figured I had to do one. Because I don't really consider the bird cage and the bear cage the same thing. Two more.
Trump. Thoracic.
The trunk cage.
M. Hollow cage.
Like I said, I'm going to guess number 10, and I'm not giving any clues on number 10 till we get to the 0 mark.
Raging. LOL hollow cage, that's funny. Hamster. Rick cage. Dipping. Coco. Xander cage.
Damn it. Okay, Chris has proven me
Masters
wrong.
of the cage.
Damn it, Chris, you proved me wrong. I really thought Xander Cage was not coming off for a while.
The bird cage.
Nope, Birdcage is already up there, KTG. I really didn't think anybody was going to think of Vin Diesel. I really didn't.
John. Sausage. King of the cage. Van Diesel.
Yeah, exactly. I did not think anybody was going to come up with that
In the
one.
cage.
I came up with that one like at the last possible minute when I was putting these 10 together. And I'm like, no, nobody's going to come up with this one.
Fox. OXX the movies, I thought it was a porn actor. Hard in the cage. Holy Grail.
We know where Dr. Jekyll mind is working, don't we?
Winter Bundy. Trojan.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for blank cage.
Bait in the cage. Sexy. Multi-deck. Trapped in a cage. Cheeseburger. Naked.
Cheeseburger cage? Don't know that one.
Column. Jet. Steaming.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for blank cage. And since Chris took the one I was going to start giving hints about late in the show, no hints for number 8 for a while. Blame Chris.
In cage. Uncaged, sir. Drunk. Bostage.
I wanted to do drunk cage, but the more common term is drunk tank, so it didn't kind of fit.
Alcoholic.
Although they do have a drunk
Sorry,
cage.
everyone, LOL. Disengage. Hi. Rattle your cage. Hell cage.
Dr. Jekyll finishes it off with rattle your cage. I knew that list was easy. I didn't think it was going to be that easy.
Loosen
I did not think it was going to be that easy. Because I figured 1 through 3 were going to come off quick.
Locked in the cage.
I figured Gilded Cage would last a while, Faraday Cage would last a while, and I really thought Xander Cage was going to last a while. You guys are proving me wrong too much lately. That's the problem. You guys are proving me wrong too much lately. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our 10 potential winners. Dr. Jekyll has 3.
Get shut out.
Yes, you did, my dear. Hollow Knight has 2. Big Rick with 1, Miguel with 1, Emmingham with 1, God is with 1, and Canadian Chris is with 1. So, ladies and gentlemen, we always start with the players that have the most, which in this case will be Dr. Jekyll. And we're going to start with the latest Netflix hit series, Luke Cage. Is Luke Cage our prize winner for this game? There it is again. Damn. Number one again. Really?
Man outside of concentration, this night really sucked, even in real life.
Wow. Number one again. That's amazing. That really is amazing. It almost never doubles lately on randomization. So Dr. Jekyll is our winner tonight of the list. And with that, Dr. Jekyll,
And shows you what half of the question. The answer is...
Dr. Jekyll is our proud prize. Oop, wrong command. Let's get the commands right first. Can't do anything if we don't get the right commands up there.
Sad face
All right.
LOL.
All right, Dr. Jekyll. With that, my friend,
Congrats, Jekyll.
we have anywhere between number 1 and number 83. There are 83 small prizes
Hugging face.
available. Dr. Jekyll, what number would you like us to try?
Going with the lucky 6-9.
It hasn't been that lucky lately. It's been a lot of like really little things in that one lately. Lucky number 69. Let's find out what Dr. Jekyll is
That's right,
claiming
Jekyll.
in treasure chest number 69. The mini magic tricks. Ah, damn it, that was my foot getting caught up in the speaker. And a few other things falling over. Oh, bear with me 1 minute, folks, as we reattach our speakers and get everything back up and running correctly.
Something for magic hands, Bobby.
Dr. Jekyll, what you have just won is probably among the smalls I actually have. I picked these up at one of the flea markets. And basically what it is are 2 magic tricks. It's basically the spiked coin, where you drive the nails into the spiked coin. And then the magic rope trick, which is basically you take apart, there we go, the rope. You literally pull it in pieces. So Dr. Jekyll gets the small prizes from the list tonight. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, all the prizes aren't always super big, super huge, but they are fun. At least I'd like to think so. I'm trying to remember if there were any more that were supposed to go with this, because I know I've got one other magic item, but that's a prize to itself.
Magic the Gathering.
I'm making sure there's not a third one that was supposed to go with that. I don't think there was.
I'll use it on the show. Maybe a finger instead of the rope, muhaha.
See if you can get Magic Hand Bob to stick his finger in there. Alright, so we can put Dr. Jekyll's little item back here in the back. So basically right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people I have to get packages out to. The post office is going to love me over the next couple of months. They really are. So, congratulations, Dr. Jekyll, as you are now going to have a new tray of stuff. Maybe you should give it to, what's his name, the Scottish guy. See if he can figure out what to do with it. Alright, so we're going to end this one. Going to close this one out. And give me 1 minute. Like I said, we're doing some cleanup on the fly while we're doing this tonight because we're doing things a little bit differently. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we kind of had to pick and choose for the next open game for you guys. And what we chose tonight ladies and gentlemen, is fix my slideshow. The $1 million chance of a lifetime. For those of you that don't know, before there was an actual Wheel of Fortune, this was the word game of television. It was a little bit of, what's the term I'm looking for? A little bit of puns, a little bit of categories, and a little bit of trivia. Well, in our case, we're skipping the categories part.
And now a game of hide and seek, where every decision is a gamble and every move could be your last. And here's the man with all the action.
All right, so again, if you've already won a primary game tonight, you are no longer eligible. So Chris, Mark, and KTG have won prizes this evening from the big games. So you don't have to compete with them again. But you do have to compete with everybody else because it is indeed another open game. And how this will work. We're going to show you a question that's a pun of sorts. And we're going to show you the answer. However, we're only going to show you the answers covered. To be able to reveal the answers, you guys have to answer the trivia questions. And what you'll have to do is answer toss-up trivia questions. The first person that answers the trivia question correctly will be able to guess at one of the letters in the phrase. If you correctly pick a letter in the phrase, you then get to try to guess the phrase. If you guess the phrase, you basically win the game. That's simple. If you pick a letter that's not in the phrase, no guess. You're just kind of out of luck in that regard. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get things started with our four-letter game. With our trivia questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is the phrase in front of you. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. And as you can see, the answer is a three-word phrase. It could be normal, it could be punned, it could be a standard answer. But to get that, you guys have to answer these toss-up trivia questions. And again, whoever answers the trivia question right will then be able to choose one of the letters at the bottom. If it's in the phrase, it will appear. If it's not in the phrase, it just won't appear, and there's no guess at the phrase. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to start the $1 million chance of a lifetime. And here is your first toss-up question. Chlorine, fluorine, and bromine all belong to which family of elements on the periodic table? Chlorine, fluorine, and bromine all belong to which family of elements on the periodic table? Nope, not water, Big Rick.
Water.
Chlorine, fluorine, and bromine all belong to which family of elements on the periodic table? Now, I will tell you guys, if you guys don't answer the question, I will basically remove one of the wrong letters from the puzzle down at the bottom.
Halogen.
Correct, Rick. They are all in the halogen family.
Eatable.
They're all. Hey, Jeff, how are we doing, my friend? All right, Rick, with that, you get to choose one of the 26 letters at the bottom of the board. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. And so with that, you get to choose one of the 26 letters. If the letter is in the phrase, you get to take one guess at what the actual phrase is.
Oh, crazy Jeff, the god of biscuits.
Alright, you're going to take a chance with the R. So if there's an R in this puzzle, it will reveal itself. Is there an R in the puzzle? There is one R right there, which means, Rick, you get one guess at what the phrase is.
Biscuit showers for you and yours, MR Wits.
And the spelling has to be exact. I will tell you that right now. The spelling does have to be exact on this one. This is one of those games where the spelling is very particular, or I am very particular with the spelling on the phrase. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. But I hope you're doing well, Jeff. May the gods of buttery goodness shine upon ye. So officially, this game could end in one question. It really could. I've never had it happen to my recollection.
Don't know. Tips for those who want to grow his channel, check my last video.
Hey, Alex, how are we doing today, my friend? All right, no guess from Rick. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it's time for the next toss-up question.
It is wondrous to see you, good sir. Did you ride in jet the gun your ballet today?
No, I didn't, because I didn't want you being a state senator. If we were going to have you doing Overlord, Jeff, I actually put Donald Duck on one of mine. I literally did. I put Donald Duck. I was going to do Marvin the Martian, and I'm like, nah, let's just do Donald Duck.
Dolly.
Nope, it is not Dolly, Miguel.
Loretta
Correct, Hollow.
Lynn. Loretta Lynn.
It was indeed Loretta Lynn, who was the lead singer on Coal Miner's Daughter. All right, Hollow, with that, my friend, you get to choose one letter off the board. Which letter would you like to try?
I wrote Fernberger in.
See, I didn't have a mayor election, so I couldn't
Yes.
put I couldn't put Mayor Furberger in anywhere. All right, we're going to go with the S, and let's find out if there's an S on the board. There are two S's on the board, Hollow. So right now, if you can tell me the answer to this statement, or the finish to this statement. When the eagle buys a Dolly painting, he does it to blank.
Phrasing listy LOL. I don't know.
All right, no guess from Hollow Knight, which means we go to the next question. I like it much better too, Jeff. This is my old school. This is how it was originally set up. The one thing I like is the colors on the screen actually come in better now. So the blues actually look like blues, and they don't look like ugly whites and grays. And not to mention, I get to show off some of the prizes that somebody can win. During the U.S. Civil War, who was the Union naval officer who successfully captured Mobile Bay in 1864? During the U.S. Civil War, who was the Union naval officer who successfully captured Mobile Bay in 1864?
David Farragut.
Correct, Rick. It was indeed David Farragut. And with that, my friend, you get to choose one more letter to try to take off the puzzle. What letter would you like to try? The A. Let's find out if there are any A's on the board. There is indeed one A. So, Big Rick, can you finish our puzzle? When the eagle buys a Dolly painting, he does it to blank.
So Jeff recently got a PS4. Would it be okay to send you a friend request?
Absolutely, Jeff. I pretty much, as long as you're not asking for real name, the real name version, I will pretty much friend anybody, almost anybody that asks. All right, no guess from Rick. And ladies and gentlemen, that means it's time for the next toss-up question.
That sounds agreeable.
Because I goofed and I accidentally did the close friend one that gives the name. And then this idiot tried to stalk me and stuff. And it was like, not going to work. Originally written in 2 volumes, this collection of stories was originally titled Kinder- und Hausmärchen, or Children's and Household Tales. By what name do we better know this collection of stories? Originally written in 2 volumes, this collection of stories was originally titled Kinder- und Hausmärchen, or Children's and Household Tales. By what name do we better know this collection of stories?
Grimm's
Correct,
Fairy Tales.
Hollow! They were known as Grimm's Fairy Tales. And they were a lot more,
Grimm's Fairy Tales.
what's the word I'm looking for? Crazy than what you, the nicer versions. Alright, Hollow, with that, my friend, you get to choose the next letter to try to find on the puzzle. What letter would you like us to try? The E. Going for the common vowels. Let's find out if there are any E's in our puzzle. Oh, we got a few E's in there. Alright, Hollow. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. What is the finishing part of this statement? When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank.
I don't know, but dang.
All right, no guess from Hollow on that one, which means we go for the next question. And the next toss-up question. It is believed that donuts were brought to the United States when what nation introduced olycokes, or oily cakes? Nope, not Danish, Miguel. It is believed that donuts were brought to the United States when what nation introduced olycokes, or oily cakes? Correct, Hollow. It is actually the Dutch that introduced them. The Dutch, or because we were looking for the nation, the Netherlands.
New York Dutch.
They were originally started in the Netherlands. They were basically easy to store, easy to make on ships. All right, Hollow, with that, my friend, you get to choose the next letter you think is in the puzzle. What letter are we going to try next? The H. Let's find out if the H is up there. Oh, indeed, there is one H on the board. So, Hollow, when the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. Can you finish off our sentence? When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. All right.
Second guess.
No guess from Hollow yet. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. In which country would you find the ruins of ancient Carthage? In which country would you find the ruins of ancient Carthage? I'm almost tempted to ask KTG or Chris or Mark if they know what the answer to the puzzle is yet. Just to see if they could figure it out. In which country would you find the ruins of ancient Carthage?
Tunisia.
Correct, Rick. It would be indeed in Tunisia. Carthage, Tunisia. All right, Rick, with that, my friend, you get to choose the next letter you think is in the puzzle. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. Which letter would you like to try?
W.
The W. Is the W in our puzzle? Oh, there is no W in the puzzle. So no guess for you on this one. And with that, we go to the next question. And the next question is, If you refer to a champagne as being brut, what are you describing it as? If you refer to a champagne as being brut, what are you describing it as? And we're waiting for a guess on that question. I need more adult beverage. Speaking of champagne, although I don't have any champagne. If you refer to a champagne as being brut.
Sparkling wine.
Nope, not sparkling wine. If you refer to a champagne as being brut, what are you describing it as being?
No perception of sweetness. Dry.
There we go. Rick got it. If you call a champagne brut, you're referring to it as being a dry champagne. All right, Rick, you got the question right. You get to pick the next letter off the board. What letter would you like us to try this time? The F. Is the F on the board?
F.
Indeed it is. All right, Rick. It's very simple. If you can give me the answer to this phrase, right? If you can tell me what this phrase is right now, you win this game. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. And again, if you get the phrase right, you're going to win something out of the treasure chest pile. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank.
And shows you one half of the question.
For $10,000 and a brand new car!
The answer is... Twisters is right. And here's your host, Jim Perry.
I'm thinking Rick knows 2 of the 3 words. He's trying to figure out the 3rd word. That's what I think, but we shall see.
Feathered on toe.
Okay, maybe he knows 1 of the 3 words. All right, with that, it's time for the next question.
Yes, it's the $1.98 Beauty Show. An entertainment spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless spoof of all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty. That one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $1.98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women every single week. Happy women, terrified women.
I just wish I knew where my Batman hat was. That's the only one I haven't worn today I really want to wear.
Jack Nicklaus.
Nope, not Jack Nicklaus, Zach. Good idea to try to jump in there and see if you can steal it.
Gary Player.
Not Gary Player. The Grand Slam in golf is a lot tougher than you realize. Probably the hardest Grand Slam to win. For instance, in 1982, which golfer was only the 5th player in history at the time to win both just the U.S. and British Open in the same year? So if you think about it, you got to win all 4 to win the Grand Slam. In 1982, this golfer was only the 5th player in history to win 2 of the 4, the U.S. and the British Open. In 1982, which golfer was only the 5th player in history at the time to win both the U.S. and the British Open in the same year?
Dan Jenkins.
Nope, not Dan Jenkins. Nope, not Dustin Johnson.
Dustin Johnson.
In 1982, which golfer was the only the 5th player in history to win just the U.S. and the British Open in the same year? No, Tiger Woods was only about 6 at the time, I think.
Bobby Jones.
Nope, not Bobby Jones. We'll give you guys about another 30 seconds. And again, if nobody gets it, I take one of the wrong letters off the board.
Hulk Hogan.
I don't think Hulk Hogan ever actually qualified for the PGAs. All right, no correct answer. The actual golfer was Tom Watson. He was only the 5th player in history at the time to win both the U.S. and the British Open in the same year. That is how hard it is to win the Grand Slam in golf. All right, so with that, we're going to pull one of the wrong letters off the board. Now we're going to make it easy. We're just going to take the Q off the board, because that's the way we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the next question. In 1788, what country's army was credited for attacking and defeating itself? In 1788, What country's army was credited for attacking and defeating itself?
Korea. Austrian.
Correct, Hollow! The Austrian army was actually credited for attacking and defeating itself. I don't remember why, but it was like one of those really, really unique things in history. Alright, Hollow, with that, my friend, you get to choose the next letter you would like to remove from the board. The B. Alright, let's find out if there's a B on the board. Oh, no B, which means no guess for you, Hollow. And we go to the next question. How did Heinrich Himmler die after he was captured by the British during World War II? Correct, Miguel. I'm going to give it to Miguel. He came up with the suicide one, which was the key part of it.
Suicide.
He committed suicide by poison. He poisoned himself to prevent the British from getting any information from him. All right, Miguel, with that, you get to pick one letter. And what letter would you like to try, my friend?
T.
We're going to try the T. And indeed, 2 T's on the board. All right, Miguel, with that, you get one guess at the phrase. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. And again, you have to give me the exact phrase with the exact spelling. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank. So if you think you know it, be very careful when you type it out. Because one misspell and I will not accept the answer. And the reason is the answers are pretty much right there. You know how many letters are in each word. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank.
Feather lies vest.
Nope, it is not Feather Lies Vest, which means we go for the next question.
Nest.
Of the Ionian Islands, which one is considered the home of Odysseus? Of the Ionian Islands, which one is considered the home of Odysseus? And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just joining us, welcome to our mini marathon. We are basically doing a 12-hour stream, 11 and a half hour stream of nothing but game shows.
Ithaca. Cyprus.
And
Down.
Hollow in first.
Homer.
Actually, I have to give it to Rick. I got to give it to Rick because the answers were close enough where the spelling does matter. Sorry, Hollow. If Rick had been a little bit slower, I would have taken the Ithaca answer. But because his answer came in pretty much at almost the same time as yours did, I have to take Rick's on that one. It's just the way it goes. It's basically I am very lenient on the spelling on the trivia questions unless they are like really close in terms of time. All right, Rick, with that, you get to pick the next letter we would like to remove from the board, or try to remove from the board. And I will almost guarantee you one letter will give this away. I almost guarantee it. If he gets the right, if he chooses the right letter, he's going to know. And we have two N's on the board. All right, Rick. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to blank.
Sorry, Hollow. It cool. Feather one's nest.
Feather one's nest. Is that what we're looking for? Indeed it is. When the eagle buys a dolly painting, he does it to feather one's nest. For those of you that don't know, feathering one's nest is to buy something for retirement, so you have it, so that when you get up in age, you have something to fall back on. Congratulations, Big Rick. You have just won the $1 million chance of a lifetime game. Congratulations, my friend. See, good things come to those who wait. Congratulations. That is how the $1 million chance of a lifetime game goes. It's basically you can answer all the trivia questions in the world, but if you don't get the phrase right, you're just a little bit out of luck. All right, Rick, we got 2 orders of business to take care of. First is the bonus game. This will determine how many numbers you get to take off the vault. And then we'll give you your treasure chest, which will contain something that you will be claiming as yours. So let's get started with the bonus game. The bonus game. We've got 11 letters that make up 3 words. So Rick, I'm going to give you 11 questions. For every question you get right, we give you one of those 11 letters. After we give you those letters, we're going to show you where they are in the 3 mystery words. I will give you 3 clues to those mystery words. And yeah, much like the question, it's a little bit pun, it's a little bit cryptic crossword, so to speak. And you basically have to give me those 3 words. For every word you get correct, we're going to give you one extra number off the vault. Okay?
$25,000. What does it say?
It's now or never.
So after all 11 questions are asked, we're going to see if you can identify those 3 words based on 3 cryptic clues. So you're definitely taking one number off the vault, automatically. So, with that, my friend, are you ready to face your 11 questions? And this is one of those where I actually have to keep track on paper. So again, Rick, these 11 questions are for you and you alone. And I will take your first response. So if you're talking to somebody else, that will count as a response to your question. All right? So here is question number 1. What is the most populous city in the largest U.S. state by area? What is the most populous city in the largest U.S. state by area? What is
San Francisco.
Is it San Francisco? No, it's actually Anchorage. The largest U.S. state by area is Alaska. The most populous city in Alaska is Anchorage. All right. Question number 2. What part of the body does osteoporosis affect? What part of the body does osteoporosis affect? This is my favorite game show theme music.
Bones.
Is it bones? Indeed it is. Osteoporosis affects the bones or the skeleton or anything similar I would have taken for the answer. So here is question number 3. What is the name given to a rhombus whose internal angles are congruent? What is the name given to a rhombus whose internal angles are congruent?
Niggers have no morals, only welfare. Trademark deep fries in nigger hell.
Dude, that is one thing I do not accept on my channel, so just grow up. What is the name given to a rhombus whose internal angles are congruent? Is it a quadrilateral? No, it's actually a square. Because a rectangle can be a quadrilateral, a square can be a quadrilateral. Congruent basically means they're all the same. Alright, so you missed question number 3, but you still got a few more to go. Comets, such as Halley's Comet that pass the Earth, are said to initiate from what comet-producing cloud? Comets such as Halley's Comet that pass the Earth are said to initiate from what comet-producing cloud?
Oort cloud.
And indeed, it is the Oort's cloud, or Oort cloud. I would have taken either or on that one. Alright, question number 5 for you, Rick. Though he worked on the Manhattan Project, who is the physicist that is credited with developing the hydrogen bomb in 1952? Though he worked on the Manhattan Project, who is the physicist credited with developing the hydrogen bomb in 1952?
Here is America's #1 hot watcher, Bud Snyder.
Once again, we hit the clock. So we can have the time of your life playing against time for big time prize, where it's always nice to be introduced by Bird Bennett. That's whose voice does it every week. Hello there, how are you?
Because believe it or not, the A bomb and the H bomb are two different bombs. Believe it or not.
Edward Teller.
That is correct. It was indeed Edward Teller. All right, Rick, here is your next question. Born a slave, which civil rights leader was credited for writing Up from Slavery and is considered a founder of a key HBCU university, Historical Black College and University. Born a slave, which civil rights leader was credited for writing Up from Slavery and is considered a founder of a very key historical black university.
Booker T. Washington.
Correct, my friend. It's Booker T. Washington, who was credited with starting Tuskegee University, one of the very first HBCUs. All right, Rick, here is your next question. Which gas stops hemoglobin from forming properly in the blood? Which gas stops hemoglobin hemoglobin from forming properly in the blood? I said it right the first time, right? Hemoglobin. Yeah. Why did I change it to hemoglobin? I don't know. Which gas stops hemoglobin from forming properly in the blood? Instagram update. I hate those.
Blood gas.
Blood gas. Is it blood gas? No, it's actually just carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide prevents hemoglobin. Why do I keep saying globin? I don't know. From forming in the blood. All right, question number 8 for you, Rick. The oldest known poetry collection from China begins with a poem that starts with the mention of the sound of what birds? The oldest known poetry collection from China begins with a poem that starts with the mention of the sound of what birds?
Shine.
Is it Shaijing? No, it's actually just ospreys. Ospreys is what we were looking for on that one. All right, Rick, here is question number 9. Whose first symphony was given the title nickname Beethoven's 10th? Whose first symphony was given the title nickname Beethoven's 10th? Because everybody knows Beethoven had 9 famous symphonies. This gentleman's symphony was given the title, or the nickname title, Beethoven's 10th Symphony. Bear with me 1 minute. I'm trying to avoid knocking some cables over here, which I'm probably going to do anyway in a second. Which composer's first symphony was given the nickname title Beethoven's 10th Symphony?
Bob? I don't know.
No, give me a minute, because YouTube just quit putting... It was actually Johann Brahms. I would have just taken Brahms. Brahms' First Symphony was nicknamed Beethoven's 10th. All right. In the Sherlock Holmes series of stories, what is the name of the club that Mycroft and Sherlock would meet at? In the Sherlock Holmes series of stories, what is the name of the club that Mycroft and Sherlock Holmes would meet at? And I think I need to recharge my battery. So give me 1 minute.
Diogenes Club.
It is indeed the Diogenes Club. All right, here is your final question, Rick. While most people know it as Bloody Sunday, what was the name of the actual name that was given to the conflict that involved the IRA that occurred in 1972 in Northern Ireland? While most of us know it as Bloody Sunday, what was the actual name that was given to the conflict that involved the IRA that occurred in 1972 in Northern Ireland? Yeah, we called it Bloody Sunday in modern history. What was the actual name of the conflict that involved the IRA that occurred in 1972 in Northern Ireland?
Bogside Massacre.
Nope, it is not the Bogside Massacre. It was actually known as the Troubles. Very simple, very short standard. All right, so Rick, we are going to reveal to you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these letters. Okay, we're going to reveal to you there are D's in these words, N's, O's, P's, and V's. All right, we're going to show you all 5 of these letters in every word they appear in. After I show you all 5 letters, I'm going to give you the 3 cryptic clues for these words. Every word that you can identify is basically 1 extra number off the vault. All right, so we're going to reveal all the D's, all the N's, all the O's, all the P's, and all the V's. Okay? Now, I'm going to give them to you from top to bottom, the cryptic clues. And basically, all you have to do is tell me what the 3 words are. Clue number 1. Some government officials want to do this. Some government officials want to do this. Word number 2, it's a final record. And word number 3, the highest regard of sincerity. So those are your three clues. Some government officials want to do this. It's a final record and the highest regard of sincerity. Now basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to literally start the timer now. I don't honestly know how long that timer takes to finish, but you have to basically give me the three words that I have just given you the cryptic clues for. Some government officials want to do this. It's a final record and the highest regard of sincerity. And when the timer runs out, I will ask you for your three words, and you pretty much have to give them to me at that point. Some government officials want to do this. It's a final record and the highest regard of sincerity. All right, Rick, with that, what three words can you come up with for those three clues? Clue number one, some government officials want to do this. Clue number two, it's a final record. And clue number three, the highest regard of sincerity. What are our three words we are looking for? All right, no guesses.
No, my mind is all blurry, lol.
All right. Well, let's reveal the letters in there. We had the A, E, S, T, U, and Y as our missing letters. And let's fill in the blanks. A, E, S, T, U, and Y. Some government officials want to do this. Outspend. The final record is an autopsy. The highest regard of sincerity is devout. So, no extra numbers coming off the vault, but we are going to get to take one off. But before we do that, my friend, we're going to make it all worth it for you.
I need a smoke, haha.
All right, Rick. We got 146 prizes still in the vault, in the lockup. Which prize number would you like?
Happy day.
Almost. Got 30 minutes to go. All right, number 32. 32 gets you, Rick, The Batman Deluxe figure. Congratulations, Rick. The Batman Deluxe figure is now yours. There we go. Let's see, what all does this say? Wing pack, net missile. Trying to see what all's in there. But the wing set actually expands. So congratulations, Rick.
Yes, awesome, sweet.
That is now yours, my friend. And we have one more thing to take care of before you take off.
Bravo, Rick.
Alright, Rick, with that, you get to choose one row that we will be pulling the wrong number off of, because you've got one.
Nice, Rick.
So, Rick, which one of those 4 rows would you like me to take a wrong number out of?
Three on first.
No. You basically give me the row number and I take one of the wrong numbers off. Alright, so we want the first row. So we are going to pull one of the wrong numbers out of row 1. Which means we are knocking this down to 8,000 possible combinations. And with that, the incorrect number on row 1 that is coming off is the 5. So we know there is no 5 in the first number of the combination. So with that, Rick, if you can tell me the 4-digit combination right now, you actually get an extra prize. And like I said, the funny thing is, it's been done before. Fatality just kind of changed his answer at the wrong point. Alright, 8495. If 8495 is the combination to the vault, you actually get 2 prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a flashing winning light just like on the Vegas slot machines? Or do we just have a red light that says, stop, try again? Ladies and gentlemen, we have... we just have the regular red light tonight. So we do know that is not the combination to the vault. But we are making progress. We are down to only 8,000 possible numbers for the vault. But Rick, congratulations, my friend. This is now yours. I know I don't have your address, Rick, so I will need you to either send that to me either on Instagram and on the Saint Fan, or send it to me on the PSN network. Look up for Professor von Quizzlestein or Listwitz. I forget what it's under right now. I think it's under Professor von Quizzlestein. And this will be going out to you hopefully within the next couple of weeks. Like I said, right now I am backlogged on prize piles that are outgoing. So congratulations, Rick, and name aboard so we can mark down one more marathon winner. Marker, marker, marker. Where did you go, marker?
Awesome, he'll send you a friend request if that's okay.
That will work just fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are rapidly approaching the midnight hour, which means I'm getting a year older and a year slower, we are going to wrap things up with one final list. So this will be the last item of the night to be a giveaway. So I got to close out a few things because, let's see, we can close out the major prize list. We can close out the main treasure chest one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you have to give me 1 second while I get the list opened back up. And let's see what we got. We just took care of the cage questions.
Instoke I sent you a message.
Let's see, which board do I want to use? Actually, I know which one I want to use. As soon as I find it. There we go. Now I'm going to say I think this list is actually fairly easy, in my opinion. So this will be the wrap-up list of the night. So we're going to take it a little bit slower than normal here. Bear with me while we get this open. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for our final game of the evening. For the final game of the evening, we're going to wrap it up with the list. And tonight's list is, in my opinion, very, very simple. The final game of the evening is we are looking for 10 Bond girls. Now I will take actresses, but I would prefer the Bond girl character names. We are looking for 10 infamous Bond girls, and again, I will take actresses, but again, I would prefer the Bond girl character names. Oh, wait a minute, I gotta do something. Damn it. Give me a minute. I just realized what I did. I gotta close something else out. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me.
Halle Berry.
I gotta close a couple of things out. My bad. Alright, there we go. Now it should be right. Let's try that one more time.
Miss Moneypenny.
So again, we are looking for 10 Bond girls. And again, I will take actresses, but I would prefer character names, but I am not going to be that particular because you just never know. For instance, Halle Berry,
Michelle
I will get, yes you can, Rick. The lists are open to everybody because they are the smaller prizes. So Zach gives me Halle Berry, otherwise known as Jinx. Honey Rider is definitely on there.
Sylvia. Miss Tarot.
Giacinta Jinx Johnson, Honey Rider, otherwise Ursula Andress, the greatest of all the Bond girls. What can I say?
Tatiana Romanova.
Nope. Tatiana is not on the list.
Zora.
Which one was Zora?
Vida. Octopussy.
Nope. Michelle Yeoh is not up there.
A lot of Fagina. Pussy Galore.
Pussy Galore is definitely on the list.
Pussy Galore.
Ah, you came in just a little too late,
Jill
Laggy.
Masterson.
Nope, no Jill Masterson. Now, I will tell you there are Bond girls from pretty much almost everybody except for...
Tilly.
I don't think Tilly actually counts as a Bond girl. Because Tilly was the little ice skater, right? Electra King is definitely in there, Patrick. Sophie Marceau. Electra King.
Dink Girl.
No Dink Girl. So again, we are looking for 10 of the infamous Bond girls. Again, I will take actresses, but if we get close, if somebody like comes in at the same time with the same name, one gives me the character and one gives me the actress, I will take the character first.
Paula Kaplan.
Nope, no Paula Kaplan.
Jane Fonda. Fiona Gold.
Nope.
Molly Peters.
No Molly Peters. Now, one of these I would not have called a Bond girl, but she does classify because she had a intimate relationship with James Bond. I will tell you right now, one of them I would not call a Bond girl.
Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle might count for a lot of them.
Kissing. Wyland.
Nope, Wylin is not there, although she would count.
Aki.
No Aki.
Ling.
Now, I will tell you that everybody on this list has a first name and a last name except for one.
The black girl from Conan. Helga Brandt.
Nope, no Helga Brandt. I like that one though. She was a good one.
Teresa Dine. The Destroyer. M.
I need a little more, Rick, because she has a Di is not her last name. I know who you're thinking of, but Di is not her last name. And she is definitely on there. So you guys got a hint right there.
Teresa Di Vincenzo.
There we go. The one and only Diana Rigg, who I had a huge crush on. I was so mad at James Bond for letting her die. Mayday! Nicely done, Patrick. That is the one that I would basically say is not a Bond girl, but she officially qualifies. So we are down to number 3, number 5. Oh,
Tiffany
Rick
Case.
getting Tiffany Case off the list. Jill St. John from the Octopussy movie.
Plenty O'Toole.
See, I would have thought you guys would have gotten the modern one first. There's one more modern one in there.
Bambi. Ava Green.
I don't think Bambi and Thumper counted as Bond girls because I don't think they really did anything with him other than kicked his ass. So we are down to 3 Bond girls. I will say of the 3 that are left, 6 is considered probably the best looking of the 3. Number 5 is probably the most famous of the 3. And number 9 is the most recent. Solitaire. Jane Seymour. Very nicely done, Rick. She is probably the most famous of the 3. Everybody I know that I can think of has said number 6 is probably one of the more beautiful of the ones that were left. And then number 9 is the most modern that is left on the list. I gotta see which one. Oh, wrong button.
Miss Caruso.
Nope, not Miss Caruso. Not Denise Richards.
Mary Goodnight.
Nope. So we're down to 2. And if we get stuck, we will give you the actual films.
Sahida.
Nope, not Saida. I think she was in You Never Say Never, right? I'm trying to remember where Saida was in. Either Never Say Never or Diamonds Are Forever. I can't remember which.
Miranda Frost. Anya Amasova.
There we go. Anya Amasova from The Spy Who Loved Me. I have heard a lot of people say she was the best looking of all the Bond girls. And not because of her body, but because of her eyes. So the last one that is a rather modern one. She has been with Bond. She has been with Superman.
Leia Seydoux.
Nope, not Leia Seydoux.
Ava Green.
Not Ava Green.
Melina Havelock.
Nope, not Melina. So the actress that played this Bond girl has been with James Bond. She has been with Superman. She has been in Wisteria Lane. Nope, not BB Doll. Okay, thanks, hon.
Magda.
Not Magda. She's been with the bad guy in the Bond film. She died in the Bond film.
Bianca.
Not Bianca. Somebody gave me the character's last name early, but they gave me the wrong first name.
Nina. Mayday.
Nope, Mayday already came off. Patrick got that one.
Kim Jones.
So this Bond girl has been with James Bond.
M.R. Wits, it appears that Trump will win. Frost.
Oh, really?
Jeff is scared.
Will he win the 270 that's needed is the question.
Linda.
So the last Bond girl, the actress has been in another role with Superman. In the Bond film, she's been in the role, she has lived on Wisteria Lane.
Jane Fonda.
In the Bond film, she has been with the bad guy and the Bond hero. She died in the Bond movie. It is a modern Bond. or let's just say it's part of the new era of Bond.
Wyland. Sophie.
Nope, Sophie Marceau is already off. Electric King is up there. The Bond movie in question, Jeff gets it.
Paris Carver.
Oh, I gotta give it to. Oh, I gotta give it to Jeff, I think, because it was the last one. I would have taken Paris Carver. We were looking for Paris Carver / Terry Hatcher. I think I gotta give that one to Jeff. I think I gotta give that one to Jeff. Just barely. Alright. So with that, Rick nails 6 of them. R. Patrick got 2. Jeff 1 and Zach with 1.
What is your thoughts on Prez Trump?
You deal with it either way. I was not happy with either one of them. Again, I voted for somebody else in the primaries. Like I said, I look at it this way: the Congress, if it's Trump, Congress will keep his hands tied. If it's Clinton, they'll keep her hands tied, and hopefully nothing will happen of major importance. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who is our prize winner tonight. And we're going to start with Rick, since Rick got the most of them on the list tonight. And again, Rick went off with 6 of them. And we're going to start with probably the best name of the lot. Pussy Galore. Honor Blackman is Pussy Galore, our prize winner. No, it is not Pussy Galore. And as always, we go through the list of the guy that has the most. So Rick, we're going to go through 4 of yours, and we're just going to work our way down since you got 2 through 6. We're going to see if Honey Ryder, the first ever Bond girl, is the prize winner for Rick tonight. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Rick is going to get 2 prizes out of the pile tonight. Congratulations, Rick. And with that, my friend, it's time for you to make one more choice for the evening. So let's get the mini prize list open for you.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, Rick, with that, you get to choose one more number for the evening. We go from number 1 to number 82. So, Rick, which number would you like tonight?
32.
Number 32 it is. Number 32 on the board.
Good morrow, sir. May God be with us all.
And with that, the Ender's Game graphic novel. This is one that my wife actually picked out some time ago for a prize. Because at the time, Ender's Game was actually pretty well popular. And she saw this and picked this up for you. So Rick, to your collection, we are adding the Ender's... Oops, look at this where it's on the screen. The Ender's Game Battle School mini graphic novel. And there it is. Never been really looked at, used, or opened. We pretty much got it and we put it in the bookcase, or in the cabinet. So congratulations, my friend. This is now yours as well. And with that, we will stick this one with your other prize. The Batman piece.
Awesome and stoked.
So Rick, just remember I'm going to need your mailing address so I can get that out to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap things up about 8 minutes sooner than I thought we were, which is not a bad thing.
Great movie.
But ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you guys showing up. Whoops, where's the marker? Marker got away. But ladies and gentlemen.
Sure, I sent it to this profile de Saint fan.
Yes. It'll be the same one on the Instagram account as the Saint fan, or you can send it on the PSN
Trump victory,
network.
Trump wins.
But ladies and gentlemen, this is the list of winners tonight, and you can see it's actually a pretty good list. We gave away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items tonight. We gave away the Air Power Copter. We gave away one of the dragons, the Paranoia, the DDP inflatable 24-inch punching bag, the Witchblade figure,
Okay, I sent one.
the 24-karat gold NASCAR car, the magic items to Dr. Jekyll, the Batman Deluxe, and the Ender's Game graphic novel go to Big Rick. Congratulations, guys! I hope you guys enjoyed my birthday to be as much as I did. We will be back. Oop, I need my controller because we're getting ready to wrap things up. We will be back on Saturday with our normal episode, which will involve one list, one closed game, and one open game. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I always say,
Nice show.
I hope you guys had a good time like I always do whenever I do it. I hope you guys like the new setup. As you can see, some of the prizes that could be coming to you this Saturday.
Day smile.
So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wish you guys a good night. And we will hopefully see you guys on Saturday. And always remember, as I always tell you, you can exercise the physical body
Happy birthday.
like crazy. If you don't work on these, this doesn't do you much good. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wish you guys a good night, and we will see you guys on Saturday with the regular edition of
Great stream.
List
We'll be
Wits.
back for sure. Happy early day.
Until then, have a good one, folks.
Text to speech unavailable here.